everybody bloody good? How is everybody doing on this fan Friday, everybody? I am a little bit late. My apologies for that. But we are here now, and we are doing a React Day. Jelf, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Spark, Praj, Noah, and Ash for the sub. Monkey T, Matus, Qua, Pims, Art, Castro, and Black for the sub as well. Chat. Sorry, my fridge sounded like it was about to explode for a second. Vamp for the sub. We're here. It's a React Day. We haven't done a React Day in a bit. And we're going to be watching a lot of fucking videos today. I was informed by my mod, Scullyfoo. Mod's been the guy that told me to kill myself. Anyways. It is a React Day today. Scullyfoo told me that the Summer Game Fest is on. Yeah, I see somebody spamming it. Is that worth our time, yay or nay? What do they announce in the Summer Game Fest? I'm not familiar. Could we get some insight here, chat? Also, quick dub in the chat for Brady. Went on the hunt for Switch 2 today. Could not find it. He got me one. My goat. I went to Walmart, GameStop, Target, Best Buy, in every store that would potentially sell a Switch 2. My strategy was I would walk in, and the first worker I saw, I would go, do you have any Switch 2s? And every single time they went, nope, and I immediately turned around and dipped. What is a Switch 2? The new Switch console out? I didn't think they would be sold out, honestly. Brady found one, but I didn't think they would be sold out locally. You know, I didn't think they would be. I knew they would be sold out online from scalpers, but I didn't think people would be going into stores and scalping them. Did any of you guys buy the f***ing Switch? Or Switch 2 specifically? I don't know. The only reason I want to buy it, if you want my honest opinion, I think it's worthless to the average consumer. I think the Switch 2 is the worst console that Nintendo has put out on a game basis. Obviously, it's new, and there's going to be games that are coming out for it, but outside of its, like, capacity to run games quicker, there's nothing that it offers for the customer basis. The only reason I want one is so I can stream higher quality, and so I could stream Mario Kart World. That is literally it. There is no, like, if I wasn't a streamer, I would not buy a Switch 2. It's outside of that, it's pointless, right? It looks identical. It's slightly bigger. It runs faster. But it's like, how much is it? It's like $500. So, that sucks. It's the worst release. Honestly, I think the Wii U was worse. Did any of you guys own a Wii U? I feel like Wii U sales were probably bad, right? I don't know. That's literally just like my bias off of the fact that I never owned one. They did bad, right? Oh, you all owned one. Oh, shit. I went DS, Wii, Switch. I skipped the Wii U. I was also broke when I was a kid, so I was just grinding the PS2 Crash Bandicoot for a while till I got an Xbox One. Never owned. I had an Xbox at my grandparents', the OG Xbox, GameCube, to Xbox One. That was like revolutionary for me, by the way. You know, I do you think gaming will be like ruined? Off topic, and then we're gonna get into what to the React specifically. Also, we got to talk about Summer Games Fest if we want to do this. Do you think gaming will be ruined for like future generations? I don't want to say that I think like your first introduction to a video game should be something simplistic, but it should. Like, kids today's first games are like Fortnite. You know? Like, what was the first video game you remember playing? Like, outside of arcade games. Like, I'm not talking like Pac-Man. Like, the first real video game. Maybe like Roblox, Minecraft. Honestly, I think kids today's first games might be Roblox too, so that's probably good, right? In that it's a simple game. But I feel like if you're like first video games like Grand Theft Auto 6, like that's going to be a problem. Lego Star Wars. I can't remember the first video game I've played. It was probably like a GameCube game or like a PS2 game. Maybe the DS. The first console I ever owned. I remember saying it was the Wii. Did the Wii or the DS come out first? Whichever one came out first is the one that I had first. That was my first owned console. The DS? I owned the DS first then. I had a DS, or I had a DSi. So whenever that came out. Swinster for the 10K biddies! How are you? I'm doing great. How are you, Swinster? Thank you for the fucking 10K biddies. God damn. Thank you for the bets. Oh my God. That one guy for the 3. How's it going? I bought 2 variety packs of Kinetics. Kinetics so good. Use code JOEB. Facts. Exclamation point Kinetic. Code JOEB. 15% off. Hemorrhoid for the 7. Main for the 3. First ever game I played was Wii Sports Bowling, and I don't know if I was good or bad. Tazzy, well, I would assume you were probably bad. Wow. My friend killed himself a few days ago on FaceTime with me before I could say anything or look away. That's fucking terrible. I'm sorry you went through that. That's fucking horrible. Your friend, honestly, I wish they had gotten help, but the fact that that's traumatic. I'm sorry that you went through that, genuinely. You've helped me get over it more than my therapist, and honestly, if it wasn't for you, I would have killed myself, so I wanted to say thank you. Well, I'm glad I was able to help, man. Make sure you get the help you need. Suicide is not the answer to your problems, and I'm sorry for your loss, man. Jaden for the 3, and I'm sorry that you were put through that, dude. Everything for kids nowadays are too fast-paced, like TikTok, Fortnite. That's why they got all the attention span. Step for the sub. Mr. Happy for the sub. Sus Kaylee. Nikki for the sub. Ray for the 3. If I were able to save it up to choose who to raid, could I theoretically choose myself? Yeah. GAJ for the sub. Stop for the 3. My situationship just ended thanks to the next plan of actions creating parasocial relationships. No. Operator and Python for the subs. Allergies for the 4. Want to say thank you for the mental health awareness videos. Thank you. Jaden for the sub. CRX and Kiwi for the sub. Talkie for the 3. My mom got diagnosed with a ovarian cancer. Could you give her a shout out? Her name's Shanna. Well, shout out Shanna, and I hope that the treatment for your ovarian cancer goes well. Eddie for the 3. Wide and Mister for the sub. Kool-Aid for the 3. Your thing where I say I have a friend reminds me of the Pawn Stars where the guy's an expert for everything. Kelly, Trap, and Tazzy for the sub. It is kind of like that. Nick and 1 for the sub. Delusional for the 3. Could you react to the YouTube channel? I was wondering if when still you'll doing the reacted to your guys' YouTube channel segments. I don't know when. We're going to do the react to my chatters funny videos first. The try not to laugh is what we're doing first. Sorry, responding to Brooke. Okay. But yeah, I understand pushing it to the side, but I was curious, wanted to help with my YouTube content. I'm going to do it at some point. I have no definitive when. I literally will not. I'm not going to give you a date because I'm not going to stick to it. John and Van for the sub. Dylan and Ash for the sub. No one for the sub. Super for the sub. Joe Bar for the 5. Gifted Sprolix for the 3. How's it? Remember the Mafia 2 trailer? I already have it queued. Regular for the sub. Mikey for the 3. 16 in a bad situation for committing. Getting me fun of trying to figure it out. Nothing to help me right now. You help me a little by streaming, making my laugh. You need to go get help, man. Read my chat log for the rest. I'll read your chat log, man. I don't want to say it doesn't matter. Go get help, man. If you're suicidal, you need to get help. I don't want to like start cutting people off that send me long messages about their situations. Whatever you're going through, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna. Number one, I gotta say this. If you're suicidal, get help. Number two, whatever you're going through is. I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, no man, that makes sense. No, you still need to get help. Number three. Whatever your situation is, if you want me to read it, that's fine. I can't help you, right? Like, I'm not trying to put you down, but, like, you need to get help. The amount of people that come to me as, like, a last resort, I understand I'm here as, like, a means to, like, push you to get help, and that's why I'm here, right? Like, hey, go get help. But there's a difference from coming to me saying, hey, tell me to get help, versus, hey, solve my depression, right? I'm not promising you that I will solve the fact that you're suicidal. I'm not promising you that I personally will fix your depression, because I won't and I can't. You need to go get help. Joe's not a therapist. Stop acting like you do something. No, I'm here to tell you to go get help. I'm not here to fix your problems, right? And I'm not trying to be mean when I say that, but a lot of people come to me like I'm their therapist. I'm not your therapist. I'm here to tell you your life is worth living. If you want me to read your message, I will. But do not come to me thinking that I will solve your depression. I'm going to reroute you and tell you, hey, man, your life is worth living. no matter what you're going through, you need to go get help. I'm not going to be the guy that's going to solve your problems. You need to get somebody else that is a professional as well as yourself. Okay? I'm not trying to say like you're weak or anything like that. No. Like that's the exact opposite of what I'm saying. I'm more so saying like, hey, you're misguided by thinking that I'm able to solve your depression. You need to do that with other people and yourself that either know you, have personal connections, or are professionals. I'm a 23-year-old Twitch streamer. I can't solve your problems. I can maybe make you laugh and make your day better, but that's about it, right? That's why I do charity streams. That's why I do generic help, right? That's why I tell you to go get help. Because I recognize my barriers, and I know that I can't do everything. So, Mikey, go get help. Regular for the sub. Bronx for the 3. Super for the sub. Trolls for the 3. Can you try to say... I'm not saying that. Frogger, Dean, D-Dog, Cooler, Super Tita for the sub. Bronx for the 3. I was talking about Mafia 3. If you have time to check it out. What the new one that's coming out, I'm definitely going to play. I already wishlisted it. Sketty for the 3. Talking about Bayfall for the Chargers so I can plug in to watch the stream. Cardboard for the 3. Joe, 2 things. Are you sure you played Hitman? I looked. Are you sure you've played Hitman? Are you saying... Yes, I've played every single Hitman that has come out to this date. I have played every single one. Years ago. V-Star and Fried for the sub. Ghost of Tsushima, maybe. If you have any games you want me to play or videos you want to react to, video slash games slash job, here's the flex. Video slash games slash job, if you have any videos you want to watch or games you want to play. Chat's getting a little hectic right now. Lock in. I could tell when chat's getting like, there's like 800 different things that chat's talking about right now. When's Mafia 2? Don't know. If you have any games you want me to play or videos you want me to react to, video slash games slash time, I find most of the videos that I watch games I play. Outside of that, today is a react day. Tomorrow, I'm live at 1. We are doing random horror games slash random games. Sunday, 1 p.m. EST as well. React day, Splitgate 2 beta. Monday, we are doing unbans and then probably like random itch games slash games with chat. Tuesday, Ludwig's GeoGuessr tournament at 5 EST into Mind's Eye at 7 EST to 10. So it's going to be like a 5-hour stream. Wednesday, we're going to do reacts and itch horror. Thursday next week, we are doing maybe more Mind's Eye if we fuck with it Tuesday. Next Friday, the start of the summer stream schedule, as well as the drop of the new Five Nights at Freddy's. Next charity stream is June 20th for Protection from Abuse, a charity that fights against domestic violence, as well as harassment and other things, and we are donating the money to Mind's Eye, or not Mind's Eye, the fuck am I saying? We're donating the money to AFSP for Mental Health Awareness Month, June 17th. Spider and EVH for the sub. For the 3, feels good to come to you, Joe. Potato for the sub. I know it does, but at the same time, like, there's a difference from coming to me being like, hey, tell me to go get help, versus like, hey, solve my problems. Because, like, I can't do that. Like, the amount of people that have come to me and been like, you're my last resort, like, you can't pin that on me. You know what I mean? Like, I want to help you as much as I can, but also don't expect me to solve all your problems. You don't even know me, right? And I don't even know you. Like, I want to be the guy to tell you to go get help, and I want to be that guy to help you get help, but I can't give you help myself. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not the guy to solve your problems. I'm the guy to go tell you to solve your problems. I'm a middleman. That's how I approach charity and mental health. In that, like, I can do self-help videos, which I do, and I'll do rants about it. But at the same time, like, don't give me this. I don't want to say don't give me the specifics. I'll read them if you want me to. But, like, when you start rambling in paragraphs and you're like, here's the specifics of my situation, I'm not going to be able to solve them, right? So, like, I don't want to say it's pointless, but it's like, you need to go talk to somebody that's able to fucking give you hands-on help. XH for the sub-card for the 3. When do you think more VOD... Wait. Why do you think you get more VOD views than most big streamers like Stable Ronaldo, Jinxie? What do you do differently? I have the man, the myth, the legend, Brady. And their VODs are dicking around a lot of the time. If you're talking Stable Ronaldo or Jinxie, a lot of their content is the same thing, so you would rather watch it live. My content is digestible in VOD form, not live. If you're going to watch Jinxie, Ron does IRL streams, so it's more fun to watch live. Jinxie does competitive rainbow tournaments and Clash Royale mainly right now. It's fun to watch live, not fun to watch in VOD form. For my content, it's not as big of a deal for VOD viewers to watch it in long form, coupled with the fact that my YouTube videos are very lowly edited. Like, my main channel videos, they're cut downs, and same thing with my gaming, but, like, I don't have highly edited, fast-paced videos. Like, I tried it with Kangro, and you guys hated it. Hated it. Like, to put it in perspective, like somebody that has high cutdowns, like I watch Squeaks. His Mafia playthrough cutdown is like an hour long. My Mafia playthrough cutdown will be like 6 hours. Like, I leave a lot in because people usually just want to watch me, you know? It was horrible, not gonna lie. Well, it was a new style. It was Kangro. He was new to editing. He's my thumbnail guy. Best thumbnail dude I fucking have, by the way. He makes very clickbaitable thumbnails, so he's good on that. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I try to show, I think people, I'm known for yapping, so VOD form doesn't matter because I'm yapping either way, cut down or not. It's just the fluff that gets cut out. First, I don't know. I really don't know why the VOD does well. I think Brady does a great job, too. I think if I were just uploading VODs casually, I think they would do worse. Zathan for the sub. Cameron for the 4K biddies. Thanks for being the real streamer and content creator there. Love the streams and videos. Any timeline for GTA 5 story yet? No, I want to get closer to GTA 6 before. We'll probably do, like, Mafia 2 first, maybe. And then, I don't know, maybe another story game in between before. Muha Melt for the 5K biddies. Thank you for the fucking bits. I gotta stop screaming. I'm losing my voice. Thank you, Muha Melt, for the 5K biddies, you fucking goat, as well as Cameron for the 4K biddies. Proud for the sub, clueless for the sub. Sorry, I almost just threw up in my mouth. Kiwi for the 3. Wanted to say appreciate for everything you do. Keep with your thing. Glummy and 1 port for the sub. Nathan, Spider, and EVH for the sub. But yeah. One last thing about the mental health thing. Like, chat, I really care about y'all. I know I don't know you. This ain't no parasocial shit. I gotta say this again. I'm not your fucking friend. I don't know you. You don't know me, right? Well, you know me on my content basis and all that shit. But I don't know you. It's like a one-sided relationship. You gotta recognize that. I'm not your fucking friend, right? I still care about y'all's well-being, right? Just because of that, like, just because I don't know you doesn't mean I don't care about you living and having a happy life. But at the same time, like, I can't be hands-on help for every single one of my viewers. You know what I mean? That's why I do generic shit. So, like, when you come to me personally and you're like, hey, solve my problems, I'm going to just redirect you to say, go get help. And then if your response to me is, I don't want to get therapy, therapy doesn't help, you're just cutting that wall off between me and you because you're refusing to get help, right? I don't want to be that guy. Therapy helps. For you to say therapy doesn't help, it annoys me because you're not being open to it. And you could say that you are, but, like, you have to be deep-rooted in getting help as well. Being suicidal and having depression and having those problems, it's not an addiction, but it's similar in the fact that you have to recognize that you need help and you need to get help and you need to be open to getting help. A lot of people live in that rut, recognize that they need to get help, but refuse to and sit there and tell themselves they're going to stay in that rut forever. If you have no optimism whatsoever about getting help, you're always going to stay in that rut, right? You need to lock the fuck in and get help, right? Silver Sun, thank you for the raid. W raid in the goddamn chat. Noli and V-Corp for the sub. Cameron for the 600 videos. We should lock it, guys. Strong Kid Jaden for the sub. Proud for the sub. Chat, run down to the videos today. And then we're going to talk about whether or not we want to watch the Summer Game Fest for a little bit as well. Mafia Definitive Edition 2 trailer, official launch. We're going to watch this. We played Mafia 1 the last 2 days. It was fucking fire. We're going to see if we want to play Mafia 2 as well. We're definitely going to play Mafia 3. It comes out in August. It's a prequel to the first ones, but it looks fucking amazing. The only downside of this Mafia may be the fact that the graphics are bad. I don't know if chat will care about that. I spent $1,000 in the cheapest versus most expensive city. Jack Pembroke, my fucking goat, favorite YouTuber. Follow the, actually, maybe Papa Meat, then Jack Pembroke. Follow the Backpack Kid, Luasta. I don't know how to say their name. Dolphins shocked when I speak their language. I am fucking absolutely hyped for this video. I cannot wait for Xiao Ma to try and talk to a dolphin. It's going to be the stupidest fucking thing in the world. His video of him talking to a bonobo was amazing. I can't wait for him to try to talk to a dolphin because that's going to be so stupid. I survived 5 of the world's most evil kids. Cringe video for the day. Probably not going to watch the whole thing. Stokes Twins. Gotta see what they're up to. Holy fucking shit, this video has 42 million views. The worst redesigns of all time. My job experience. How nuclear flies protect you from flesh-eating parasites. Doubt we're going to watch all of these today in all honesty. But hopefully we get through them. At least most of them. It's going to be about 4.5 hour stream today. Ruby for the 5. Muha's the GOAT. Many for the sub. Muha is the GOAT. Anyways. Muha Mel. Is your name after the carts? By chance? God, that was a stoner question. Is your name after the Muha Med carts? Sketty for the 3. This is for chat. Suffering with mental health. I know most of y'all only knows me, the guy who rage baits Joe, but I actually suffer the depression. I've tried to off myself. The hardest part was telling my family, yet they were all supportive. They helped me learn that my family actually has a hormonal imbalance and helping me find doctors as well as a therapist. Once you start talking about it, it gets easier, I promise. Yeah, you got to open up in that aspect. And thank you, Sketty, for that, genuinely. All right. Do we want to watch Summer Games Fest as well? Yay or nay? What the fuck is Summer Games Fest? It just says, see what's next in video games. Am I allowed to watch party it? Is it on Twitch? Summer Games Fest live. No. I'll queue it up, and then we'll just, you know, randomly pop in here or there. Oh, God, it has 230,000 viewers. It starts in, like, 20 minutes. We'll pop in time to time. For anybody that's watching it and the stream, you know, let me know if there's any cool games that they're announcing right now. I'll hop off the current React, hop in, see the trailer. In all honesty, I think a lot of the announcements are going to be for stupid fucking games that I don't give a shit about, and I know you guys don't care about as well. That's just how game shows are. In a 2-hour Game Awards show, there's going to be 100 games they announce. 2 of them are cool, and the rest are absolute dog shit knockoffs of other stupid Souls games that already exist. So, I'm just being fucking real here. There are going to be a bunch of anime games that I've never heard of, and I don't care about. And that every Game Awards video we watch, every fucking announcement trailer we see, it's for, like, some fucking random indie game company, or, like, that's just making some shit that looks terrible. I'm sorry. Rematch? Rematch is fire. But that's all. Isn't Rematch made by the makers of Sifu? I was wrong about that. Cloak misled me. I gotta say that. Anybody remember when I told you that Rematch was made by the Knockout City devs? Cloak just fucking lied to me. Like, I mean, he was wrong. He didn't lie to me. He was also misled and then spread that misinformation to me, and then I also spread that misinformation to you. That was just not true. I gotta say that. Also, one more thing. Wait, actually, no, that's it. I thought I had something to say. I don't. Splitgate 2? Splitgate 2, no. Splitgate, it's not made by the creators of Splitgate 2. Splitgate 2 we're running on Sunday. Katie for the 3. Can you do a tattoo tour? Not right now. I'm sorry. Yeah, real quick. Distance to the sun was from the earth when I was born in kilometers. Life is only precious till it ends. Question mark. Symbolic of human curiosity, and it's the gravity falls. Question mark. Nyothi Sauton. Nyothi Sauton. Nyothi Sauton. Know thyself. On the Temple of Apollo, Hall of Apollo. Ancient Greek aphorism, one of the 3. Oh, and then I have Memento Mori on my ribcage. I want to get a new tattoo soon. What should I get? I don't know what I want to get. I've been thinking about it. There's a few ideas. All right, how about I just get the word hustle in big block letters all over my back? What if I get, like, just the word hustle, but, like, imagine it's just, like, fucking 86 font, and it's sideways down my back. No? I wouldn't get that. On your chest? Yeah, just right on my forehead. Hustle. Hustle. No. Dexter? I don't know what else I want. I want to sit on a lot of ideas. I've been thinking about getting, like, I don't know if I would ever get a color tattoo. I think I want to stick with, like, black. I could get another quote thing. I've thought about getting skulls. That'd be pretty badass. I would love to get, like, a skull. I've thought about getting, like, a hand tattoo, too. I feel like that'd be pretty cool. I don't know what else I would get, though. A Morfati. I would love to get a Morfati on a coin. That would be cool. That would be really cool. On a Morfati with, like, a fire, like, and it looks like it's mid-flip, you know? Like, ding. That'd be awesome. Scribe for the 3. Get a Bart Simpson tattoo. Nick for the sub. Ben for the 3. How about decide my tattoo? He's really good at drawing. Can send you some of his stuff. Grab for the 3. You should bring us the moon. You should play Bring Us the Moon. Video set or game session tab. If you have any videos about games you want to play. Dow for the 3. Get goat on your neck. No. Arc for the 3. 1v1 me and Split can't donate 10 subs if you lose. Not today. 6 for the 3. I'm a nobody. Everybody just knows me as Joe Saul Chatter. But I also have really bad mental health since my girlfriend passed. My best friend coming in. Just want to say it gets better. Love you, Joe. Thank you. Cod for the 3. And next for the sub. And I'm sorry that you're going through that shit, man. And I'm sorry for the loss of your girlfriend, too. Nick for the sub. All right. Lock in. Mafia 2 trailer. Do we want to play Mafia 2? I fucked with Mafia 1. I know a lot of people didn't, but a lot of my chat did. The difference between Mafia 1 and Mafia 2 Definitive Edition. Mafia 1 Definitive Edition, the one that we played, is a remake of the original. This is just a retextured version of the 2010 Mafia 2. So it's lower graphics. It looks worse.
You remember the wise guys we used to see when we was kids?
Yeah, why?
The guy we're meeting here is one of them. I think he's got something big for us.
Boom, 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 boom. You pull this off, I won't forget it. Trust me.
Game looks buns. Yeah, everybody immediately just goes no. Okay, do a poll. I know the graphics could be a downside, but, like, I would still fucking play it. Because the story's great, and I think it'll be funny when it's low quality.
I'm gonna shoot you.
You know what it looks? It looks like GTA 4. Am I wrong? Doesn't it look like GTA 4?
Down.
It looks just like GTA 4.
Right off of your feet.
Like, it's still higher quality. I don't know. I mean, it's a little retextured.
Too many guys got the stomach for this line of work. We need guys like you.
Take you home with me.
Oh, copyright? I'm sorry, Brady. I didn't know that. It's in the trailer, man.
Put you in my house.
I give you our new friend, Vito Scaletta.
That's the main character.
Where'd you get all this money, Vito?
Oh, yeah. Squeaks told me there was porn in this game. But, like, actual porn. No, like, actual porn. Like, but you're allowed to show it on Twitch, apparently. Because I watched his playthrough of it, and he just shows it. Like, you click, like, a letter, and it'll just flash an image of just, like, a naked woman.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay, now that turns you guys onto the game? Really? It was a no from a lot of you, and then the second I mentioned that, now it's a yes. It's the same length as the other game, too, so it would take 2 days. It would be like two streams.
Fucking war.
I'd probably actually beat it quicker, because it doesn't have that fucking race mission.
About time you showed up.
These guys.
I mean, it looks good. I think it would be fun. We could give it a try. We'll see. What the fuck was that scene?
You said it.
Oh, yeah.
I want to watch the trail. What are the comments? This ain't a remaster, guys. The definitive edition is just the game in 4K, including all DLCs. Dude, Mafia 1. I wish they did a remake of this, though. No visual upgrade here. I don't see any difference. It doesn't look the same. It looks slightly better. Like this scene right here. This is not what the game looked like in 2010. They, like, retextured it. Lame and Glacier for the sub. Champ for the sub. Isk for the 1,000 buddies. Start to go to the gym. Any quick tips for beginners? Focus on form first. So then once you start scaling, you don't injure yourself. Pocket Possum Tattoo. Giants for the 3. Cod for the 4. Lava Lamp or Bob Tattoo. Isaac for the sub. Cod for the 4. Sketty for the 3. Amazing gameplay now. Lamb, Glacier, and Chimp for the sub. We'll probably play it. I don't know when, though. Anyways. Fucking trailer. Summer Games Fest starts in 5 minutes. Let's start this video, though. First video of the day, chat. Lock it the fuck in. As I said, reacts today. 1 p.m. EST tomorrow. Horror games, random games. Sunday 1, reacts, Split K2. Monday, unbans, random games. Tuesday, GeoGuessr Tournament 5 to 7 for Ludwig's thing. And then we're doing Mind's Eye 7 to 10. Wednesday, we're doing a React Day and Itch game. Next Thursday, Mind's Eye. Next Friday, start of the summer stream schedule, FNAF, 2 p.m. EST. It's Haru and Loeb for the sub. Lock in.
World's cheapest. This is
next charity stream June 20th. Oh, I didn't even read the title. Awkward. Lock in. What is Lud doing? Some GeoGuessr tournament. It's like 8 players or something he's making. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. I think he already mentioned it on stream though, so I think it's fine. But like a little GeoGuessr event thing. It'll be like 8 people. We'll probably just play in GeoGuessr. You know, as per usual. You don't really... I don't know. Maybe there's going to be twists or something. I think it's like me, Schlatt, Papa Plate, Lyric, and Saikuno, and then somebody else. I think he invited me because I did my own Twitch Rivals tournament for GeoGuessr. Nobody cares. Oh, that's nice, Mr. Chase. I'll see you tomorrow. Watch the new Dexter trailer? No, I haven't even finished OG Dexter. Can I spoil? No, I'm not going to spoil something in Dexter because I'm still watching it. Let me just tell you, chat, season 3 right now, crazy. Crazy. Somebody already spoiled something that happens. And in hindsight, I don't really care. I hate Deborah. I hate Deborah. She's the most annoying character in the world. She's this... Deborah in Dexter is the Skylar White of Breaking Bad. Wait. The Skylar White of... Deborah is the Skylar White of Dexter. That's better. Sergeant, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifts. She's so annoying. Haru and It's Lobos for the sub. And I hate Rita, too. I'm sorry. I hate Rita. I hate Rita. So annoying. So fucking annoying. Complains constantly. All day. All day, every day. She just fucking complains. I think it's the area we're in. The area we're in the show. She's never happy. She's always stressed out. She's an abuse victim. Brother, that is not what I'm talking about. That is not what I'm talking about. No, I'm not judging her for that. I'm saying currently in the show, she's a mom of 3. Brother. She's pregnant. Brother. Okay, now you're just trying to guilt me. Okay. Calm down. She's an asshole to Dexter. Is Dexter hiding the fact that he's a serial killer? Yeah. I think she's kind of stupid. You got to think, chat. Rita is dating Dexter. Dexter leaves and goes and kills people in the middle of the night. She never goes, where is he? Like, yeah, he did like a cover up for it for a while, and I'm not going to try and spoil that. But she's like, she never like, dude, imagine you're dating somebody and they're just gone 15 hours a day. I'm not like you're at work that whole time. You're like, you're lying to me. You're at work 15 hours a day, 16 hours a day. You're at work. Get the fuck out of here. Cameron for the 3. How long to be an OG chatter? I don't know, man. I feel like the longer I stream, the more new you could be to be OG, technically. Because, like, if you asked me that a year ago, I probably would have been like, oh, like 2021. Now I would say OG chatters are like 2022. Like, then you've been watching me for 3 years. Like, that's a long fucking time. Lame for the 1,000 biddies. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't say OG is like 2020. Like, fuck no. Dude, I was small as shit then. Nobody watched me. Even 2021. I would say OG is probably like 2022. 2023, like, you're a new viewer, but, like, you're an old new viewer. You know what I mean? You're like a new age unk. Lock in. I spent wait, did the Game Awards start? Oh, it starts in a minute. Should we at least sit for the intro where that white guy comes on screen and goes, hello, everybody. We got a lot of games we're going to be announcing today. There's another update for an anime game that you've never heard of. This is riveting. Are you locked in? They're going to announce Silk Song. Yeah, it's not like they've been pushing that back for fucking years. Yo, do you think the world would collapse if in this Summer Games Fest it was like a fucking joke's on you, GTA 6 is dropping right now? Like, it's available on Steam. They would never be able to hide that. That'd be crazy. I think the world would collapse for like a week if they were like, yeah, GTA 6 is dropping today. What game did they do that with? I think it was like a Swedish dev company, right? It was like 2 weeks ago. They did an announcement trailer, and they were like, yeah, it's out now. They didn't even do like a trailer for the game. They were just like, here's the trailer. You can play it right now. It was Elder Scrolls. Yeah, Elder Scrolls Oblivion remake. They were like, yeah, it's just out. We're just releasing it right now. People are like, what the fuck? Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Would you pick a scholarship to Harvard or $100,000? Depends what you're going to go to Harvard for.
Please welcome to the stage.
Oh, well, actually, the entrepreneur would choose an 800 credit score.
Really?
Oh, there he is. There's my favorite guy. Hello, everybody.
I love the energy. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, a showcase to celebrate what's new and next in video games. Every year, we have the distinct honor of coming together to spotlight the boundless creativity that defines our industry. Thank you all for joining us and giving us your time. And special thanks to Dante. I was reading my feed this
Bro, I can't watch this whole thing.
a date, and he hopes I don't disappoint him. Dante, we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show ahead. Over the next 2 hours,
we're going to announce 10 different mobile games.
Of games from studios big and small. From Lego bricks to puppets, zombies to Marvel heroes, this show has a little bit of everything.
Mubble Wabbles?
Yes.
Mubble Wabbles?
And new game announcements. Gotta have some of those.
Mubble Wabbles.
Now, before we dive into the excitement, let's take a moment to recognize just how dynamic our industry has become.
Oh my fucking God. Tell me when he gets to the games. We're fucking getting into the...
By units, according to Game Discover Co.
Top selling new Steam games. That doesn't supply... Repo, Split Fiction, Schedule 1, Oblivion doesn't surprise me. What is Kingdom Come? Elden Ring, Night Rain, no shit. Civ 7... Expedition 33, Monster Hunter's Wild. Didn't that game flop? I thought Monster Hunter's Wild did bad.
Lots of great games. Now the listing, and closely trailing it, is Schedule 1 from TVGS, a solo developer in Australia. It's inspiring that these indie creations stand side by side with heavyweights like Monster Hunter Wilds and the Oblivion remake.
Yeah, and those big dev companies are fucking pissed. That they're pumping tens of millions of dollars into a game that got outsold by fucking Schedule 1 where you just package weed and sell it.
There, yeah, but it is a monumental achievement, earning the highest user Metacritic score ever recorded for a game, all from a team of under 30 developers who bravely stepped away from big publishers to forge their own path. One thing is clear. With digital distribution and engines like Unreal, today's most innovative projects increasingly emerge from outside the traditional public.
I have FOMO right now. I don't want to watch this, but I want to know what's next. Does that make sense? I don't want to watch this right now, but I need to know what's coming out. Because then I'm going to be like, oh, I missed it.
Our cases happening all weekend long, and initiatives like the Steam Next Fest are so essential. These events help
Jesus. Just let me know. Just let me know. We're getting into the games, bro. We're getting into the games. Should we watch that? Should we watch it? Ash for the sub. We'll tune in and out. Ernie of the three. Give me streamer tips. Number one, gotta say, streaming isn't for everybody. If you're not able to be on camera and you don't feel comfortable making that type of content, going towards the YouTube angle might be better for you. If you want to make this type of content, you could do it, but you got to test out shit. It's a lot of trial and error, a lot of failure to a lot of success. You got to be consistent. Outside of that, streaming all the time isn't going to be the only thing that leads to success. You got to cut down content. Bring people from other platforms to Twitch, because if you're going to stream, you're not going to gain an audience raw on Twitch. It's impossible. Dangle for the sub. Outside of that, it's up to you.
This is one.
Oh, shit. I haven't read it. I spent $1,000 in the cheapest versus most expensive city. Lock it!
This is $1,000 in the world's cheapest city.
What city is that $1,000 worth of money? That would be like $1 million in fucking US dollars. What is that? That might be like Venezuela. Did Venezuela fix their inflation issue for Bolivar? No. I can read, though, that says 200,000 on one of those bills.
And this is $1,000 in the world's most expensive city. And in each of these...
What, euros? Is euros the most high-valued... What is the highest valued currency? Is it euros? Oh, it's the Viet Dong.
Cities all be spending the $1,000 relying on it to buy food, hotels...
What was that?
From having more money than I know what to do with to every penny counting. How far will we have to go to survive and spend all of our money? Starting in the world's cheapest city, Hanoi, Vietnam. Me and my best bud Anthony here just hopped off.
I don't think this is is this definitively the world's cheapest city? How do they gauge that? Based off what, like an average, like, thing, like commercial, produce costs or something? Like the cost of living is cheaper.
A 20-hour flight, literally.
Yeah, you have high purchasing power with US dollars.
An hour ago. It's currently 8 a.m. here in Vietnam, and I have a backpack full of cash because for the entire day today, we'll be living off $1,000. That means sleeping, eating, and all of our experiences have to come out of our budget. One single US dollar here is equivalent to 25,000 Vietnamese dong, which technically means here,
You're a millionaire! He's a millionaire!
we're millionaires.
You could be billionaires. How many US dollars would you have to be a billionaire in Viet Dong?
Let's live it up. First things first, we're going to where we'll be sleeping tonight. We booked a hotel. I'm very interested to see what we ended up getting for the price we paid. I found the hotel.
You're kidding. You have $1,000 for 2 people. You're staying at that hotel and you have more money to spend. What does that cost per night? Maybe like $100. How much do you think this is going to cost? $150. Because in the U.S., this looks like a nice hotel. In the U.S., this would probably be like $500.
It's made out of gold.
I don't know if I can get used to this.
Oh, this is crazy. Oh my gosh, dude. Bro,
Oh wow, never mind. This would be way more than $500 in the U.S. Holy shit, dude! This looks like royalty.
Insane. Oh my god. We're actually rich. All right, let's check into the room. Thank you.
Yeah, that'll be $20. I'd be like, what?
Do you know if this is real gold here?
I think it's real good, sir.
It's real gold.
Yes.
Oh, I'm robbing that place. Yo, fucking real gold? They got real gold on the chandeliers and shit?
What are the odds?
That's not real gold. That's gold plated. Even then, bro, that's so expensive. The whole place is covered in gold.
Come back here at like midnight with like a scraper. This guy grabbed our bags for us and took us up the gold elevator and down the hallway all the way to our room.
I understand you need that as a job and it fills space for people's work. I will never request a bellhop a day in my life. I don't like when hotels offer that. If they're like, do you want me to carry your bags? No. And they insist, I get upset. I don't want you to follow me to my room. Leave me. Don't give me my key and fuck off. Don't talk to me. And the thing that annoys me the most, oh God, I sound like such an asshole. If I stay at a hotel, bro, I wake up late. The fucking maids come to clean your room at like 9 a.m. At like 9 a.m. So I'm like half asleep and I'll hear knocking and I don't respond because I'm half asleep. I'll wake up. This has happened 3 times. I wake up and there's just some random woman like in the room, like standing with me. Like they walk in because they don't hear me and then they see me and they go, oh, sorry. And they walk out. So now I'm like, there's like a fear in my mind of that. So I hear the knock and I instantly jump up and I go, we're in here. Like, what if I was butt-ass naked? What if I was butt-ass naked? They'd just see me. You know what I mean? Like, what if I was just fucking like sprawled out, just on the bed, just passed out? Like, they would just walk in. I'd be like, oh, sorry. Request a do not disturb sign? That's facts. I should do that. I just don't.
Made it to the room? I don't know. You ready?
Or I just cover the door handle in something gross. then they just won't open the door. Like melted chocolate, but it just looks like poop.
Bro. Okay, we gotta do a room tour, bro. Welcome in. Starting out, we have the living room. We got a nice leather couch here, full flat screen TV, coffee station. What makes this coffee station special is even the cups are gold.
No, they're not. Bro, I'm telling you that's not gold. That's got to be plain. That's got to be painted gold color. They're not I would just fucking put that in my bag.
You can't make this up. Looks like we got a bathroom and a gold toilet.
I just can't. No. the structural integrity. Maybe gold-plated. The structural... Okay, now I sound like a loser. The structural integrity of a gold toilet would not withstand the pressure of somebody sitting on it. That would be... and maybe a low-carat amount of gold would be possible to do that. But 24-karat gold or even 14-karat gold would not be able to support the weight of a human body sitting on it.
The toilet comes equipped with an entire remote. Poops in here are gonna go crazy, bro. Okay, this is the master bedroom. Massive king-size bed. This is where the magic happens. That was freaky. All right, another flat screen TV.
Wait, how much is that food? Breakfast buffet, is that 450,000 Viet Dong? It was 25,000 is $1. So for a breakfast buffet, you pay, mathing, 4, 8, 12, 16, 18 bucks. $18 is an unlimited buffet.
Flat screen TV, desk area if you have a real job. We're unemployed, so. Arguably the best part, the master bathroom. 1 golden sink, 2 golden sinks. And it doubles
Oh, I heard that. Oh, let's get a rewind on that sound, Jack. I know that's not gold. I heard the way that sound reverberated off into the mic.
Master bathroom. 1 golden sink, 2 golden.
Plastic. Hollow brass painted gold color. I'm calling it right now. I'm calling it. That is fucking bronze. That is not gold.
Sinks.
And it still looks badass though. And you get the sick ass bathtub. I've never been into a hotel that has a bathtub like this. Ugh. I've always wanted to take a bath in one like that.
Board bowl install. Don't play with me. Never have I seen in my life a fully gold bathtub. One thing about me, I love a golden shower.
Ooh.
All right, this part is sick. Holy, bro, this view is amazing. Good morning, Vietnam! Shut the up. Are you seeing this right now?
Yes, I feel out of touch with reality, to say the least.
As ridiculous as this room is, it only costed us $120.
$120 a night. That is, okay, it's not like unbelievable, but that is absurdly cheap. For a gold suite, they probably have cheaper rooms here too. They probably have rooms that are like $80 a night. That's nuts. Logic, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Shy Logic, I peep and Phineas for the sub. Dog for the 3. Do you know the prediction I scam? 50K off chat doubters. No. TB for the 3. What's good? I just won $980 on Playco. Did $100 bets, lost it all. Oh God. Ernie for the sub. V for the 3. Gotta start watching One Piece. No. Ash for the sub. Ernie for the 3.
That's insane. Back in the US, $120 gets you a motel. Honestly, makes me...
Not even, bro. It depends. Motel at some places. During TwitchCon, like, motels or even, like, days inns and shit were, like, $350 a night in, like, Cali. Like, more than that.
Excited for the rest of the day. We have a jam-packed schedule. Before we completely leave the hotel, there's one more thing I have to show you guys. It's on the top floor. Oh my gosh. A completely
A golden pool. A golden pool.
Gold infinity.
Shut the fuck up, Jack. I can't. Oh my God, everything's gold. This whole building's made out of gold.
Cool. This is the most YouTuber thing I've ever seen. Here in Vietnam, cars are not super popular, which means we're gonna be riding in to one of these things.
Bro, I don't know how I feel. I'm sweaty, I'm nervous.
Hey, we've done worse, right?
Yeah, see you there, brother.
I'll meet you there, dude.
You gotta be gripping up another random dude. You're just bear hugging your taxi driver. I'd be sitting there like nervous as hell. I'm not falling off that fucking thing.
Oh my God. Oh my God. The traffic here is so sketchy, dude. Holy. Oh my God. We're on our way to get breakfast at a local cafe. This ride cost me $30.
Check Game Fest.
story.
What is this? For Honor 2? Fuck no, this ain't For Honor. This is like a large-scale army game. Chronicles Medieval. Wow. Next game's an anime game. Oh my god, we're back to
That was a very cool.
That was amazing. Didn't we love that?
Medieval world. Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is a thrilling new entry in the legacy.
I just don't care about Sonic games. All right. Actually, wait. Aren't the modern Sonic games fire?
Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here at SGF for the first time.
I'm thinking about, like, old shit. No, modern Sonic. Yeah, no, this looks good. I'm thinking of, like, the 2D shit. Oh, this looks cool. Oh, it's just Sonic Mario Kart. All right, we're gonna get back to the video. Trading for the three. Do you ever think about about how you make somebody's monthly income in a couple of hours? I don't make... I don't think I make the monthly income of an average person in a couple hours. But yeah, I do make much more than what the average person would, yeah. Posse for the three. I'll think about that. Training for the first ultra marathon. Also, you missed my bits. What did you say? Posse, I don't know what bits you sent. I would consider myself an OG. I've been following me since early 2022. You banned me 7 times. Projected for the sub. Hey, Joe, I'm an actor who got into the second FNAF movie a couple months ago. I kid you not. Got into the new Dexter series a few weeks ago. Not going to give anything away, but the cast is insane. Oh, it could be good then. Bronze for the 5. Lane for the 1,000 biddies. Cameron for the 3. Nugget for the 3. All right, lock in.
35,000 dong, which in US is extremely cheap.
Wait, what is that?
We're on our way to get breakfast at a local cafe. This ride cost me 35,000 dong, which in US is
$1.25, bro. An Uber 10 minutes. An Uber 10 minutes in the US costs fucking $35. Oh my god, bro. This motherfucker's probably driving them like 5 miles. An Uber ride in the US, dude. I've taken fucking 40-minute Ubers at like 3 in the morning that were $175. Like, I'm not even fucking around. And I'm just stranded. I'm like, I'm either paying this or I'm sleeping on the side of the fucking road.
Extremely cheap.
And I understand I have the money for that, but I'm still like, god damn, dude, I'm paying a guy fucking 170. I feel like I could call one of my friends and you pick me up for $100.
Hey, thank you.
I'm so ready.
Okay, we made it to the cafe alive. There's like birds everywhere. I don't even know. There's literally a train track coming straight through the shop. We ordered 2 coffees.
My biggest fear, dude, I want to travel the world so bad. And I've done a lot of travel, but I've only been in North America and Europe. And the only European country I've ever been to was Iceland, and 98% of people in Iceland speak English. I worry about, I understand English is like a universal second language almost because a lot of people speak English in countries that main language doesn't. I'm just scared to like go somewhere where I physically can't communicate with the people. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, if I planned on going to like, I don't know, like Indonesia or like somewhere where, like, I would try to learn some things where I could ask very basic things. But even then, like, yeah, Google Translate, but it's just like, then you just feel like an asshole, bro. Like, I don't want to come off as some, like, loser-ass tourist that's, like, fucking tweaking. There's Minecraft and Sonic. Okay. I'm still watching this shit.
They were $1.50.
Bro, everybody's saying tweaking about Summerfest, bro. Oh, I want to do regular reacts.
Each egg coffees, they're called. It's like a Vietnamese delicacy. Cheers.
All right, here's the thing. Fuck Summerfest. And here's why. I don't watch it, and then I could just watch the gaming channels in 2 hours when it's done, right? You guys could let me know the cool trailers, and I could watch it 2 hours after. And it's like I've basically watched it when you watch it live. Or I watch it for 2 hours straight, don't care about 85% of the shit they fucking come out with, and I'm hype about 4 games that they drop. Nope, I'm watching this shit. Let me know the cool stuff after.
Bro, that's so good.
That's actually really good.
Maybe the best coffee I've ever had, bro.
I agree. We're gonna finish these coffees and then
Instant flash forward, and he's just like shitting himself on a toilet. He's like, I think the water wasn't good.
we gotta get some actual food because I'm starving. We found a taxi. Yeah, much more comfortable.
Sorry, I can't.
You go 3 hours, I take you at 25.
No, I'm sorry. Thank you, though.
How much you buy for me 1 hour?
What? Buy you for 1 hour? I don't want to buy you, sir. What are you asking?
We don't have 1 hour. We have to get in and out. It's kind of fast. Yeah, sorry. Thank you, though. So nice.
Okay, no problem.
So this guy offered us a tour, which we politely declined.
Oh,
but
fuck no. I don't want no stupid tour. No, I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm like, just drop me off. I'd be nice, but I'd be like, I don't want to fucking, I'm not paying you $25 to drive me around the city.
the more he kept driving, the more it seemed like we probably weren't going the right way. Now, because we didn't know where we were, this guy thought he could be slick and give us a tour anyways, so we could just keep racking up money on his machine here.
We're good. We're good here. Can you stop it?
I would open the door. I would just start, and if he didn't unlock the door, I'd just start going. Until I fucking broke the goddamn door handle. I'd just pay for the fucking car handle at that point. I'd fucking smash the window and walk out, dude. I'd deal with the shit later. I'd go, this guy's keeping me in his fucking car.
Yes. Continue working in here, okay?
Yeah. Stop it, please.
Yes.
It's still going. How much, Don?
980,000 đồng.
What?
980,000?
Yes, 980,000 đồng.
See, that's the other thing that I know. Because then when there's that language barrier, you get fucking conned. You know what I mean? Like, when they know you're a stupid tourist, they're just gonna fucking scam your ass. And, like, respect to it, because, like, yeah, everybody would do the same fucking thing in their situation. But, like, bro, $37? I mean, that's still... Dude, they were in the car for, like, 5 minutes. Like, that's worse than US. $37, not bad. Bro, but they didn't go... They're not even where they need to be. He didn't take them where they need to go. He just drove them around the block and then was like, yeah, give me $37.
How much is that?
How? How so expensive?
No, too basic because I go a long way for
We
you.
told you not to, though. Are you scamming us?
Yes.
We pay him?
500?
No.
500. But you took tour.
You took a tour.
Oh, no, because I know money by company. 700.
800.
Yes.
Okay. All right, have a good one.
I'm not fucking getting guilt tripped by him. He's starting to go, I make no money by my company. I don't care, bro. You're conning me. Like, fair enough, bro. I would give him a tip. Like, I'm not going to be like, oh, if it's $1, I'm not going to. Like, if he was like, it's $5, I'd give him 10. But I'm not being like, bro, you're charging me $37 for a fucking 5-minute drive. You didn't even take me where I need to go. You're just mean, and your ass is going to get scammed when you go to a foreign country. I'm still going to get scammed. They're going to fucking charge you $140 for a fucking taxi ride, and you're going to go, oh, thank you. Wow, the prices here are crazy.
We just got scammed. We've arrived to the food quarter. This is where we're gonna be getting lunch. They have a ton of crazy foods here you can only find in Vietnam.
Joe gets executed. Yeah, that'd be pretty rough. Nah, dude. I always see the shit. You ever see the videos where people go to like the Egyptian pyramids and there's so many people that like stand around it and they'll be like, oh, you're going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way. And they'll lie to you. They'll be like, you're going the wrong way, man. You need to go that way. And you're going the right way. They're just trying to redirect you somewhere, or they'll give you free stuff and then say you didn't pay for it, and you'll get, if you don't pay for it, they'll just arrest you. Like, you know, so like if you're ever in a, somebody said no tipping culture, they'll excommunicate you. Bro, listen, if you ever go to another foreign country, don't take free shit. Ever. In New York, too. Hey, in the U.S., they do it, too. If some guy ever wants to hand you a mixtape or some stupid shit on the side of the road in New York, tell him to suck a dick. Seriously. If you're ever in fucking New York City and some guy goes, hey, man, take it for free, suck a cock and keep fucking walking. Because you take that from him, he's going to say, hey, whoa, that's $30. I don't want your dumbass SoundCloud rap tape, buddy. Fuck off. What the fuck? No.
I don't want it.
Just go no. Oh, no, thank you. No, thank you. And don't let them put it on you. Be like, no, thank you. And give it back to them. And keep walking.
A bit nervous because I have heard some things about the food safety. This place had everything from raw meat to cooked stuff to literal snakes in a bucket. And I've never tried any
That looked like eel.
of it until now. All right, guys, so we just got our...
See, I get so worried. Like, I don't even know what that is. Like, and you're in a different country. Bro, I'm down to try any food. And I understand, like, you know, different cultures eat different things. I would just be worried where it's like, hey, I just paid $4 and I don't even know what I'm eating. Like, I'm just eating something.
First food item, this is...
This is some... Oh, it's chicken feet. Oh, that's not bad.
I think it's a duck's foot. I have such a weak stomach. Oh my God, there it is. All right, sorry.
This will be so funny if he just yaks in this fucking, like, street corner.
I feel bad, bro. My stomach hurts so bad. Anthony's gonna try it because I wussied out.
You guys want more?
All right, guys, this is the sandworm pancake. I literally watched them
Oh, that looks good as fuck, though. Ooh.
take out live worms and cook it into this amalgamation of what looks like a Krabby Patty. All right, bottoms
That looks like a crab cake.
up. I'll tell you what, it doesn't taste like worms. I don't know what that spice they put in it is.
Oh, now that guy I could get behind. Now that guy I could get behind. Hey, Chad, if you're a white guy, if you're a tourist, not even a white guy, if you're a tourist in any country, they can tell you're American, bro. They'll be asking you. Everywhere I've ever gone, be like, you want drugs? He probably, he got that shit in that bag. I said, what do we got here, man? I'm probably not going to buy anything, but what do we got here? What's the selection looking like? When I was in Jamaica, bro, guys on the other side of the fence outside of the resort, yo! And you're like, hey, you walk over. He just whips out a fucking, like, cooler bag. Bro, every drug under the sun. And you look into that bag, you're like, I don't know what half of this is. You've told us that? I know. But they'll just have it. But it's like, you don't know what they fucking laced it with or have it with or whatever.
No weed? Oh, no weed. Oh, no, we don't. Anyways, Anthony's gonna try it.
I need a drink.
Are you good? Bro, we opted for something we're a bit more familiar with here.
Atomic Heart 2, don't care. Skylar for the sub, Tazzy for the 5. I told you about my friend. I wasn't trying to be like, solve my problems or anything. By the way, I was just giving info. Thanks for unknowingly helping. Wait, when I told you about my friend, I wasn't trying to be like, no, I'm not saying you're like, solve my problems. I was just saying, like, I feel bad when people come to me and then I can't, you know? Cal and JP for the sub, Joe Bar for the 5. Have you seen Squid Game Season 3 trailer? I think, right? Jazza for the sub, Cameron for the 3. Unless they came out with a different one. Tell the skin of the juice joke? No. Tom and Vay for the sub, Drayton for the 3.
Here is called a banh mi sandwich. It's super famous in Vietnam. That's gas.
That's not bad. I like it.
All right, take one more bite.
Really?
Yeah.
I can't.
Why?
I don't like it.
So was he just saying it for the camera? No, no, this shit's gas, dude. This is pretty good. Camera on the ground. You Joe, eat it again. Nah, man, this shit's fucking terrible.
Because we were sweating bullets, we bought ourselves a couple of waters before heading to our next spot where we'd be spending some more money. All right, guys, we found a new means of transportation.
Hello, xin chào.
Xin chào! Guys, this is the man right here. He's working so hard. Okay, now that we have food and nourishment, the third thing to check off is activity.
That's a different guy! What?
So hard. Okay, now that we have food and nourishment.
Who's that? We just saw a different guy. Did we just switch cards here?
The third thing to check off.
No, it's not. Bro, that is word for word a different guy.
The new means of transportation.
Look at that guy.
Hello, xin chào.
Xin chào! Guys, this is the man right here. He's working so hard.
Okay.
Okay, now that we have food and nourishment.
Who the fuck is that? That's a different dude.
The third thing to check off is activities. This is where things are gonna get a little bit crazy. I'm quickly starting to realize spending $1,000 here is actually gonna be
That's the same guy. No, it's not.
really tough. Let's see what Vietnam has in store for us. We knew for a fact that we had a big night ahead of us, so we had to look good. And what better place to start than the barber shop?
So I was thinking something like this.
Dude, partying in it, like, see, that's the worry for me, like, partying in another country. Like, fuck, man, you just get drugged. Like, imagine getting roofied in, like, Vietnam or, like, another country. You just wake up on the side of the fucking road.
Can you do that? Okay. You can do it?
He wants to get a mohawk.
It looks good. It looks good.
3, 2, 1.
Actually, that does look good.
Yeah, baby. And our next stop was to get some new outfits. We have $1,000 to spend. We can buy whatever we want. And that's pretty much exactly what we did. Gucci shirt. How much? Should I get these Gucci shorts? Louis Vuitton.
Oh my God, nah. Oh wait, no, it's $200.
Exactly what we did. Gucci.
Wait, $200 US dollars?
Shirt. How much? Should I get these Gucci?
Oh, those are fake. They're just fakes. It's a fucking $8 Gucci shirt.
Shorts. Louis Vuitton shirt.
200 dong.
Gucci bucket.
200,000 dong.
There's Louis Vuitton shorts. These are sick. Glasses right here. Can I get these ones and these? Thank you. Have a good night. When I went on this,
I mean, I'd buy fake shit. I'd buy fake Gucci shit from just a random Vietnam vendor. That'd be awesome. You just pull up. Ain't nobody gonna question you there. You just gonna be like, yeah, I'm wearing all Gucci, man. Just fucking fit it up.
trip, my girlfriend specifically said.
The Marvel announcement? Okay, I'll tab out for that. Tootie.
Said, do not come back unless you get me a souvenir. I found this insane looking shell, so I'm gonna get it and we'll count it towards the budget. All right, guys, fit check. Let me know.
How do you do?
Those shorts look so fucking tight.
You like it?
Like if he did a squat, they'd rip.
Where this came from.
Let's go.
I don't even know who you are anymore, bro. Even with hotels, transportation, food.
God, they look so muggable right now. Oh my God, they look so muggable. Like I would just so rob the fuck out of them. If I was a random guy just walking past these dudes on the street, I'm like, you just fucking steal their shit.
Haircuts.
He's just got a mohawk right now, fucking gel in his hair.
The new outfits, we still have just about $600 left. I don't know how the heck we're gonna spend that because literally everything here is so cheap. Hopefully at our next stop, we can spend a ton of money and get rid of this by the end of the night. It's gonna be a lit party movie night.
Let's go.
Roll the montage. This entire pint of beer was $2.
Yeah, I'd be a problem. I'd be a problem in Vietnam. I don't think I'd come back. $2 for a pitcher? What? Jack, why are you playing real music? Oh, is this copyrighted music? Oh my God, it is. How is he playing this?
We're going to the club.
No, Jack! 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 You can buy rights to them, just more costly. He's slamming beers.
We still have all this money and no idea how to spend it. I did come up with one idea, and I think it's the only way to actually make this possible. Hello, I just had a question. How much for...
Bro, she looks scared of him.
For everything? How much for the entire, like, everything? Everything. What's that? 15 million? Do we have that? 1 million.
15 million? Yeah, dude, they have that.
2
It's
million.
like less than $100.
3 million. 8 million. 15 million. Right there.
Bro, she gave away the whole store for that little. What the fuck are they gonna do with that?
Thank you.
Oh, wait, no, that was $600?
No, you keep that. Keep that. I want you to have that. Yeah. Thank you. Have a great night. Oh my gosh, bro. What are we gonna do? We have so much stuff. I'm living out my
Why did they specifically pick her shop?
dream of being Mr. Beast. Here we go. You guys want some free stuff? I got a bunch of stuff. It's all free. Beautiful. Yeah! Oh my gosh, it's a feeding frenzy. Bro, that was gone in 5 minutes. We have officially done it.
Do you think some of the people took shit to just resell it?
Spent 1,000.
Because, like, if I was just another street vendor, I'd be like, oh, yeah, Jack, give me that bag of shit. And I'd just start selling it.
$1 in the world's cheapest city. Now we have to go to the most expensive one. All right, guys, I'm so exhausted. That was maybe the longest day of my life. Tomorrow we're getting on another flight, so we should probably go to bed. Good night.
No way they went to Vietnam for 1 day and dipped. I always wonder how, like, travel YouTubers do this shit. They don't ever get to, like, actually experience the country. Like, they pulled up here for, like, a day and a half and dipped.
This trip is easily the most I've ever
I'd be hungover. You sleep on the plane.
traveled for a video. We are traveling 60 hours in just 6 days. Now, when I'm traveling, it does help me to stay connected with my friends and family back.
Oh, Jack! I see right through this shit. I see right through it. W sponsored though for Jack.
Apply my code Jack Pembroke at checkout. We have arrived to the most expensive city.
Hey, most expensive city? Where is this? This is a European country. GeoGuessr knowledge. Joe, lock it in here. This is a European country. Could be Amsterdam on lock on the guess just because I'm seeing a river, but I don't think it is. I'm going to guess that it's Western European, specifically more northern. I'm going to go a Nordic country. I'm probably not going to go Switzerland. I don't think they're in Zurich. They could be because Zurich has one of the highest average incomes. Where do we think we are? Skate, thank you for the 50 subs! Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 50 gifteds, man. Appreciate the goddamn subs to the chat, dude. Skate 4. Thank you for the 50 fucking subs, man. 50 for the sub. Joe Bar for the 5. Reactor to Squid Raid, Chandler, Dexter. No. DeBig and Puller for the sub. Raven Bond for the sub. Delson Scholar for the sub. Tennessee for the 3. And Skate! Thank you for the 50 subs. If you're one of the 50 people that got a sub from Skate, thank them if you got a sub. And thank you for the 50 fucking gifteds. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Responding to my manager. Okay, lock in. Skate, what the fuck? Skate, thank you for the fucking 100 gifteds total, man. Oh my god, I'm looking down. Nukes for the subs. Skate, thank you for the 50 fucking subs, bro. What the fuck? I appreciate the fucking support, man. You did not need to give 100 subs to the fucking stream, dude. That is so much. Thank you, Skate, for the fucking 50 subs, man. Genuinely, dude. I really appreciate that. W fucking chatter. Lordy for the 1,000 buddies. Random bitch drop to a streamer I follow or sub to. Thank you. And Skate, thank you for the 50 fucking subs, man. God damn, bro. Holy shit. Thank you for the fucking 100 subs.
In the entire world, Zurich, Switzerland.
Ah, shit. All right. Chat was right about it being Switzerland. I got Western Europe right, though. I got Western Europe right. Skate for the other 50 subs! Thank you for the fucking 150 subs, man. Please stop. You don't need to give that many subs. That is so many. T-Dog for the sub. Skate, thank you for the fucking 150 subs, bro. I feel bad when people give that much. That is so much, dude. Thank you for the fucking 150 subs. I'm so grateful for that. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the fucking 150 subs, dude. That is crazy. Literally doubled my fucking sub goal in your own donos alone. Thank you for the fucking 150 subs, Skate, dude. Genuinely. If you're fucking 150 people in my chat got a free sub, thanks, Skate, for the fucking sub.
Good job. I feel ridiculously out of place. I think every single person here might be a billionaire. Our sleep schedules are concerning at best. Yeah. And it looks like Anthony's mohawk has turned into somewhat of a mullet now. What I will say is this place is like a real life fairy tale, which makes me super excited because we have a jam-packed schedule today. Compared to Vietnam, here, we're peasants.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say peasants, but doesn't the average person in Zurich make around like, or not Zurich, Switzerland make around like what, like 80K a year or something like that? Like, it's a lot of money. Let me look that up. Hold up. Average Switzerland salary. US $92,000. The average person, the median monthly salary is $7,600. So they make a lot of money, but the cost of living is so high that it just balances out. Willie for the sub, Slatic for the 3. But watch the streams for a while. You're one of my favorite streamers. I have a small painter, paint famous philosophical ideas. Can you give me your favorite philosophy, story, / idea for me to paint? I would have to think about that, man. Mr. Potato for the sub. I mean, I love the story of Sisyphus in general. That's not necessarily philosophical per se. More mythological. Alfie for the sub. I don't know what philosophy story you would write out that I read, though. Satirical for the sub.
No other way to put it. Today we have $1,000 to live the extravagant Zurich lifestyle. Here, $1 US is equivalent to only 0.83 Swiss franc, which means we're gonna have to budget if we actually wanna afford eating, sleeping, and experiences. First things first, we're gonna check in to our hotel. That's our hotel. It's called the Green Marmot. It's a capsule hotel, which basically means we'll be sharing a room with multiple people. It's gonna be pretty...
Ooh, no go for me. No go for me. The idea of like staying in a hostel and capsule hotel is different from a hostel. They're staying in a room with other people, but they have their own private capsule. A hostel is popular for young people traveling in Europe, where you just stay in bunk beds in a room of like 20 people. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Pretty interesting.
I would stay in a capsule. I would not want to stay in a hostel.
Thank you. Okay, let's check this thing.
Too morgue-esque? What, you don't like the idea of feeling like you're sleeping in a coffin?
Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh, bro. This is us, dude. This is crazy. This is where we're sleeping tonight. Look, I'm gonna be honest. First impressions, it's small. Here's what I'll say though. It looks like it's really crammed, but genuinely...
No, this is a big capsule. There's ones that are in, like, Japan and shit that are way higher tech, but, like, you can't even sit up. Like, Jack could sit fully upright and his head wouldn't hit the ceiling. This looks like a vibe.
Good amount of room in here. Let me give you guys a closer look here. Right next to your bed, you have a little mirror here. Whoa, that dude's handsome. Got yourself some outlets.
What do you do if you piss the bed? Well, I mean, what do you do if you piss the bed in any hotel? Do you get charged for that? I feel like you just flip the mattress. Flip the mattress and run.
And the light switch. Got yourself a little foldable
just leave.
Tray.
Dude, somebody just shit the bed, guys. I don't know. Like, when we pulled up, there was just poop everywhere.
Table. Very nice. I'll be honest, the bed itself could be a little bit more comfortable, but for what it is, it's not too bad. The only downside is it costed us $120, which is...
Yeah. Comparative to the place in Vietnam, I mean, same price. This is way worse.
The same price we paid for our hotel in Vietnam. Yeah, it's not even comparable. All right, guys, I'm here with
Alex Maslow.
Oh, wait. Would it be 120 per person or 120 for 2 capsules combined? Because if one capsule's $60, that's not that bad.
He is my neighbor right here. What made you pick the capsule hotel?
Zurich is expensive as fuck. If you're on the...
Yeah, just letting you know, I'm going to be gooning probably. So I'll just... here's some noise-canceling headphones. If you ever hear any Simpsons noises, I am not watching The Simpsons. Just know I am not watching The Simpsons. Do not come to ask in if I'm watching The Simpsons.
Tight budget.
If you hear any screams, ignore them.
Gotta go with the hostel.
Good to meet you, Alex. You're the best. All right, we're gonna go get breakfast. And so we were on our way, passing by plenty of supercars and some of the...
God damn! How much do you think that car costs? What is that? A Lamborghini Aventador? No. It looks different. What is that? That's a new Lambo. That's probably like $700,000. Revuelto?
Cars and some of the
How much are those?
craziest structures I've ever seen until we arrived at a local cafe. We just wanted to grab like a coffee.
Yes.
This place is actually crazy.
So nice, isn't it?
Yeah. Could I just do like one of these coffees? I wanted to do this breakfast here. Thank you. Okay guys, the breakfast is here. Looks fancy. Got a croissant here, a bread roll.
What a shit breakfast you ordered, Jack. What the fuck is this? Where is the fucking protein? You got a croissant, another croissant, and then what is that? Like a blueberry, like, oatmeal?
Here, a bread roll, some yogurt. Very fresh.
That's yogurt?
Little croissant. It's all right.
I'm having the shits after I eat that.
It's okay.
This is a coffee. I think it's called a macchiato.
Bro, why is he mad?
A coffee.
Because they're
I think
recording?
it's called a macchiato.
What you shaking your head for, Unc? What are you just bumming in the coffee shop? You ain't ordering shit. Hey, if you ain't a paying customer, get out of here.
It's good.
You be loitering in the U.S., bud. No.
It's good.
Not bad.
It's because they're Americans. I mean, they are like loud people recording.
Overall,
I get them being somewhat annoyed.
pretty good.
We just spent $43 US on breakfast. Just from walking around here for a few hours, you can just tell this place is on a completely different level. Every single store that you...
The one thing that I'll say that I don't get, I've traveled a lot of expensive places, and like Iceland was expensive because, you know, it's an island in the middle of nowhere. The flight there is expensive. The stay's expensive. Like, it's not cheap to get shit in Iceland, right? Because they're far as fuck from everything. Everything's imported. When I went to Coachella, it was so expensive. I don't understand how the average person went. Like, VIP tickets or not, a beer at Coachella was like $30. Like, you're paying like 18, 20 bucks for like one drink, $25 for one drink. And I see people buying that shit, like they're staying there. Even if they're car camping, you're spending like $500 on that. Klarna, you think they're doing buy now, pay later to go to Coachella?
You pass by, has items in the window for thousands of dollars, like $1,000 cigars, $30,000 earrings, or even a pen that costs $17,000. Oh my God.
Boom! Grab it.
It's safe to say that we couldn't afford any of that stuff, and I still have to get my girlfriend Erin a souvenir. I decided to try my luck.
What about buy now, pay never? That's what's about to happen with Klarna because that company's going to go out of fucking business. What a bad idea for a company. Buy now, pay later. Hey, we're going to give you the option to fucking finance your Chipotle burrito. Yeah, that'll go well. That company's like $100 million in debt. Mafia 3?
Don Torrisi looks out for people around here. Sometimes the client is feeling less than cooperative and we need to,
teach them a lesson.
Cinema!
Remind them of their obligations.
This is between us and Spadaro.
Where I come from, commitment means everything.
If this is how he wants it, this is how it'll be.
The Dons noticed you, Enzo. This is an opportunity.
Do you wish to commit to this family?
Enzo! We can't let them get away!
When Isabella became involved, it became our business.
Oh, this is going to be such a good game.
This family, loyalty is everything.
We do not always get to choose what we do.
We can choose who we are.
And who are you, Enzo?
August 8th. I can't wait for that to come out. Oh my God, it's in 2 months. Cinema. Looks like a movie. Oh, I'm going to be so hyped for that. Do we have to get Mafia 2 done before that comes out? No, because it's a prequel. But we'll still try to play Mafia 2 before. Ugh. It's a prequel to the first game. It's basically how the Mafia started in Italy.
Luck here at this
prior to the 30s.
Art gallery in hopes that they'd have something cheap like a keychain. Some of these art pieces were upwards of...
Mafia 3's already out? What the fuck is Mafia 3? Did Mafia 3 sell bad? I've never heard of Mafia 3. Oh, it has horrible reviews. Okay, then I'm just not playing that. Oh, Mafia 3's like modern day. No. It's like sports car, like era.
$30,000.
All right, lock in. Rewind.
Souvenir. I decided to try my luck here at this art gallery in hopes that they'd have something cheap like a keychain.
Why the fuck would you go to an art gallery? James Franco? Why would you go to an art gallery to find something to buy for cheap? If you're going to go buy something cheap, go to like a gas station.
These art pieces.
Hey, do you have any souvenirs? Oh, there's a keychain that says Switzerland and it has my name. I love those. I love those wheels because they always I always have my name. It sucks to be somebody that has like a complex name going to one of those like souvenir shops. Like, what? Do you guys have any complex names? You're trying to find like some shit that only you have. Andre. Alejandro. Yeah, you're cooked. Trying to find Alejandro in a keychain shop, it's over. Janae. Yeah, no, you're not getting that.
We're upward.
You're getting like Joe, John, Jack, Jeremy, Derek, maybe an Isaac.
Of $30,000. The irony of painting over a Gucci jacket and then making it $30,000 is crazy. And look, I'm all for art. Like, I totally...
Oh, no, no, I'm not all. I'm all for the idea of art. All this shit looks terrible. That looks like a 5th grader drew that. I don't know what the fuck. Does that just say, don't fuck? What does that mean?
Get that some things can be...
That one just had a Best Buy logo on it. How much does that one cost?
That some things can be expensive.
Dude, what?
But who in their right mind is spending thousands of dollars on a 7-Eleven plastic bag?
Do you have anything like in the...
Oh my God, it's actually just a 7-Eleven plastic bag. Crazy eyes with some squiggles. Why? But like, what is the point of this? What's the story?
Dollars on a 7-Eleven plastic bag.
Do you have anything like...
Like, all of these art pieces just look like somebody took too much ketamine and just started drawing shit.
In plastic bag.
Do you have anything like in the like $100 range?
He painted on shirts and stuff. I don't know if you saw upstairs.
Yeah.
But they're also like around 500-600. So.
Oof. Yeah, I mean, we have this like meme.
Is this James Franco the artist, or James Franco the actor? Or are they the same person? Who's James Franco?
And it's like, it's like the next big thing. So we're just gonna make a bunch from that and then probably come back for the locker maybe in like a month. The one place we could...
They ain't coming back for that damn locker. I think that's just going to sit there for fucking 5 years. I just need to see the clientele that ends up buying one of those. You know what I mean? Like, I'm fine to go to an art gallery and, like, look around and be like, wow, this all looks stupid as shit. Unless I saw, like, a really good sculpted piece. Like, stone sculpture's awesome. Like, even, like, good... Like, there's good art still out there, but, like, that type of art... I just need to see somebody that walks in there and goes, oh, Reginald, oh my God, doesn't this look, oh, the way the 7-Eleven bag just sits there. Oh, I can feel the emotion through the painting, the crazy eyes, the squiggles. It all makes sense. How much? 10,000? I'll give you 12. No, like, who's fucking doing that?
Probably afford.
Stop spamming Summerfest. I'm not watching Summerfest. We tune in and out if there's a good thing. I'm not watching Lies of P. I don't care about that.
That is a $2,000 clock. Chat, we're cooked.
That actually makes sense, though. I understand that being $2,000 because that probably took forever to make. That's a complex cuckoo clock with crazy art and sculpting involved. That being $2,000, I think is worth $2,000. I would never buy it, but that's like an old person thing, right? Like, if you wanted that, I'd be like, okay, yeah, I get that being $2,000.
That is
It's like a handcrafted item.
$1,000 clock. Chat, we're cooked. Okay, so I was able to purchase this little wooden dog here. Guess how much this ended up being, bro?
$12.
$50.
$20.
No.
Yeah. We're gonna go into the grocery store. I will say I'm not very.
Swung! Thank you for the 25 fucking gifteds. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 25 gifteds. Assad Vader for the sub. Slide for the 3. Thanks for the prompt. I'm going to paste this if it's posted on the art channel on the Discord to keep an eye out for it. Bart for the 5. Got news that I got a job. I interviewed. Pretty hyped. Favorite movies. Xmas for the sub. 992. Samus and Vincent for the sub. Sympathy for the sub. I really got to lock into the videos. I can't get off topic, man. I'm sorry. But that's good that you got a job interview. We're one video in. I'm an hour and a half into stream. Swung, thank you for the 25 subs.
We're full from that breakfast still, so we're gonna go in there and see if we can get some snacks or something for an affordable price. Just to get to this grocery store, you have to walk through a bunch of designer clothing stores.
Hold up. 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 Sorry, I'm passing on an ad. I had to respond to my manager. I pass on a lot of ads, chat, by the way. I want to let y'all know. I know some of y'all call me a fucking sellout. I know y'all sometimes call me a fucking sellout, by the way. I know. But, like, I pass on 70% of the ads that come to me. Like, I don't like overdoing shit. Like, I'm already doing Splitgate ads, and we have Mind's Eye coming up and a bunch of other shit. Like, I don't want to do it. It's easy money if you support it. Yeah, no, if it's a good game, I'll do it. Like, that's why, like, I'm fine with, like, cramming another ad that's, like, okay. But I don't like overdoing, like, a lot of ads. It just gets really annoying. Punk for the sub.
Stores, and just on first impressions, oh, this is already the nicest grocery store I've ever seen. And it came to no surprise that everything in there was absurdly expensive. $2,000 caviar, $37,000 bottle of alcohol.
I've seen that. I've seen that at a bar. Guess how much it was a shot? I think that's Louis the 13th, right? It's Louis the something. It's like, I think it's like $400 a shot. Like $400 or $500 a shot. Whatever they were charging. But you're supposed to, like, sip on it.
Bro. Oh, hello. No video?
No videos.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks, appreciate it. So we searched that entire grocery store and we were able to find 2 items that we could actually afford. First, I got
They were selling that bottle of liquor at a grocery store? That's nuts.
This bag of chips. These chips alone costed us $10. They just taste very fancy. I don't think it's worth 10 bucks. The only other item we could afford was this $6 pineapple juice. It is just fresh pineapple juice. It tastes good, but for $6, I could literally drink this thing in one gulp. I was genuinely curious on how.
It's like the Switzerland's version of Erewhon, just overly expensive grocery stores for rich people. I think Erewhon in general literally has no market outside of rich people that don't want to shop around poor people or famous people that don't want to get recognized. Because if you go to Erewhon, the average person won't be there.
How anybody affords to live here, so I decided to ask one of the locals. Okay, well, I'm here with
Anwar.
Have you lived in Zurich forever?
Oh, yes, I grown up in Zurich. It's really very beautiful city, as you see. It's a very beautiful lake, surrounded by the mountains, and financial city. If someone wants to come to this town, they should fill their pockets. I have my own company, and also
just like an overly extended rich person laugh.
I work in.
Let's just say you need a bit of bread to be here. It's like a 20-second laugh. Jax just walks away.
The United Nations, Geneva.
Thank you so much.
Stay safe and blessed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Thanks, man. Dang, bro. I want to be that cool one day. I was a nice guy. So there's one thing in Zurich that's actually free. Water. All around the city of Zurich, they have these water spouts where you can straight up just drink from them, and apparently the water's clean. It's great. I needed some energy, so I went ahead and got myself a Red Bull. $3.36. Switzerland is very known for their chocolate, which I really wanted to try. This was $18. Cheers.
That's really good.
We have an activity planned. We gotta get there. This time, we're not taking a moped. We're in Switzerland, bro. We just wanted to do one of these, like, pedalo.
In case there is an emergency, there are life questions right at the front.
In case there's an emergency, you're on a fucking pedal boat. When is there gonna be an emergency on this thing? You ride these for free at lakes.
Look at us right now.
You gotta pay for this?
Dude, this is insane.
We're on a boat in Switzerland, dude. I literally never thought that this would be
man-powered boat.
Even a possibility. Thank you guys for watching the vids. All right, it's starting to get dark here in Zurich. We are starving. We're gonna try to go to a local restaurant. Have a feeling it's gonna be probably pretty expensive. Oh, look at that, Ferrari. Yeah, it's no joke here, bro.
Oh yeah, no, this restaurant looks fancy as all shit.
Hello.
You got some woman standing in the middle of the room.
How are you?
Just waiting to see you.
So this was one of the fanciest but also most beautiful restaurants I've ever been to. I placed a small order. We just ordered raw beef and an iced tea and a Diet Coke. Thank you. This is the beef
I've had beef tartare. I'm not eating that. I'm not eating that, bro. That looks like just ground beef. I feel like other beef tartare looks way different than that. That just does not look good.
tartare. It's pretty small, and the only thing we ordered.
Beef tartare can be pretty good, though. Like, I've had it. It's not bad, but that looks gross.
It's good. It's not incredible.
It's good. It's pretty good.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Dude.
What did we just
Wait, how much was it?
One tiny plate of food, a Coca-Cola, and an iced tea. And that cost me $110. We're so cooked, bro. We only had one.
Dude, doing a full course meal there would be like $500. They didn't get an appetizer. They didn't get any alcohol. They got a fucking iced tea and a Diet Coke.
Night here in Zurich, but surprisingly still had a good amount of money to spend. We've been pretty frugal today, so we were thinking maybe it's time to have some fun. So we went to the pub. All right, guys, I got myself a beer here. I thought we'd compare it to the one in Vietnam. This one costed us $13 as opposed to...
Oh, well, that's a Guinness, you know, $13 Guinness. Hey, you might as well pay $50 for that. You're touching the fucking piss of God on that right there. Hey, that's a Guinness, man. You can pay any amount of money for a Guinness.
We'll see if it makes up for it in the taste. It's good. I think I might like the taste of the one from Vietnam more. We made our way to a much fancier bar in order to spend some more money, because why not? We shared this bottle of beer, and it cost us $50. And although that I was
Why are they drinking it out of that fucking big-ass glass?
On the fence about the taste here.
Yo, that has to be some gross-ass IPA. Oh my God, bro! I saw the funniest video the other day. It was like, what tasting an IPA is like, and it was some dude licking like a tree and then just biting into an orange, like with the rind.
And although that I was
it's just so bad.
Was kind of on the fence about the taste here, I had a lot of fun. We're still hungry because our dinner was so small. We found one of the cheaper restaurants in Zurich here, ZFC. We got 2 chicken burgers. $40.
$40 at a fast food place.
It was good. All right,
bro. But like, what I don't understand about these cities where everything's so absurdly expensive, they still have like regular jobs. You know what I mean? Like, even if the most of the people here are making like $150K a year, and they work and they do like fucking tech shit or whatever. Like, there's some motherfucker that just works at a 7-Eleven, you know? Like, there's some guy, maybe not a 7-Eleven in Zurich, but there's the equivalent of that. Like, he said it. Well, no, but I'm saying their wages are better in general. Yeah, sure, but they're not making $70K a year working at a fucking 9 to 5 at a gas station. Like, you're not making that in any country. You're not making that amount of money.
Well,
so what do those people do? Commute?
So we're down to pretty much the last bit of our budget here. Right before we left on this trip, we missed our first flight. Basically, we were at a crossroads of, do we cancel this trip and refund everything, or do we just book a new flight and go all in, hop right off the plane with no rest day, and just go for a whole film day after a 20-hour flight. It was me and you sitting in my room trying to decide, do we do this or do we stay? To think we were that close to not going on this trip at all is crazy.
We went from missing a flight to almost pulling the plug and then traveling 60 hours within, I'd say, what, 5 days?
The jet lag.
Oh, God, dude. See, that's why I would never be able to do this type of shit Jack does. I love doing vlogs, and I love making that level of content, but having to fucking travel 60 hours in 3 days or like 4 days just sounds unbearable. Somebody redeem Flex. No, for the side Alpha for the 3. We're going to do a YouTube video about how American mainstream culture is going to change in the next few years. Transition into productivity. I made a Google form together some data. Would you be down to put in a link for chat for a few minutes? Probably not, man. I'm sorry. I don't know the safety of that. I don't know who you are. Electric Creeper and I'm kind of for the sub, and I don't want to open that door to other people asking me to do that. Nerd Deter and Beast for the sub. Punk and Sympathy for the sub. Sub to redeem Dent. All right, lock in, dude. We have so many fucking videos we need to watch. We're 2 hours in a fucking stream. I'm going to start freaking out. I'm getting anxious. Hold up. Oh, my God. Chat, tell me to calm down. Chat, tell me to calm down. Oh, my God. I'm going to start crashing out. Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Is real.
Yeah. But somehow, in
Pop an edible?
some way, we did it.
Maybe.
On that note, I was thinking of how the heck we're going to spend the rest of our budget. I don't really want to get something.
Ah, you twisted my arm. All right.
Like an item or something like just temporary. I don't know. I wanted to get something a little bit.
Okay, Brady, your channel points don't matter for redeeming edible, man. Your channel points are null. We don't accept Brady currency here.
More permanent.
Oh my God, wait, he's getting a tattoo? That's going to be the rest of the money, dude. Take the trip. Nah, that's actually a fire fucking... That's actually a good tat. That's a good spontaneous tat. And that actually looks clean, dude. The fucking line work on that. I hope it heals well because they're flying out of country. They're not going to get touch-ups from this dude.
Take the trip. I love you, bro.
Let's do it.
I will say that was the most painful spot I've gotten tatted. That was a good video, though. Tattooing your thigh as a guy is usually the worst. And I got my rib cage tattooed. That's terrible. Who for the sub? All right, next video. The fall off. Oh, the fall of the backpack kid. We'll eat an edible later, chat, not right now. The fall of the backpack kid. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. All right, lock in. Not doing scream as loud as I can. Refund all those channel point redemptions and not doing channel point redemptions today. We got to lock in. Lock in, hoof the sub. Follow the backpack kid.
Is fickle. 1 minute you have it, viral fame is fickle. 1 minute you have it, and the whole world can't get enough. Next, viral fame is fickle.
Why does YouTube do that?
1 minute you have it, and the whole world can't get enough. Next,
oh my God, now I need to rewind again.
Viral fame is fickle. 1 minute you have it, and the whole world can't get enough. Next, no one wants to know you. For those who garner fame off a single trend or temporary craze, the harsh realization that they're nothing more than a civilian once again when the hype dies down can be kind of hard to take.
I think viral fame versus slow growth are drastically different. And my advice, if you ever get viral fame, make as much money as fast as possible before you fall off. Because it's different from like becoming a YouTuber or Twitch streamer or like influencer. If you're the, I don't want to say the Hawk Tour girl did it right, okay? Because she fucking rug pulled people and scammed people. But she blew up off a stupid fucking meme and made a bag and dipped. And, you know, that's what you kind of need to do. Because if you're blowing up off of like some random ass shit and there's no longevity able to do that, it's just like a meme that's going to run its course for a month and then die, make money and leave. right? And then you're good. Like, don't get attached to it, because then that's going to cause, like, a fucking downfall of, like, you know, your personality and how you view yourself and shit. I don't know how the backpack kid is doing mentally, but I remember when he was huge. Huge. When he was the big... Y'all remember the backpack kid when he was doing the floss and shit? He was, like, prime Fortnite guy. He was, like, matched with, like, Fortnite level fame. When I said this the other day. When I went to Nationals for track, one of the biggest things about New Balance Nationals and the hype around it is, like, number one, yeah, you're competing against, like, the best U.S. athletes for track in high school. But also, you get a cool backpack. And every year, they change the backpack. And what a better person to help promote New Balance Nationals and promote backpacks than the backpack kid. So when I went, it was like 2018, 2017, and the backpack kid was there. And everyone was so hype about it. And I remember then being like, I didn't really give a fuck because I was like so focused on my event that I was like, I'm not going to go meet the backpack kid. But I was always confused, like, why do people care this much about meeting a guy that does the floss?
And at the moment, it seems like no one is more resistant to accepting that his time might be over.
You saw him? I did see him in a crowd. I remember there was a clip of him doing the floss and a bunch of kids around him going, "Hey! Hey!" And looking back at it, oh my God. Like, people were hype for a kid doing this. Like, that was hype, right? And then the same thing when it would be like the fucking the stupidest dance in the fucking world. Oh my God. But it was like cool then, you know? Like, nothing against him. Like, in the time, it was not cringe. It's just like the same thing when I look back at my old content, I'm like, oh fuck.
Then this guy. So how did this random kid go from performing on...
Yo, he's really good at flossing, though. I gotta say that. Right? To his credit, he's a great flosser. You know? It's got a smooth... The hips are going. He's got a smooth aura to it.
On stage with Katy Perry, to Saturday Night Live, even getting his own dance in Fortnite, to having rappers kick him off stage and doing anything...
He didn't invent that dance, though, did he? Did he? I don't know.
They can to not associate with him. It's your boy Luesta, and this is the embarrassing fall off of the backpack kid. And it
all right, I hate when motherfuckers flame, like, viral guys fall. Like, it's not embarrassing, all right? He fell off. He got a regular job, okay? That's not, like, why, like, I want to watch this because I want to learn, like, I think it's fun to talk about, like, viral people that, like, build and then fall off. But, like, I'm not, like, I don't think, like, he should be made fun of. You know what I mean?
In case you're not familiar with how
it falling off, like, it's whatever.
All started, let me get you up to speed. Born as Russell Horning, the teenager who would soon become the backpack kid had an unremarkable upbringing until he launched his social media accounts. Raised by his mom, who had her own business selling bombs, and a father who was a healthcare...
Bombs? Bombs? Bongs?
A father who had her own business selling bombs, and a father...
Bombs?
Who had her own business selling bombs, and a...
Bombs?
Father who was a...
Bombs. Oh, bombs. B-A-L-M-S. Even in the closed caption, it said bombs, like lip balm.
Healthcare professional. Okay. Russell originally made his videos under the name I Got Bars, and gradually, his unique dance moves and straight-face delivery picked up traction. Initially, it was a fun thing for him to do online, and not something he imagined being able to monetize.
Okay, the Genius interview's tough, though. I don't know if he should have done the Genius interview. I be flossing. I be flossing. So basically what I'm saying in that lyric is, you know, just to give you some backstory there, I'm flossing, right? Like, I be flossing. That's basically what I'm saying. Like, in the current moment, I'm hitting the floss dance. And if you don't know it, that's like, you know, kind of my move.
But when Rihanna co-signed him by rehashing one of his dances to celebrate her Grammy nominations, he gained 55,000 new followers in 2 days. From the start, there was one move of his that really stood out, but soon it would become known as the floss.
The dance, it just really came to mind. Like, I was just like playing around in the mirror, playing music, and I started dancing, and then I started doing it, and I was like, whoa, this has a cool rhythm to it. And so I just moved it to Instagram.
Bro, like, we ain't need a, like, bro, it's not his fault, though. Like, he's making money off of explaining this shit, but, like, why are there people reaching out asking how he came up with a floss dance? Like, we don't need a, you know what I mean? Like, why do we got Genius hitting the backpack kid up being like, so how did the floss dance originate? What's the origin of this? Like, what? It's not like it's some historic dance move.
Even though the Rihanna shoutout provided him with a little boost in profile, it was nothing compared to what happened when Katy Perry's team got in touch and asked him if he wanted to perform with her on Saturday Night Live, as during her rendition of Swish Swish, Backpack Kid popped out and made his presence felt. Soon after, he was everywhere, including major news outlets and social media apps.
Katy Perry discovered him on Instagram.
Oh my God! Wait, is that it? Wait, is that it? Is that it? That's it. No, okay, no, because that kid's young as fuck. That's exactly what it looked like at Nationals. I remember seeing a group of people around him, and he was just hitting dance moves, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? I have to run in 5 minutes.
Discovered him on Instagram, where he has 500,000 followers, and that was before SNL.
It's called flossing. He's a part of a whole movement of young kids and...
Katy Perry talking out of her ass right now. What the fuck is this? He's a part of a whole movement, you know, it's just a whole generation. Let's just say it's Gen Z kind of making their point stand out to the world right now, you know? It's kind of just a bunch of people flossing, you know, trying to gain movement, gain traction. And it's just, you know, it's a part of a whole new culture.
Culture and dance that are just changing the way that things go, and that's fantastic. We're gonna do something that.
Bro, we're looking this deep into the floss. The floss. Like, is there any dance move that's worth, like, maybe, like, the OG dance moves from, like, the fucking 1800s you could look into, like, how that changed society? Why are we on a podcast? Yeah, the Macarena. We could do a fucking in-depth interview about how the fucking Macarena was, like, or the Cha-Cha Slide. Like, that's, like, you could do a fucking podcast about how the Cha-Cha Slide changed society. Because it's the one dance move everybody hears, or the moonwalk, or the Michael Jackson lean. What the fuck are we talking about? The floss changing culture.
In the aftermath of SNL, flossing was everywhere, and that's no exaggeration. As time progressed, this phenomenon spread to the football field.
I actually think that TJ...
Bro, I have like... Bro, you remember the era... The Whip and Nene era was like so cringe. Whip Nene, and then what was this shit? Oh my God, dabbing? Bro, you remember when people thought it was badass? Okay, people are making fun of the Backpack Kid when in reality, everyone at that time was doing those dances and we thought it was cool. When you would go, hey, 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 and there would be NFL players that would fucking get a touchdown and go, and fucking spam dab. Now it's like you look back at it like that, yo, that's so cringe. That's so cringe. Wait, is Ninja did the floss, right? That's the clip, right? New Year's Eve, what, 2018? Right when the Backpack Kid was popping off, he was doing the floss, right? I'm not seeing enough movement. Yeah, that was the downfall of the floss. Maybe Ninja's the reason the Backpack Kid fell off.
TJ Watt on the Steelers did it, and then Matt Collins from the Eagles got a 63-yard touchdown, and he did it too. But it was really Mark Ingram's.
First did the move on Instagram, Horner probably didn't realize it would eventually have its own Guinness World Record, with 1,154 people doing it in Kentucky to take the...
Why do we have a fucking world record for this? Like, I hate society. I fucking hate society. Why is this a thing? Why is this like a goal we have to fucking beat right now? Mind's Eyes and Game Fest? Oh, I'll pull up to that. Hold up.
Looking to get out. I'll be seeing you around.
We're playing this Tuesday.
Maybe,
oh, shit.
Maybe this is the real me.
Diaz, you were a good soldier.
I think the combat in this game is going to be awesome.
I don't want any part of your future.
Tuesday? Yeah, it comes out Tuesday. Dude, it's Summer Games Fest. It's about most games dropping in the summer. BL for the sub, Norman, Jal stream for the sub, Norman for the 3. What's the next door giveaway? Jack for the sub, Define for the 3. What events did you do? Mainly like hurdles. Reverse Gun and GD for the sub, but I went to sophomore year, I went to nationals for shuttle hurdles. Junior year, I got in for individual. But then I broke my foot and quit track. Luck and Oyo for the sub, Maya and Hoof the sub.
The crown. But Russell Horner still wouldn't.
Oh, anyways, back to what I was saying. Why is there a world record for the amount of people simultaneously flossing? Chat, should we try to beat this? Should I reach out to Guinness World Record books and we do 1,155 people flossing at the same time?
Kentucky to take the crown. But Russell Horner still wouldn't be a household name. Instead, he would.
Bro, Ninja could have beaten that record if he got enough movement.
Make the fateful decision to embrace the Backpack Kid moniker that social media gave to him. And
what did Brady just link to me?
Should we count down? Are we gonna get some tunes on?
Absolutely, ready?
And 3, 2, 1. Yeah.
Hold up. Flop, baby.
You know, I have a theory on why nobody in the crowd did this. Because everyone in the crowd New Year's Eve at the front lines are wearing adult diapers and have poop and piss in their pants. And this is really just going to jostle everything around, you know? I think I have a theory here where it's like, hey, no one wants to floss, not because they didn't like Ninja or like the idea of flossing, because people were drunk and covered in piss. Do you mean what? Some people are saying, ew, what the fuck? You didn't know that? If you're the first 10,000 people in New Year's Eve at Times Square, like right next to the stage where Ninja is, they're all wearing diapers. They're all wearing diapers. They're not peeing. You're there at like fucking 10 a.m. and you're there till midnight. More than that, because then everybody has to leave.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Do you think we're going to get enough movement here?
Flop, baby. We got no one. Come on, man. I want to see the crowd. Get it going.
Yeah, see, she's not. But
you got it? You've been working. I'm like, hey, my wife.
No one's doing it.
Want to come up? Everyone, floss, let's get it. Come on, baby. Show me what you got. Show me. Just move. If you got no one, just move. It's all I want to see some movement. I'm not seeing enough movement. Oh my God.
How much do you think he got paid for this? Did he ever say how much he got paid to host the fucking New Year's Eve?
Not that big.
Like Times Square party for free? Oh, no, they paid him. No, there's no way he did it for free. More than 100K, bro. Ninja was making millions. Ninja probably got $500,000 more for this.
This is Bella, by the way. Already an incredible artist. We played an amazing song. Thank you guys so much.
They showed the one person doing the floss.
For tuning in.
Awesome job, everyone. Thanks.
Yo, I miss that era. I hope one day they re-invite Ninja to Times Square and he redoes the floss. And it flops again. That would be so funny. If he's like, guys, I'm hosting I'm hosting the Times Square New Year's Eve party again. Will you guys do the floss with me? Everybody's like, yeah. And then they just stand there.
Interview, he told Complex it was a conscious
You gonna watch the new Fern video? Probably Sunday.
Yeah, I'm trying to do my best. In all the videos, I'm trying to wear the backpack. In public, I'm trying to wear the backpack. And while this move did
Why is that a rebrand?
seem like the best thing to do at the time, his decision to take the name and run with it would come back to bite him down the line.
Dude, the problem is it's just like the Backpack Kid was known for the dance. He wasn't known for his personality. He wasn't known for anything that like outside of meme culture and like dance memes or like TikTok dances. So it was literally impossible for him to transfer that to a social media career.
When he just couldn't escape it. Plus, there was another major problem, and that was the fact that when the world sees you as a one-trick pony, there's only going to be so much of their attention you can hold before they think it's over. Or worse.
Unless you're DMX, in which you come out with another song and say, you think I can't pull another motherfucking rabbit out of the hat? And then you hit another banger, and then you fall off. X gonna give it to you. And then you fall off afterwards. So you come out with two, then you're two-hit wonder.
Cringe.
And I fucking love DMX for it.
2017 continued, Backpack Kid was everywhere, but no one really knew why. Despite appearing in videos with people like Black Youngsta, Lil Yachty, and others, Russell reveals he wasn't actually into rap music until he began to chase the bag. I wasn't really into hip-hop when all of this first started.
In your bio, you say that you're ending racism. What do you mean by that? I have a lot of black friends, and I dance in videos with my black friends. And just because I don't have any white friends in my videos, even though I do have white friends, people get mad at me for dancing with them. Like, why are you dancing with black people? Where are your white friends? I think I'm making the world a better place dancing with different races.
But then I started looking at all these other famous dancers and I was like, okay, they're all into this hip hop form and this actually seems kind of cool. So I started to get into it myself. Now able to earn the kind of money that someone his age wouldn't use.
He should have just made a fucking cryptocurrency and rug pulled. Bro, he should come out with that now. Bro, the backpack kid floss coin. Floss coin. Oh my God. Drop it right now. Drop it right now. To the moon. Floss coin.
Usually be able to get a hold of. He began to embrace the lifestyle that his viral moment had provided him and cash in on it.
That's tight. How much can you get to go to a club, if you don't mind? Manager shakes his head no.
Manager shakes his head no.
Is it an amount that you're pretty impressed by? Like, are you...
He gets paid to go to clubs. Like, I would have done fucking 100 appearances around to anybody who would have paid me and then just fucking dipped.
Surprised that you're able to get that much money just to go somewhere.
Compared to most 17-year-olds that don't do what I do.
Bro, he was 17 when he did this?
Yes. The money that I make from just one appearance, it could take a 17-year-old forever to make that much money.
Was that always...
Okay, no. 17-year-old or just the average person? Because a 17-year-old could just hold a minimum wage job. If I had to guess, he probably got paid 10 to 20K for an appearance at a club. Manager fee 20%. He probably makes 8 to 16.
As part of the plan?
Yes, been wanting to do music for a long time. We just started to do it recently though, because timing is everything in the music industry.
Completely intent on crashing in as much as he could, it wouldn't take long before the kid, who said he didn't even like hip-hop, was trying to become a...
That's not a lot. For one fucking appearance it is. If he did a bunch. I mean, you gotta think, dude. The average person, the average American, the average American makes around $52,000, $56,000 a year. The median American, meaning the middle American, makes around, what, like 38, 37? So for him to make like a third or half of what somebody makes in a year in one appearance is a lot.
A rapper with the track Flossin'. Earning up to 18 million views on YouTube in 6 years, the track certainly got people tuned in. But the end result wasn't something that fans loved. Instead, they just started roasting him for thinking it was a good idea. This is what happens when you overhype the weirdo kid. Releasing a full EP in 2018, Backpack Kid had tried to use hip-hop culture to his advantage. But beyond laughing at it,
I think the best thing you can do is lean into the meme. If you want longevity, he could have became like a parody guy, you know? Instead of making the Flossin' song and then trying to transfer that into an actual music career, like Gucci Shoes on My Feet or whatever the other fucking song, like Aldo, like become a meme. Literally, Aldo is a meme. Aldo on TikTok, like if you know who he is, everything is a skit, right? Like just literally make music videos, just becoming like do shit that's purposefully cringe, purposefully bad, and make it known that it's funny because of that. Don't do something and be like, hey, I'm going to try to make actual music now.
People really weren't interested, and this is where the public opinion began to tip. Because while it would be hard to hate a kid for getting a shot at stardom, the fact that he wouldn't let it go and became an irritating presence on all corners of social media made it a lot easier. So with that, the trolling began.
Really?
Yes.
I feel like you're more of like a beloved icon. Like people just think you're so funny.
To an extent, but like,
Backlash
have you seen
too,
my
right?
Genius interview?
Yes, and I've noticed that it's started to get a little hate.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that one's going pretty viral too. I did a little interview and then, yeah. People love to see Backpack Kid fail.
Did you feel like you got more support as you were growing? And then now that you actually are like really kind of mainstream and everybody seems to know about you, now is that...
That is true of any social media presence. People like being a part of shit that's underground and niche. The more mainstream you go, the more your OG people dislike you.
when you're getting the backlash?
Kind of, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, at this point, I'm getting so much hate for no reason. Like, I'm just chilling, so I mean, I don't really care. But that's
like a lot of my viewers will flat out tell me, Joe, I like when you have less chatters. Like a lot of you will be like, hey, Joe, I like the winter time when you have 3K viewers. Like that's better because then it's just no, like serious. And I'm not like, I mean, it's just different vibes, right? Like right now it's the summer. Like I usually have an inflated view count. And I mean, coming with that is a lot of great chatters that end up funneling into being like dedicated viewers and a lot of people that suck. I ban so many. I'm telling you right now, my mod's probably banned 150 people today for typing fuck ass shit, like stupid stuff, whether it be slurs, being toxic, being creepy, annoying, spamming. It's just like they don't know how to act in like Twitch chats. So it's like that's different.
Outweighing the love on my page comments wise.
Eventually, users were commenting things like, I feel like that kid really let himself being a meme go to his head. In reality, it's probably just an awkward teen who thinks everyone loves him and doesn't really know the right time or place. It's annoying. Suddenly getting on the public's last nerves with his attempts to infiltrate the music industry, his attempts to get him the bag from the gaming world didn't go down any better. That's because once it was announced that Russell was suing Epic Games, the creators of Fortnite, for using his flossing dance without his permission, he was suddenly in the press for very different reasons.
It was really my mom and my management that did the lawsuit. I'm kind of just a kid having fun in life. I'm just letting the adults do all the busy work. I don't really know the law like that, so I can't really say if they're like taking advantage of me or anything like that. But like from a mom standpoint, like a manager standpoint.
Well, didn't that happen in early Fortnite era where like most of the dances that Fortnite added, they didn't pay creators for and ended up getting sued and losing? Like during early TikTok days. So this was like 2018, 2019 Fortnite. Fortnite was just ripping dances from people on TikTok and not paying them, and they got sued for hundreds of thousands of dollars. Yeah, like most people that sued them won.
They think that they're taking advantage of me. I mean, me personally, I don't really care about the money like that. I'm just kind of worried about my birthday tomorrow, and I'm dropping this EP soon.
Now it's licensed? Yeah, they'll pay you. They'll reach out to you now.
I have more stuff to worry about.
While Russell and his family acted like Epic Games was using a legal loophole that prevented him from getting a huge bag, others began disputing his claims that he even invented the dance in the first place. I remember girls at my middle school doing this in like 8th grade. In no way did he invent that dance and think that was his intellectual property. Suddenly racking up L after L, things would continue to get worse for the Backpack Kid when rappers began to see his presence at events as a nuisance. Because where Katy Perry once brought him in front of a global audience, MCs wanted him to get away from theirs for fear of people thinking they were associated with him. For example,
well, because people think he's cringy.
Ski Mask the Slump God politely ushered him off his stage during his Rolling Loud set.
Why was he on set in the beginning?
But someone who was less civil about it was a New Jersey rapper known by Albie Al. After Backpack Kid was invited up during his set by someone backstage, he let it be known that he wanted nothing to do with him.
I mean, bro, because he's hitting the floss 6 months after the fucking meme. Like, how long are we running the floss for, you know? If he's getting paid and kicked off, who gives a shit? That's fine. But, like, do you think he got invited on stage or just, like, somehow got up there? Like, how did he get on stage to do the dance and then get kicked off if the rapper didn't want him there? That's what I don't understand.
I told him I only want prizes on the stage. They had all these, I don't even know, weirdos, all type, man, and you gotta fall back. You feel me? Like, I'm performing. It's time for me to work.
As the dust settled, Backpack Kid was getting trolled relentlessly for that, and tried to shoot himself some bail during interviews, claiming that if it was anyone else, then it wouldn't be such a big deal.
So the guy that was promoting the event, he was like, get up there now, get up there now. So when I got up there, I was flossing, and then some guy put like his phone in his way, and so I knocked his phone out of his hand by accident. So I knocked his phone out of his hand, and he was like, get out of here, and I was like, okay, and I just left. Like, we were still on the stage. I just wasn't.
Bro, that's wild. They were paying him, though, to, like, just be like, bro, get up there. Go floss. You got to go floss. Oh, no, right now. Here's the perfect time. Oh. And you just fucking stand there. Like, I just don't get. And then like, what? He was just be like, that was hype? No, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand that.
Like, right there in the middle.
Like, I'm not even trying to make fun of him, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, I respect him getting money for it. I don't know why people were paying him for that in the first place. You get what I mean? Like, why is he getting money for that? Like, why? I get Hawk Tour Girl showing up to a club. Hawk Tour Girl was viral for a sex joke and was known for being a drunk college kid. Backpack Kid was a 17-year-old that got famous for flossing. Why is he at rap events and like nightclubs? It doesn't the vibe doesn't match. Hawk Tour Girl being at a club is like, I mean, I still don't understand why clubs were paying her $20,000 to pull up, but like, I get Hawk Tour Girl being there. That's kind of hype for drunk people being like, oh, Hawk Tour, right? The floss kid, I'd be like, why is there a fucking 17-year-old doing the floss on stage next to Ski Mask the Slump God?
Middle anymore.
Okay, so because people kind of tried to paint the whole thing as if they just kicked you off stage, like, nah, fuck that dance or fuck this kid.
Yes, the thing about the internet is that they always want to see your downfall. They make everything positive negative. I mean,
true.
That wasn't really positive, but it wasn't really negative either. Like, if it was somebody super duper famous that kicked me off, that would have been pretty bad for my image. But I mean, like, it's really not that big a deal.
Cast out of the entertainment world, even when he tried to do the things he was known for, Backpack Kid should have really heeded the signs and moved on. But instead, he just kept trying to recapture the buzz of the past, with each fresh attempt to revive his career failing flatter than the last. And what he did next did not help his case in any way possible. From learning piano to creating a podcast where he said he'd be discussing his experiences with mental health among other things, it seems like Russell is determined to escape his past without going as far as to actually try and start over. Because deep down, he knows that he would never regain those millions of followers when it's hard to know what's keeping them there now in the first place.
If I change my name right now, the Backpack Kid will forever just be known for that viral floss moment. But I'm trying to reinvent who I am. I want more and more.
But like, what the fuck content does he want to make? That's what I don't get. Like, if you're trying to get out of the meme, like, what the fuck would the Backpack Kid do? You know what I mean? Like, what would he start commentary? Is he going to be a video gamer? Is he going to start doing, he's going to be a streamer? Like, I don't understand what content realm he's going to. Because he didn't get big for his personality. And that's the problem. It's like, he got big for a meme. Nobody knew who he was. They just knew what he looked like in the dance he did. So then trying to reinvent yourself, reinvent what? Nobody knows who you are. You know what I mean? And that's not, I keep saying, you know what I mean? Sorry for that. But it's not like, I'm not trying to be a dick when I say that. It's just, if you blow up for a meme and nobody knows you, how are they going, what are you reinventing? You're just trying to detach yourself from the meme at this point. You're not reinventing anything. You're trying to invent something because nobody knows the guy you are. Nobody knows your personality. Nobody knows what you're like outside the shit where you're getting kicked out of clubs and you're doing the floss. So they're going to just find you cringy.
More people to realize what else the Backpack Kid does.
W raid. Yo, Turtle, thank you for the raid, man. TTV for the sub, Frago for the 5. Where should I start for learning about philosophy? Plato's Republic. It's a great book to start with. I always recommend that one. Apollo for the sub. It's in like a conversation. That's how it's formatted. Like Plato writes it, where it's like you're just reading people talk to each other, and so it's way easier to see opinions and how people think. A Salty for the sub, Chunkles for the 3. Why you drink out of the corner of your mouth instead of your lips like a normal person? What, when I'm on stream like this? It's usually because most of the time if I'm drinking, I'm going to go like this. Like to the middle, but a little left, because I don't want to hit my nose. But I would hit my mic, so I just go like this. Because if I'm standing next to my mic, I would have to back away. And I got a long nose. My nose hits the can. One cheek for the 5. Backpack Kid's real downfall was then Mom went in deep into swinging Fortnite for the floss dance. Norman, By, and Sleek for the sub. Stream, Jal for the sub. Norman for the 3. Jordan and Apollo for the sub.
And if I change my name during this transition period in my life, that'll never happen.
Mostly dedicated to TikTok now that his YouTube videos barely pull in 1,000 views, Backpack Kid just keeps putting himself in the position.
Well, I really think I think him, if he wants to document this for himself, that's fine. I think getting into fitness content is terrible unless you literally look like a Greek god. And that's rude to say, but no one wants to watch people's fitness journeys. Maybe on TikTok, not on YouTube. People like watching Sam Sulek, a guy that looks like he is a Greek god. Like a 8-pack with arms the size of fucking tree trunks. He can fucking tricep extension a full stack with one arm. And that's the reality of it. Like when I was a kid when I started getting into working out, who did I watch that was a fitness YouTuber? Bradley Martin, 260, 6'2", would squat 2 women on his back. He would fucking literally squat like 8 plates, deadlift like fucking 10. Like, just no problem. He would just do crazy feats of strength. Like, those were the guys that you would watch. David Lade, yeah, I would watch David Lade. I would watch people that just did fitness-related commentary content as well. I don't know. It's just, like, I feel like he's similar to where, like, when my chat asks me what they want to do, he's, like, testing those waters on what he wants to do content-wise, but he's doing it with an already known audience. So it just makes him look cringy. Like, if you are a new growing streamer or YouTuber or, like, influencer and you want to become, like, somebody that has a following, when you test out workout content versus streaming versus gaming versus commentary, you do all that in a 6-month span with no views. So nobody sees it and it doesn't matter. But, like, when he already has an audience and now he's like, hey, I'm going to do workout content, then podcasts. Like, he's testing the waters, but it all just comes off as desperate rather than, like, you know, hustling.
Barely pull in 1,000 views.
Doesn't David Goggins use? I used to watch people that did steroids. I don't care if fitness influencers do steroids, but don't lie about it. That's a side conversation. Even when I was a kid, if you do steroids, that's fine, right? Like, just say you do steroids. Like, I don't think you should do steroids, but if you're a fitness YouTuber and you're a bodybuilder and you're like, hey, I do roids, who cares? But don't be like, I'm natural. And then fucking 8 months later, people are like, no, dude, you're on fucking Arnivar. You've been roided up for 5 years. Because then it just comes off as annoying.
Backpack Kid just keeps putting himself in the position to take losses. As in a recent guest appearance on Kai Cenat's stream, Drewski and Kevin Hart basically treated him like a second-class citizen.
What's your name, big bro?
Backpack Kid.
Huh? Backpack Kid, yeah. I remember him.
He was here last time.
Yeah, he does.
He didn't have the popcorn. He came over here, had a popcorn. He had a popcorn this time.
Like
so he about to go fucking crazy.
You want a TikTok,
man? Yeah.
Where's your love for Max Taylor? Oh, I love Max Taylor. I was talking about who I watched when I was a kid. Max Taylor was a kid when I was a kid.
Yeah, what I do?
He wanted TikTok niggas.
Who does he play?
No, he don't play shit. He do the floss.
Well, this is also a bit, you know? Like, Drewski was a bit rude, and I think he broke his fucking piano, honestly. But Drewski is like a lot of they're not actually trying to find the next talent. Same thing for his fucking what is his record label called? Could have been Records. Like, all that shit's just for memes, bro. He's not actually signing 40 people to a record label.
Get the fuck out of here, stupid ass shit. Bullshit.
How y'all like it?
I don't want to hear no fucking piano, nigga. This is 2024, nigga. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Don't worry, I liked it.
What did he say?
Bullshit.
Don't worry, I liked it.
Nigga. 2024, nigga. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Don't worry, I liked it.
Oh my god.
Nigga ass shit.
Hey, bro, you gonna go places, bro.
Appreciate you, man.
You gonna go places,
Alongside his attempts to play piano, his new pivot where he's tried to become a producer has also been widely ridiculed, with users commenting things like, undrop this shit. This is what not acknowledging that your 15 minutes of fame are up looks like. Regularly told to just put the fries in the bag, bro, when he posts on...
Dude, it's also just, it's tough to get into the music industry without seeming lame. The music industry is over-flooded with people that want to get success when the success rate is so low. If you hit success in the music industry, you'll be rich and you'll be able to ride that way for a while. You might be a one-hit wonder, but it's like, dude, there's going to be 1 million people that try to get famous in the music industry and only 10 will make it. Like, you're not, I don't want to say don't go down that path, but, like, don't be surprised if you don't succeed becoming a rapper, right? It's not... It's way too hard to get into.
TikTok, it seems like everyone thinks it's time for the backpack kid to retire apart from the man himself. And for the most part, he's still taking it in stride. Fall off of the century? That's me. Left trying to rebuild where there was never enough of a foundation to begin with.
Well, I think these people are also losers. If you are taking the time out of your day to be like, fell off, and like bully the backpack kid, you're also a bum-ass, no-life motherfucker. You are a bum, right? You're saying fell off, bitch, you were never on, right? At least the backpack kid made, you know, probably $400,000 in his 10 minutes of fame. Your ass made none, right? Like, I don't understand that when people spam like, fell off, loser-ass content, sell out, fell off. I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? What are you doing with your life?
Russell's obvious drive to succeed cannot be denied. The only problem is that he needs the public to go along for the ride, and by the looks of it, most of them think that he should have remained in the past and find any attempts he makes to rekindle his brand as completely cringeworthy. And unfortunately, that's not a viewpoint you can reverse too easily. So while he may want to be known for more than that one dance move, the chances of that happening are very, very slim these days. But if you're interested in hearing how a rapper can successfully make a pivot in a new career direction, you can check the video on the screen. My name is Luesta, and as always...
All right, that was a fun video. I enjoyed that. What are the comments? Not gonna lie, after watching this, I'm confused on what he did wrong for people to hate him. Try to capitalize on the moment, kept wait. Well, people think he's cringy. People like hating because it makes them feel better about themselves too. That's like one big thing. Like, most of the people online that hate on others are, like, scums of the earth and will never amount to anything. And so, by putting people down, it makes them feel better about their own situation. And that's just how it is. And so, it's like, he's an easy guy to target. Because he did fall off, right? So, it's like, you're able to fucking shit on him more. Another guy hate for no reason, man, just trying to make it in life for the entertainment. Yeah, no, I respect his hustle. I think it goes back to what I said before, where it's like, because he was already on and had a following while he was testing out shit, it just seems desperate. So it just came off as cringy. Haley and Harvey for the sub, El Tiger for the 3. I got the Amorphati t-shirt, Faded Horns is my only birthday request. Fucking love the designs. The hoodie's ridiculously soft. Well, I'm glad you like the merch, man. I'm sorry if it took a while to come in. Creek for the 5. You ever feel like streaming has changed who you are or just amplified parts of you that were always there? I think social media has changed me drastically, but you also got to recognize that I grew up, like, I've become an adult on social media, right? Like, I started TikTok when I was in high school. And so I think, like, the growth I've had over the last 3-4 years is crazy. I did philosophy in college. I've had a girlfriend for 3 years now, right? Like, those things have changed me. I think my chats changed me as well for the better. I think it took a lot of time. I think initially it was for the worse. I think I became more cocky, narcissistic, and self-centered. And then I got, like, humbled, you know? And over time, I think I got better. But, yeah. No, I think it's changed parts of me for sure, but not like, in a negative way now. Brandon for the 3. I think the Rocket people like that are a different story for steroids, lying because they have younger audience inspiration to many. They aren't lying because they feel guilty. They're trying to be a role model. Yeah. Unity for the sub, Rogue for the 3. You ever watch Isle of Man TikTok? I think you should watch the highlights. No, not right now. See Jordan and Apollo for the sub, Turtle for the Ray, UZ for the 5. You're looking at my favorite person outside of my family. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Why does Twitch look way better than the YouTube videos? What do you mean? Oh, Twitch looks better because it's immediately broadcasting the bit rate right to you. YouTube, after upload, how they decode things and, like, lowers the quality fractionally. Don for the sub. I'm also upgrading to 1440p soon, by the way. I unlocked that. Right now I'm in 1080p if you're watching me on your phone, TV, or whatever. But I got beta access to 1440p streaming, so we're going to switch to that soon. I just have to figure out a day I'm going to do it with Brady. It's a little volatile right now because it's a new thing on Twitch, but we're going to do it. It's just a matter of when. Okay. I got to go piss real quick. And then we're going to fucking hop into the next video. Coming out in 30 seconds. Black Ops for the 5. Chilled watching Joe eating fatter kinetic, wearing my more fancy church, rolling one up using Joe's eye roll tray, eating Final Boss sour gummies. I never got sponsored by Final Boss. They just sent me free shit. All right. Thank you, Black Ops, for the 5. Dolphins shocked when I speak their language. This is going to be a rough one.
I spent weeks training with some of the world's top dolphin researchers to learn to speak like a dolphin in order to see if this pod of actual dolphins would accept me as one of their own.
Guys, I think he misinterpreted that as a mating call.
It might sound kind of crazy.
I mean, it is a little bit crazy.
But dolphin researchers are actually just starting to crack the mysteries of dolphin communication. And indeed, scientists are attempting...
Don't they have more complex communication than any other animal outside of humans? Like, they have names for each other. Their frequencies are hyper-specific for each individual.
To communicate with dolphins using their own communication system. So the question is...
Don't dolphins grape people? Yeah, no, dolphins aren't great morally, but I don't know if they understand the idea of morality. Dolphins also get high. They wrangle, they, like, murder them or, like, squeeze pufferfish and then, like, inhale, like, toxins. And then they'll, like, lay upside down in the water, like, fried. Wait, I could probably find a clip of it. Dolphins getting high. Yeah, off a pufferfish. Oh, that's definitely copyrighted. Wait, I gotta mute it. Look, though. They'll, like, eat a pufferfish. Or, like, squeeze it. Yeah, they'll, like, bite into it. And then inhale whatever it is. And then they'll, like, lay upside down. Yeah. Just, like, fried. I wonder what it feels like for them. Probably crazy, dude. Bro, the Game Awards have 800,000 views right now. What are they even showing? Some other random-ass game. All right. Lock in again. Zermo and General of the sub.
If I learn their sound, will they talk back?
There we go.
Or will they just swim away?
No, like this. Ready?
We'll get back to the video in a second, but first, a huge thanks to Sally for...
Oh, nope.
Now back to the video, let's go. Before I met the dolphins, I wanted to run my idea by some actual dolphin scientists to see what they thought of it.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, so do you think I'd be able to, like, rizz up a dolphin? Hey, Professor Vincent Janik from University of St. Andrews. I'm trying to bag a dolphin here. What are your thoughts? What frequency is best for possibly gaining their favor?
Hello, I'm good. How are you?
Dr. Bruck, thank you for making the time.
Of course, happy to do it.
I don't know. I just had one question, which was, can I speak to dolphins? Is that possible?
I had this crazy idea that it would be possible to speak to dolphins.
Well, I have one question back. What do you mean by speaking to them?
Right. So
to be able to speak dolphin to a dolphin, it's an anatomy problem. So I'll kind of show you the nature of your problem.
I had sent you some...
I don't care. Go to it.
I said hi.
Now, dolphin communication is a much higher frequency than typical human communication. But there is one type of human communication that uses exclusively high-frequency whistles. Called silbogomero, it's a way of speaking Spanish through whistling that's been used to communicate in the high mountains of the Canary Islands for hundreds of years. So, to the great annoyance of my entire family...
Speaking Spanish through whistling.
I spent many hours practicing the unique one-finger whistling system of silbogomero that allows for loud and variable pitch whistling. Do I sound like a dolphin? That I thought would be my best shot for trying to speak to dolphins. So it was finally time to visit Dolphin Research Center in the Florida Keys, where I met up with their head researcher, Dr.
But what is he? He doesn't know what he's gonna say to them. He's just gonna try and match their frequency. For all they think, he's like challenging them.
Kelly Yakala, Dolphin
Is this the massage guy? Yeah, this is the guy that gets Indian head massages.
Research Center is a nonprofit that rescues and cares for dolphins that can't be returned to the wild, and you can visit them at their website dolphins.org, in person in Florida, or consider donating via the QR code. And I'll also be donating a portion of this video's sponsorship proceeds as well.
Hi.
Hey,
how
nice
are
to
you?
see you.
Nice to see you too. From what I've heard, you're the brains behind the operation. PhD from MIT.
Okay, so
Do you like talk to
Chad, I'm sorry. We got a lot of reacts to get through today. I don't need to hear the MIT intro. I just want to see Xiao Ma talk to a fucking dolphin.
go get the baby. And so what we did, this dolphin.
Oh my God. Where does he fucking start talking to him? Here we go. And this motherfucker didn't learn how to speak to a dolphin. He barely learned how to whistle. Xiao Ma, you're a con man right now. This is your attention span? No, dude, this is way different when he tried to talk to a bonobo.
Oh my God. He's very excited. He's excited. He sees us walking out. He knows we're going to play with them.
He's not matching their pitch. He's just whistling.
Is with their shapes. Every dolphin has a unique symbol. And
I don't care. I'm skipping. I'm sorry. I was excited for that, and it was a letdown. Zerno in general for the sub. Degenerosity. My job experience. Bleep that.
Fears. A job! This is a horrifying path that almost everybody will have to eventually face in their life, whether we like it or not. And most of the time, we don't. But everyone has to get their bread somehow. So we just gotta suck it up and pray that we win the lottery or our parlay hits one day. Because let's be for real, nobody want a job. Like, unless you got real aspirations for a certain type of work, I think most of us, if given a magical opportunity to get paid however much you get paid now and not work that job again, we would take it. Because most of us...
Yeah, I think a bigger problem, though, is that all of the good jobs that people do want are either far and few between where they're all full, or they pay fucking nothing. Like, a lot, like, dude, working at an animal shelter. Hard work makes you feel like you're doing something good. Most people volunteering, if you are working, you're not getting paid much, right? Like those types of things where you're like, hey, I enjoy this, but you're getting what? Fucking minimum wage, or you're volunteering your time. Like anything where you're like, oh, I feel like I'm doing something. Like, yeah, nobody's going to want to work a fucking 9 to 5 flipping burgers at a McDonald's.
Us see jobs as a way to get by in life and try to make ends meet. There's no room for you to pursue passions in this economy. You better second guess that art degree and major in business so you can be an executive marketing promoter for a billion-dollar company. But I digress. I'm just saying, I doubt that is most people's passions to work at a 9 to 5 at a warehouse lifting boxes. I don't
know. Do you think there's some people that genuinely enjoy working their 9 to 5? I think it depends on the career. I enjoy streaming. I also have a great job, right? So and it's not a 9 to 5. I pick my own hours. So, like, what's a job that you think people do enjoy that's a 9 to 5? No union work. I don't think anything carpentry, plumbing, electrician, unions. I don't think anybody doing that enjoys it. I don't think they hate it, but it's like they're doing it for the money. Maybe teachers. I think teachers enjoy it. Welding. I think there might be welders that enjoy welding or like restoration work if they're really into it. Working at zoos. Yeah. I think zookeepers like their job. I would say zookeepers, or if you work in an aquarium. But those are like, you know, far and few between jobs. That's what I was talking about. Doctors don't enjoy their job. Buddy, the majority of doctors are going in it for the money. I think there's a few doctors that enjoy saving and helping people. I don't think they like the activity of going to work and having to be there for 10 hours a day. Like nurses, I know EMTs. They like helping people. They don't like their job, you know? You could still be like, oh, I enjoy the benefit I give to people, but I'm not enjoying the active, like having to wake up at 5 a.m. to go on a call.
Mean any disrespect, but am I wrong? Plus, it's fun being unemployed. As long as you got a roof over your head and don't need to worry about bills, most likely because you still live with your parents, then why would you want a job? That sounds like it's taking away your time from being grandmaster on Rivals and watching reels. Nah, that's too much. But eventually, you want to get your own stuff, you know, young boy ticket.
I think the issue is if you get caught up on, hey, I don't want to have to work until I'm 65, so I'm going to like live with my parents right now, but then you don't get a job, then you're forcing yourself to work till 65. Because if you don't, like, money compounds over time. You gain interest. If you save money, that money will accrue more money over time, especially if you invest it correctly. Not financial advice. But if you're like, you know, unemployed until you're 28 years old, you're already, you know, 8 years, 9 years behind everybody else. So you're already setting yourself off to a rough patch there. And obviously this is coming from a fucking Twitch streamer, so take everything I say with a fucking grain of salt. But if you don't start working, like the biggest thing that upsets me is, and I understand I did social media in college. I think I had to balance a lot because I got a fucking bachelor's degree while I was streaming 100 hours a month and doing all this other stuff. Obviously, there are people that had it way worse, but I was still doing work, right? Even if my job is fun. But I don't understand people that go through college and get their first job at 24. If that's you, I'm not making fun of you. I just don't understand people not having a job in high school is one thing. I don't think that's bad, right? Like if you want a job in high school, if you don't, you want to focus on sports or whatever, your AP classes, that's fine. But like if you're getting through high school and college, and maybe your parents are paying for shit, and like, yeah, you're able to coast through it. That's fine. But now, like, you're probably going to hate your job because you're not, like, your first job experience is a real 9 to 5. You know what I mean? Where it's like, if you were able to work at, like, 7-Eleven or a 9 to 5 at Wendy's, McDonald's, Walmart, waitressing, and then you get into a real job at 24, 23, you're going to be more prepared and ready. And you understand the expectations versus, hey, I'm fucking mid-20s, never worked a day in my life, first time fucking clocking in.
It ain't free. Or life really hits you in the face and now you actually have bills. So eventually we all have to get
I like being a kid. Yeah, cherish that time, but also recognize the benefits of not being a kid and that you can't be a kid forever. You're not going to be... Like, you're not going to be 15 forever. You're not going to be 16 forever. At some point, you're going to have to get a job. You're going to have to work a 9 to 5. You're going to have to, maybe not a 9 to 5, but you're going to have to make money somehow to live, right? You can't have everything provided for you your whole life. Quit being depressing. It's not, I don't think it's depressing. I think it's something that you should just casually think about. I think a lot of you guys stress about it too much, and I think there is a lot of pressure put on you guys more than previous generations. I think Gen Z has a lot of expectations, especially how today's economy is, where it's like, hey, if you don't get a college degree, you're fucked. Hey, if you don't do this and you don't do that and you don't get a good GPA and you don't do academics and work a job at the same time, you're not going to be able to succeed in life because you're going to be indebted to student loans for the rest of your life. You're going to work until you're 75 and then you're going to die having no paid time off, and you're going to visit one country the entire length of your life. Like, that's stressful. But, like, also recognize, hey, just plan shit slowly. Don't not think about it, but don't force yourself to think about it so much that it stresses you out. Plan time out to be like, hey, let me schedule this. Let me have a few plans. Let me have a few backup plans so then you could go into that knowing what you're doing. Mods, ban this guy. Mods, ban this guy. Ban that guy. Why are we not banning that guy? Hope for the 1,000 buddies. I'm a CNA at Elder Home. It's a rewarding job. It's super mentally taxing, so I feel it also contributes to job enjoyment. Yeah. Even if you feel like you're doing something good, if you're getting mentally taxed from it, that is the downside of your job. Even if you're getting good money and you feel like you're doing good, it is mentally taxing. Like surgeons. Like surgeons make good money. They help people. The job's fucking hard as shit. Long education, long hours, and you're exhausted. And also just like the mental guilt. Like if you're fucking making $500K a year, but you just didn't save somebody in surgery and they're dead. Like that fucking, like every job has downside. Coach for the 3. We're going to use a ride operator at Six Flags to go to it. Also competitive. Each ride is it actually competes for a crew of the week. $25 gift card. It's like a sport and feels rewarding. Yeah, that does incentivize you to do better. Voyage for the 5. Also, not trying to be, you know, non-optimistic here or pessimistic, but the company does that to make sure you don't complain. Because rather than paying you more, they incentivize you with gift cards rather than like money or other things. They're just trying to get you to not complain. They don't want like a strike on their hands or something like that, or you to like bum, you know. They don't want to pay hourly. That's why, like, whenever, like, another thing is, just, this is a side note, whenever you're paying for something, if you ever notice, you could tell the difference between guys on the side of the road that are getting paid per job versus paid per hour. If you're watching people work and they're getting paid per hour, they're going to take as long as they fucking can. If they're getting paid per job, they're going to do it fast as shit. Because then they have a cap on their money versus if they just fucking drag their feet all day and don't work. So when they incentivize you, you're getting your hourly plus a potential gift card, so you feel the need to actually try versus just doing the bare minimum. Because I don't understand why companies, I'll say this, I don't understand why companies expect more than the bare minimum from people that they pay the bare minimum. It's idiotic to think that your workers are going to pull up to fucking Wendy's, rise and shine bright and early, fucking ready to flip burgers for 9 hours, happy as shit. Why would they not just go as slow as humanly possible? They're going to do the literal minimum because you're not giving them any reason to do anything else other than the literal minimum. That's why some companies structure retail jobs through commission to try and get you to hustle, to try and get you to have some reason to fucking work. Versus, hey, we're just going to pay you $15 an hour and you're going to fucking sit on your ass all day. Jack for the 3. Joe the Scott on YouTube's ripping your content. Yeah, I'm getting copyrighted. General Miles and Zoom over the sub. Black for the 5. Squishy for the sub. Harkified, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the fucking 10 gifted. Bart for the 5. Game Fest announced Resident Evil 9. Rakeem trailers up, not gonna lie. Rogue for the 3. 16 right now, working at barista under minimum wage with exam results coming in August. I either think it's either I get an apprenticeship or take extended education. I don't know what to do. All I know is I want to do travel. Well, I hope you figure that out. I will not make that decision for you if you're trying to ask me for advice.
However, you know what's harder than actually deciding to get a job? Finding one that hires you. I swear, you could send 100 applications to 100 different places and all of them would still ghost you. You think with how many job openings you see, the businesses are desperate to find people. But nah, it feels like they're posting it as bait, just to mess with people or steal your info. Not only that, if this is your first job, you're gonna have a harder time because even the quote-unquote entry-level jobs are asking for a qualification of having prior experience. Like, isn't that what this job is for?
I think a lot of them list that, but in my experience when I was applying is they'll still accept you if they need the job. It's how bad they need an employee. If no one's applying and you apply and you could get away without having the full requirements, but if they have 100 people applying for one job position, they're going to pick the best person. So if they know that they're going to get a lot of job applications, they'll up the requirements. So then less people will apply and they'll just get better candidates. Versus if it's bare minimum, then 150 people apply and they have to weed through those. Versus going, hey, we need a bachelor's degree to work a fucking minimum wage job. They're going to get 5 applications. They just pick one guy.
How is someone
not here in Washington if it says that you need it? I think that it does depend, though. Because experience will outweigh. If you're a good candidate, they may accept you unless other legally required to. Because that's up to the discretion of the job hiree or the hirer, not the hiree. Whoever's running that is going to choose. Unless it's literally a requirement legally for you to have a degree or some level of experience in the job field, they could hire you no matter what.
Supposed to get experience and not be homeless while almost every decent paying job requires that. And trying to apply for a job on LinkedIn or Indeed is like sending your application into a void. I swear none of those people be reading them. You could have the most stacked profile on LinkedIn. You got a bachelor's, master's, discovered the cure for cancer. Then you send in an application for your dream job to your dream company. Then they write back to you saying, we've read your application. Unfortunately, the CEO's daughter has took your position that you applied for, so get the fuck on. Back when I was still
yeah, I mean, connections, I always say this, connections is everything. Connections is it's gonna make or break whether or not you get a job as well, and that rules out experience. Experience matters more than a lot, but connections trumps that. If you have a job position that's open, but it's like the daughter or son or cousin of somebody that's already in the field and they can get a recommendation, you're fucked. You're not getting the job. Yeah, nepotism for sure. I think it's different. Nepotism versus like just like a nepo baby in general that's just getting everything handed to them. But it is also just like, why wouldn't you do that? You know, you're gonna help out your family. If you were in that position where you could get your son a job, fuck the other guy. I don't know this random guy named John that needs a fucking job real bad. I'm gonna get my kid a job versus them. So you're always going to put your family first or friends first in that aspect.
Applying for jobs, I literally gave up on sending applications on those sites because I never get a response back. Like, damn, was my application that bad? Even when your application does get noticed and you get set up for an interview, you still got to go through some more bullshit-ass questions. Why did you choose our business? Y'all hiring. Like, what's up?
Yeah, you got to glaze the fuck out of it. I think the weirdest thing is when jobs require a bachelor's degree, but any bachelor's degree. It's just fucking weird. Like, there's so many jobs that are like, hey, you need a 4-year degree. Doesn't matter in what. Oh, so you'd hire a guy that had a 4-year degree in communications, fucking biology, chemistry, physics, philosophy, fucking anything. What the fuck? So it's just like, oh, you have to be smart enough to get through college. That's really what they're telling you. You need a degree.
What is your main motivation to get your work?
Shows hard work and persistence. It doesn't, though. It doesn't, though. You know how much? You know the difference between levels of how hard a degree is versus another? I got a BA in philosophy. It's not for everybody, right? But I read and I wrote papers. I could get 2 BAs in philosophy from 2 different universities easier than getting a fucking biochem degree from one university. I could get 2 bachelors from 2 different universities in philosophy easier than I could a fucking biochem degree. For sure. So how are you going to fucking sit here and say, oh, it's just like it shows persistence? I think you could fucking steamroll through certain degrees way easier than others.
Done. Money? What else am I here for? Where do you see yourself in the next 5 years? Hopefully not here. That's just me being honest with my answers. What do you want me to do? Work here for the rest of my life? This is a Wendy's! So you gotta lie with any question they ask. You have to make yourself look as good as possible. So you gotta fake it till you make it. Even if they asked you a stupid question like, would you still work this job even if there was no pay? You say absolutely. I always wanted to be a slave. Congratulations.
Well, one of the biggest things is like job hopping and just getting experience where you can. Like, if you're able to get a job that you know you don't want, but you could hold for a certain period of time so you could put it on your resume for another job in good standing, that helps you out fucking tenfold comparable to somebody else with nothing. Like, sometimes grabbing a job that you don't want and just holding it for a little bit and then dipping is like, hey, I worked here for 6 months. I worked here for a year.
Congratulations, you have successfully become employed. The end of your life starts Tuesday. After starting a job, I feel after the first week, you can find out whether you like it or quit it the next month. And it won't be the job itself to motivate this decision. It's your boss and coworkers. Jiggle my ball.
What's like the best minimum wage job you could hold? Like some easy shit. I think pushing shopping carts in a very good climate-based area. When I applied to jobs, I wanted to be a cart boy so bad. But like only during like fall, winter. Like if it's like Arizona, oh fuck being a cart kid. Like it's like 110 degrees outside. Giant Discord mod. Stacking shelves. Is stacking shelves a good job? I feel like you're going to get a different answer depending on where they work and who it is. Working at a Publix, Home Depot. Yeah, Home Depot's easy as shit. Yeah, I feel like you don't get many customers at Home Depot too. Like you kind of just bum around. You just kind of stand there. And a lot of the shit's self-checkout too. Full service gas station. Yeah, being a gas clerk in New Jersey is kind of a fire job. But you make more than minimum wage, I think. You just fucking sit there, pump people's gas. Hey, what is it? Filled up regular. Oh, okay, boss. You want the receipt? No? Have a good day. Next. And then you just sit in a box, and it's heated. Heated or cooled. You're just kind of chilling. Working at the movies. I feel like working at the movies right now was like a horrible era. Coming off the Minecraft film? No. Working at the movies would suck, that. that aspect of it. Depends what movies are out. That's what determines how good your job is at a movie theater. What movies are out.
They can make or break this whole thing. If you happen to get a chill boss and co-workers you can vibe with, that's amazing. That's how my last real job was. I used to be a waiter for weddings and other events. That job low-key had me stressing because I wasn't good at the start. I was awkward taking orders, I would mess up orders, and one time...
I think being a waiter is one of the worst jobs you could have. Any service job where you're working for tips is terrible. Unless it's... Okay, no, you know the best job? Bottle service. Being an attractive bottle service woman at a nightclub, you work shit hours, but if it's a popular nightclub and you just go, oh, it's Ronald's birthday. Here's a $180 bottle of Grey Goose. And then they tip you fucking $50 on that. Like there's some clubs, like day clubs in AC in New Jersey. And if you're like a bottle girl there and dude, you might just get somebody that orders like $1,000 of alcohol and they're gonna put even 10% gratuity. You just bring out bottles of liquor, stand there for 10 minutes. You make $100.
Time I even dropped a whole...
Like they might make like $1,000, $2,000 a day on good days.
Whole tray of food I was carrying at the wedding. Best believe I didn't get tips that day. And what would get me kind of jealous is...
Golf courses? Yeah, cart girls at golf. It depends the golf course though.
That some of my co-workers would walk out and carry 2 trays full of food on one shoulder. Like, damn, bro, are you Samoan? Those trays are mad heavy and so out of balance. But you know what kept me going? It was the fun time I had with my co-workers and boss. They were...
Dude, being a waiter and dropping something and it shatters on the floor at a restaurant's horrible. Because you know, every time you hear something break at a restaurant, everybody in the entire restaurant silence and goes... Full pivot turn. Stares directly at the person that just dropped something.
They were cool as hell. We had a car.
I would just leave. You drop one thing, you would leave.
Cool to get to the events. It was always a vibe and a good time. They made my experience. Imagine working a 16-hour shift and walking out of it happy. One day I clocked in for a double shift for a wedding and a Sweet 16 at 9:30 a.m. and clocking out at 1:30 a.m. Granted, I was dead after that shift and had to take off my shoes more than once, but I got $60 worth of tips and went to Wawa after work, so I felt like Gucci.
Oh, Wawa. Got that fucking quarter-pound hot dog and a Slurpee.
And I believe I only felt like this because the environment I was around was nice. Sometimes. I've had to serve some aggressive people at some points.
Yeah, it's my birthday today. What can I get out here for free? You a bitch.
If I had trash co-workers or a trash boss, I would have not stayed at that job for long. I have zero patience for bullshit. Literally. Like example, the first job I've ever had in my senior year of high school, I was a janitor at a warehouse. I had no co-workers.
A janitor at a warehouse. How did he land that job? I feel like most high schoolers either do service jobs or work at retail. That's like 99% of high school jobs is working at like grocery stores, fast food, or restaurants.
So I had nobody to talk to, and my boss was not a bad...
Yeah, being like a dishwasher.
Bad person, but a bad...
I don't know. Is being a dishwasher a bad job? Yeah. That's a tough job. I don't know in the restaurant business what would be the worst, though. Being a cook in certain... I think the benefit of being like some jobs that are mentally stimulating are better than ones that are boring. Would you rather have a job? Here's a question for chat. Would you rather have a job that is like boring, where you do absolutely nothing, but you get paid, you know, the same amount as another job where you're like constantly working, but it goes by quicker? Being a cook is fun. You just vibe to music. Yeah, I think that I would rather have the mentally stimulating one where I'm just constantly doing shit for like 7 hours a day. Because then at least, you know, you're living. Even if like you're like kind of in a woo way state where you're just kind of mindlessly working, you know, or like effortless effort, as they would say. I think that's better than just like I know I always relate this back to GNC. When I would work at GNC, I would do an 8-hour shift and sit there for 6 hours and no one would come in. No one would come in. And I would have other jobs where I'd have to clean shelves, stock things, keep inventory. But like I would get that done in an hour. And then I would just sit there And I just go. And you weren't allowed to, like, chill on your phone. So I would just stand there. Like, literally a Sims character. Just, like... just waiting. Just wandering the store. Just NPC pacing in, like, a fucking set path.
Bad boss. I'd be working shifts that were 2 to 3 hours every few days, cleaning the break rooms, hallways, and bathrooms. So my pay wasn't even that good, but since I was still in school, I was just thinking, I'm making money and I got more time to study and goon. That sounds like a win-win. But when payday arrived, I would only be paid for half the hours I worked, sometimes less. I was already barely working as is, combined with a salary of $13 an hour, cleaning up pee-pee and poo-poo. Man, I'm not taking it. Plus, he only paid me.
This motherfucker definitely lives in New Jersey. Degenerosity mentioning Wawa and 13 an hour when he was in high school? Surely. Wawa 13 an hour?
Through Cash App. You've ever had a job that only paid you through Cash App? Man, I had to go.
Okay, no, that has to be illegal. Your career paid, your job paid you in Cash App. You weren't even on their books, bro. He didn't even fill out a tax form. That motherfucker was getting paid under the table.
I only worked there for a few weeks. He did pay me the rest of the money after, so he cool, but man, warehouse jobs are not it. My patience dwindled faster when I got accepted at BJ's, and I worked there for 1 day. I asked to go to the bathroom and left during orientation. I discovered they weren't what they had.
Left during orientation? No fucking way. Bro, what? Yo, can I go to the bathroom? You leave mid... Bro, you had a shift. You just dipped during the fucking, like, teaching day?
Advertise. How you gonna call yourselves BJ's without expecting people to have certain expectations? That's false advertising. So I left. That wasn't really the reason. I just didn't want to work in the freezer. That's when I started my waiting job, then YouTube, and now here I am. Unemployed since. I'm just saying I can understand the struggles of looking for and having a job. Man. Especially the ones you only take to make ends meet. And the unemployed life can be really fun when you have stuff to fall back on. If not, it will only be short-term satisfaction. Eventually.
Bro, I also think that you could solve a lot of the, like, unrest in the job market in the US by just cutting some of the work time. Like, no, there's never going to be a world where everybody's going to be happy working their job, but you could get through, like, a 30-hour work week. Like, the average person would be much less unhappy if they worked 6 hours a day, 5 days a week versus 8 or 10 hours a day, 6 days a week. Like, that's how, like, a lot of European countries do that. If you were to work, like, 9 to 3, that's not that bad. Like, 9 to 3, and then you have the rest of the day off, and you're getting paid the same amount. The problem is that's never going to happen because they're not going to up your wages, and then they're never going to do that. You would just make less money. Yeah, they would never do that for us, though. Oh, for sure. Yeah, no, that wouldn't happen. But dude, it's so weird that we still live in the 8-hour workday space. Because do you know how that originated? By the way, the 8-hour workday. We talked about that, but this has been a while. The 8-hour shift started during, like, the Industrial Revolution when, like, Henry Ford wanted to. Yeah, Henry Ford, like, they wanted to have 8, 8, and 8. 8 hours rest, 8 hours work, 8 hours, like, relaxation, right? Or, like, rec time, where you would do whatever. You would split your day in three points, where you would sleep for 8, you would work for 8, you had 8 off. And it's crazy we're still advancing technologically and societally, but we're still in the industrial level workday. And I think a lot of countries are out of that, but the U.S., I think, will remain that way forever. What do you think is the easiest job? I don't know. A lot of people are going to say streaming. I don't think streaming is the easiest job. I think streaming is one of the best jobs. I don't think that my job is by any means harder than a 9-to-5, though. I think that is crack shit when people say that. You want the easiest job? TikToker. More than streamer. I think being one of the people on TikTok that make 4 TikToks a day and do dance, like Charlie D'Amelio, was an easy job. she got a lot of hate. I think you don't recognize the downsides of the job that come alongside it. The work for her was high because she was one of the biggest TikTokers, so she had a lot of ad stuff. But, like, if you're, like, somebody on TikTok that makes, like, 4 videos a day, or you're, like, a clipper on TikTok and you make a full-time salary clipping content on TikTok, that's the easiest job in the world. You're not even making original content. You clip other people's content, make money off of it, give publicity to the person so they don't even care, and then you're making fucking $10,000 a month doing that.
Eventually, you have
OnlyFans content? Yeah, but OnlyFans content's easy, but you also, like... Yeah, you have to have the body for it. You have to stomach all the weirdos, and you're going to have stalkers, right? So you have to recognize, if you're going just for surface value, what's the easiest job? Yeah, TikToker, OnlyFans, shit like that. Like food tasting. But if you're going, like, and adding up the downsides of, like, weirdos and shit, then you get into, like, a bigger debate.
Have to get a career, deal with any of the shortcomings of it, and do that for the rest of your life. The American...
Actually, no. I wouldn't even say easiest. Like, if you're going easiest job, you're going, like, something that is a minimum wage job that you do nothing. It just sucks because you work long hours and get paid shit. Like, those jobs aren't necessarily... Like, not every minimum wage job. I'm saying certain jobs are easy. They just suck because you get paid nothing. They're boring, and you work 10 hours a day. So, I mean, have that argument of what's the easiest job is hard.
Dream. So when looking for a job, make sure to get one that you like if you have the privilege to do so. That's all I really wanted to say. And in conclusion, enjoy unemployment while you still can. Different stroke.
That was a really good video. I passed out 14 different times during this video. Please refrain from the use of profanity in the next one. Whoa, what is that? What currency is that? Oh, that's 64 cents. As you see, bro got donated $1,000 in a YouTube video. Creek for the 3. TikTok, TikTok's one of the easiest. I think out of social media jobs, Snapchat's the easiest. What David Dobrik does, that's the easiest social media job. End of story, end of conversation. That's the easiest job. Just post 80 different fucking pictures on Snapchat and then post a clickbait of a woman in a mirror doing this. And then that'll be the thumbnail, and then you're going to have a bunch of gooners that go and spam through 10 different ads, and then you get paid. And so that's how, like, Bryce Hall, David Dobrik, and all those guys make money. is they just fucking spam post on Snapchat, and it makes a bag. It makes a bag. So, like, those content guys make a lot. I think that's easiest in the content realm. Maybe Instagram, if you're like an Instagram model, but you have to upkeep your body, obviously, and the way you look, which is stressful. Then TikTok. I think one of the worst social media jobs, or hardest, God, I'm going to sound like such an ass saying this. Streaming. I think streaming, because streaming, you still have active hours. Streaming, you still have active hours. YouTube, you pick. It's not, I'm not saying streaming's hard, by the way. I need to preface that. Streaming is not, I'm not saying this is a hard job. I'm not saying this is a tough job by any means. I'm saying out of social media, just influencer jobs, I think streaming is the longest hourly, and then YouTube content. But it depends on the YouTuber. Streaming and YouTubers, it's the longest hours. Like XQC will stream like 15 hours a day. But I'm just comparing to content. I still think my job's easier than any 9 to 5. Genuinely. I think my job's easier and better than any 9 to 5. But I think if you're going on the streaming, or if you're going like streaming versus Snapchat versus like guys that just retweet and rip Twitter posts, like that's like easier work, you know? Watcher for the 3. Can you tell Scully Food is Sabao? Creek for the 3. Actually press enter too early. Anyway, if TikTok's the easiest job, why don't you stay as a TikToker? It makes no money. And I fucking hated it. I fucking hated it. Every day. There's fucking ramen and there's watermelon. Why is there fucking this? I still make rants here and there. I just make one rant a week because now I make like the content I'm fine with on TikTok now, but nowhere near as much. I just make no money on that app. TikTok is a space to grow and then get the fuck out. If you stay on TikTok, you're not making money, right? You're not making money unless you're big, like you're Brooke Monk, Charlie D'Amelio, Addison Rae, like people that like Cobby Lame, people that have literally like hundreds of millions of followers. Dude, I have 24 mil on TikTok. I make nothing on that app. Nothing on that app. Now I used to make money on that app because I posted 5 times a day. But like, dude, peak TikTok revenue in 1 month with $24 million, or not $24 million, 24 million followers. Whatever I made that month is less than what I make on an average Twitch month. And I don't even run mid-roll ads. I don't make $24 million, chat. I like a 24 million followers. It's not a slip up. You're fucking stupid. I make good money. If I had $24 million, I would be on a fucking beach right now in Bali. Okay? If I had 24 million fucking dollars. Get your head out of your ass if you think I make that fucking much. Cap? No. How much did you make on TikTok a month? The most I ever made was on the launch of the 1 minute beta. I made I think $11K that whole month. This is me being fully transparent there. Like 11 grand was the most I ever made on, and I'm not saying that's bad money. Now I make like $500. $500 a month. Still good money. You know, I'm making one TikTok a week. But like that was the most. I am top 100 TikToker follower wise. Top 100 TikToker on the app follower wise. Out of touch millionaire. I'm not out of touch, bro. I'm saying if you're a top 100 YouTuber, you make 80 million a year. 80 million a year versus 11K peak month. Now I make $500. Bro, I'm not out of touch. I'm saying like that's like TikTok doesn't pay comparable to YouTube. Like in a peak month on YouTube for like biggest YouTubers, like even like Mark Rober or somebody that's like 100, you make 80 mil? No, bro, I'm not a top 100 YouTuber. Let's lock in here, chat. Let's lock in here. Okay, you guys are pissing me off. I don't know if I'm getting rage baited or not, but I'm being transparent to you about how social media works, okay? I'm not ungrateful, you stupid fuck! I'm not saying that's not a lot of money. I'm saying you on TikTok specifically, 24 million followers, the most I ever made in 1 month on that app is that much, right? Ever. When I was posting 5 at that time, that's how much I made in 1 month. When I was posting 4 videos a day, all a minute long, all getting 4 million views a video. If I was getting if I was getting 4 million views a video 4 days a week, 4 videos a day, every day on YouTube, bro, that would be funny money, right? You guys are pissing me off. No. Like, chill on the flex? What do you mean? I'm not flexing, bro. This does not count as a job. You never worked a 9 to 5. I did work a 9 to 5. I did. Also, just fucking Apple requested me $1,000 and said 25 million. I don't have fucking $25 million. No. Asshat. Ugh. How old were you when you made that 11K? 21. When did they release the minute-long creator fund? When I was 21. So it was like when I was peaking at TikTok. So now it's different. Now I just do YouTube and Twitch. But yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to transition out of this. So you spend it all on booze? No. I've probably spent, thousands of dollars on weed, though. If I'm being real. Yeah. A lot of that proportionally has gone towards, drug usage. But not all of it, no. A lot of that goes to taxes. Like in New Jersey, I pay 49.5. So if you give me a sub, just to put it in perspective, if you give me a sub that costs $5 for you or $6 for you, I make $3. And then 49.5% of that goes to the government. So every sub I get about $1.50. So that's why like Twitch revenue is really good, but I don't run mid-roll ads, so most of my money comes from YouTube. The majority of the money, I'm talking like 90% of the money I make in a year comes from YouTube. Not 90, 80, 10% from Twitch, and then like 10% from ads. Like individual ads where if I'm like doing Raid Shadow Legends or something. But yeah. How much do you make off Prime subs? That varies by country. So if you are a Prime sub from the US, I make $2.50. If you're a Prime sub from Somalia, I make 10 cents. It depends what country you're from. If you sub to me with Prime from a non-English speaking country, I make nothing. But I don't know why they do it like that. I think it's how they value. You could actually look it up. It might not be 10 cents. Twitch sub Prime off country. Here it is. The revenue guide. So you could actually look at this. So if you sub to me with Twitch Prime from Australia, I'll make $2.15. If you sub to me from Kyrgyzstan, 55 cents, right? And then you go to Latin America, and it's all these different graphs. It used to be a flat rate, and then they changed it. I don't know what the lowest paying country is. You might not be able to see. Zimbabwe, Europe. They're all around $1.40, but they have ones that are like, yeah, like Russia's 40 cents, Serbia 65. Why? I actually never looked into why that is, but that's how it is. They just have like fixed rates for Prime subs. I think it's so Amazon doesn't lose more money. But yeah, it's like whatever their currency rate is. Why did you wear beanies on TikTok but never anytime else? It became kind of a staple during COVID where I'd wear beanies because I didn't get a haircut, and then it just became a thing that I got known for. Now I don't wear them ever because I don't wear beanies. Unless it's cold outside. Shocker. I know. I don't wear beanies. I literally wear the beanie for TikTok. It's right here. My fucking ring light fell off. I do that, film a TikTok, take it off, throw it to the side. I don't know. Like, I don't know how much the beanie contributed to follower growth, but, you know, it made me more recognizable. Oh, I broke my fucking ring light. That's great. This is, dude, but no, literally, like, when I started TikTok, I used my dead great aunt's lamp as a ring light or as a light source until I hit like 10 million followers because I was making no money. I actually was making $0 until I did an ad where I would promote like a fitness app. Like I was making nothing. And then I remember I splurged on a ring light and it was awesome. It was awesome because it made my videos look better. That's lies. You could go back and look when I bought a ring light. And then it scaled, right? That's what's weird about social media is you'll make no money for the longest time, and then if it hits, then it'll scale quickly. Brandon for the 3. My advice to you guys is read contracts. And then we're about to get into the next video, but I do love yapping about this. If you ever find success on social media, read contracts. Do not sign shit you don't know you're getting into. I have had endless amounts of people come to me saying they got fucked over by shitty management companies and other things or ad businesses. How much do you make currently? I don't like airing that out because I think it's like dickhead shit. And I also don't want to talk about that. But you could do your own guesstimations. You could look me up on Twitch trackers, see my subs per month, and then do the math coupled with my Social Blade stats. But yeah, I make good money. But yeah, I don't like bragging. I think that's like cuckold shit. Anyways, do you even really do YouTube though? Because you have an editor that takes videos from your Twitch. You know what I mean? So like what you do is stream in Twitch and somebody does your YouTube for you. by splitting the videos up, not hating or anything. I come up with specific stream segments that I'm going to do, whether it be individual react days or games that I'm going to play. I choose what videos of stream become videos, send those to my editor, give them specifically what I want them to do. They spit it back to me. I title it, give the idea for the thumbnail editor. They send it back. I tweak it, and then I post it, add all the description info, do all that. So yeah, somebody edits the content, but I am still the face of that content, choosing what goes to YouTube and what would work, as well as specific ideas sometimes. But a lot of that also pans to my audience, not even the editors. That's why I have the video suggestion tab and the game session tab, because then you guys create the content for me in the sense that you tell me what you want to see. You tell me what you want me to play. You tell me what you want me to watch, what you want me to do. And so that makes the content better, but it also helps me out. Joe, you piss me off? All right, well, stop watching me then, boss. For the 10, love your videos. Just literally, you know, that you help out so many people. Well, thank you for the 10. ETC for the sub, snap for the 3. Miss my bets. How to edit the message, didn't even a real interview like other candidates. Quinn for the sub, Brandon for the 3, Sheep for the sub, Daniels for the 3. Especially to everybody, your feelings matter. There's always somebody who loves you. Talk to somebody if you need it. You matter, you're not weak. Get help. Happy Men's Mental Health Month. Nay for the 1,300 biddies. Where would you put the military in on the job list for the hardest? What aspect of the military? Navy, whether it be the Navy, the Marines, troop infantry, sniping. It depends what job you hold within the military. And I also don't know because I've never been in the military. I could tell you that it's pretty fucking hard, though, and you don't get paid very well. So, cow, potato, and beans for the sub. Shoe, flying for the sub. Watcher for the 3. I don't know what bits I missed of yours, Snap. Internship this summer, and my mom, the chief executive of the people at a company, got in her. All the other interns called me a Nepo baby because I'm the only intern with a cubicle. Everybody else has a small desk on the side of the wall where everybody could walk out, the only intern with a MacBook. We joke about it, but I can't control what she does for me. Yeah, but I mean, dude, I don't think being a Nepo baby's bad if you recognize that you are one, you know? I think it's like that level, like you have to have like that humbleness there. I think a lot of people like attribute a lot of the success they have just to themselves, but you also have to contribute that to the luck and the fact of the position that you were born into. Like, do I think I made my own success on YouTube? Yeah, but do I also credit a lot of my success to my editor's luck and just the fact that I was consistent and at the right place at the right time? Yeah. You know what I mean? Julian for the sub. Like, I did what I needed to do to get here, but it's also, like, a lot of circumstantial shit. Have you seen the video of the girl who screams when it says me when it's time for the moment of silence for men's mental health? Yeah, I have. We talked about that the other day. All right, next video. Julian for the sub. The worst redesigns of all time. Lock in.
Quote, be the change you want to see in the world. You know the quote, be the change you want to see in the world? Well, I'm pretty sure when it was said, it meant everyone...
Swinster for the 5,000 biddies! NBA final prediction. I don't watch the NBA. I don't even know who's in the finals or what's going on, man, so I can't really give you a prediction. I'm sorry for that. But Swinster, thank you for the 5,000 biddies. I have not watched a single basketball game of this season. Not one. Swinster, thank you for the 5K biddies, though. Appreciate the fucking bits.
You know the quote, be the change you want to see in the world? Well, I'm pretty sure when it was said, it meant everyone except the people who made the Bob the Builder reboot. About a month ago, I made the mistake of asking people on Twitter what...
Dude, Bob the Builder reboot, any reboot for that matter. That's not even a redesign necessarily. But I think the idea of rebooting most shows, cartoons, or movies is stupid. Because you're trying to redesign something that worked because a lot of companies are incapable of coming up with something that's actually creative. So they just repackage and rebrand something to make it seem like it's cool, and they just build the hype for it. It's so annoying. That's not even just movies or TV shows that do that. That's also brand space. Like, I mean, for example, for like people that enjoy beer, Busch Light, one of their best-selling products is Busch Apple. They sold it for like a while, got rid of it for years, brought it back for a month, and it's gone again. The reason they do that, they'll do the same thing with McDonald's McRib, because they just build hype. But that's not even redesigns. That's just, you know, people just reformatting shit and just rebuilding hype for it. Arby's for the sub.
What they thought the worst redesign of all time was, not realizing that it was home to the most passionate Bob the Builder fandom on the entire planet. Because I was spammed with an army of blue check marks, copy-pasting the exact same tweet about Velma.
Oh my god, Chuck E. Cheese is the worst redesign. Chuck E. Cheese is the worst redesign. Holy fuck. What happened to Chuck E. Cheese? Now it's some bitch-ass mouse. Now it's some mouse. Chuck E. Cheese used to be some hard-ass Mafia member that was like, oh, scary and rugged, and like he was cool. And now he's an annoying hip mouse. I gotta pull up the images of that shit. Here it is. Versus this. Old Chuck E. Cheese. Cool rat. Cool rat. Chester E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese. Look at him. That's what everybody loves and remembers. So annoying. Oh my god, the Summer Game Fest is still going on. They're losing viewers.
And April O'Neil, as if they're allowed to have an opinion on anything when they literally pay for Twitter, and the other half were porn bots. And I don't want to talk about any of that weak shit, okay? I'm talking about how you can see the exact moment the guy who was designing Mega Man got divorced. As I'm sure we all know, people historically really love change, and have absolutely never freaked out and overreacted about things not looking exactly the same for the rest of time.
This show basically kicks Thundercats in the balls, and then it rips the balls off, and then it throws the balls on the ground after pissing on the balls.
Now, maybe I'm just used to it, because like a lot of the stuff I grew up with wasn't as concerned with consistent character design as it was like harvesting all of my pocket money by selling toys. Like, you know, as
I don't think character redesign is bad. I think there's two things that are wrong with redesigns today. Simplification of things and logos to try and make everything look monotonous and the same. And the kidification of cartoons. I think Disney and all these other companies that want to redesign characters go, we're going to get really big, glossy eyes. We're going to make them look smooth like a bowling ball. And we're going to have them be unbearably annoying. And we're going to make their voice 10 times higher pitch. And we're gonna make them just be the one really annoying character that used to be in old movies, but now it's all of them.
As a kid whose special interest was sinking thousands of my parents' savings into Bionicles, all of these guys went through like a new design every year with
Teen Titans. Dude, they made Robin Hood a fucking loser. Or not Robin Hood. Who's the sidekick for Batman? Robin Hood. Yeah. They made Robin Hood a fucking loser. Robin Hood used to be a badass. Now he's just a pussy.
Gradually fluctuating levels of elbows. So, you know, between being a Power Rangers fan and my absent
father. Oh, not Robin Hood. Robin. Batman and Robin. What's Robin Hood? Robin Hood's the investment app, right? Robin Hood where you invest like your fucking Acorn money or whatever it's called. I'm mixing up fucking random YouTube ads I've seen.
I kind of just got used to never being attached to anything. And now you get to experience what being on a first date with me is like, because I'm going to talk about Ben 10 for 30 minutes. There was not a single miss in the OG show, okay? Every single alien wouldn't be safe to eat because they're also fucking raw. And then like even when they did the sequel series, Alien Force, and changed the entire art style, I still think pretty much every redesign was a glow up as long as we don't talk about...
Yeah, it just, everything looks higher quality. They still kept the same design style.
But then, when they made the fourth show, Omniverse, and changed the entire art style again, they suddenly decided that all of these fucking suck, actually, and went out of their way to redesign every single alien in the entire series, and also retroactively canonize that all of them used to be butt-ass naked.
This still isn't that bad, though. You know what I mean? Like, to a kid, this is an unrecognizable difference. Outside of there being no clothes.
Naked. Even the aliens that started out looking the same would show up with the most dogshit redesign of all time a few episodes later. Like, they knew that they couldn't possibly top my goat Swampfire, so they dedicated an entire episode to turning him into complete shit. Like, the ones that got the biggest upgrade were the ones that already looked like shit to begin with. Like, when your alien starts out by looking like a red ball sack, the only place to go is up, really. But it wasn't the only show to redesign the whole cast in between seasons, like Jake Long, American Dragon, being another tragic victim of the Ozempic epidemic. You look at, like, the Mystery Incorporated Scooby-Doo gang compared to the series that came out 5 years later that looks like a fat...
Bro, that does look bad. Ugh. It looks like Big Mouth. Oh, it looks like Big Mouth. Like right here. Oh, I fucking hate that. That's also another cartoon thing, the Big Mouth verse. Just make everything look like it's from that stupid fucking show that's a piece of shit and just makes terrible jokes for fucking 7 seasons straight.
Like a Family Guy cutaway gag. And wait, before you... Pretend to go to the bathroom. Let me just...
Every episode of Big Mouth.
Talk about Ninja Turtles, okay? TMNT's a series that's been around for a while, but hasn't had too many big changes, really. Like, they've had a lot of different...
No, they made it. It's kidification. Kidification. Look. They look like... The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles went from looking like teenagers to looking like toddlers.
Like, they've had a lot of different versions, sure, but generally they keep looking pretty much the same, like 4 identical turtles who like pizza and want to bang a human.
Do you sometimes wish that April was a turtle?
Oh, bro, I've been trying to talk her into an interspecies relationships for months now.
Whoa, chill, man.
Until Nickelodeon did Rise of the TMNT, where they made the turtles actually distinct from one another for the first time ever, which caused absolutely no...
No, this looks awesome.
Issues with the most tolerant fan base of all time.
Everybody hates me!
No, little dude. Honest.
Hold on. I hate him.
Same.
I loved... No, see, I fucking hate that. I loved the old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They all just look the same, but they had different fucking headbands. I always wanted to be Raphael. I thought Raphael was badass. Chat, which one did you want to be? Raphael was cool. Or Donatello. This is Michelangelo. I wanted to be Michelangelo or Raphael.
Hold on. I hate him.
Same thing happened with the new movie they did, where these guys were losing their goddamn minds over the fact that they made April O'Neil not as hot as she was in the original show. Because apparently the only thing that makes good character design to these people is how easy it is to jack off to it. Which, like, don't even look that bad when you look at, like, the Michael Bay ones that look like Craig from Halo Infinite, okay? Suddenly Raph looking like Sonic Boom Knuckles isn't that bad, alright? And oh yeah, remember that time...
Well, I don't think you can make a realistic-looking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle without it looking weird.
And they tried to redesign the entire main Sonic cast by drowning them in toilet paper and anabolic steroids. I love Tails. I love Amy. Sonic is also there too. But that Knuckles is not it, bro. And, you know, they might not look that different to any normal person watching, but you gotta understand, okay? These are Sonic fans we're talking about.
I want Sonic's arm to not be blue.
It's not like shitty redesigns and cartoons are a new thing anyway. Like, there was this 80s show called Captain N about a dude who teams up with a bunch of NES characters, where in every episode I feel like I'm on the top page of Pornhub because all I'm seeing is so much ass.
Simon Belmont, Kid Icarus, Mega Man? You guys aren't real.
It's the exact same thing with, like, redesigned corporate logos, right?
Redesign corporate logos in buildings, bro. I love minimalism. And I love the idea of having, like, a simplistic, futuristic-looking thing. But I miss, like, when old fast food places looked different. Now, if you removed the logo on, like, fast food places or just building offices in general, they all look the same until you put, like, a big-ass M on it. Or, like, the Wendy's fucking logo. Like, they all just look the same. And then when they change, like, just like, staples in general, or just regular-ass logos for, like, PetSmart or whatever it may be. Like, why are we doing redesigns? That's not going to make your brand more popular. Just keep it what it used to be. It's what's known, and it makes your brand recognizable. Like, I don't want to say if you're going to do a redesign for a logo as a big company, do it early. But once you're known, it's that forever. You're never changing it. Because if you do change it, people are going to hate you.
Where for some reason every couple decades, any company with a really successful and easily recognizable logo feels compelled to order this contractually mandated downgrade.
Okay, well that was just Elon Musk being a fucking idiot. I still call it Twitter. When will it be called X? Next generation. When people grow up with X being X. That's when. When they grow up and they're like, hey, what is this app? It just says X.
Where they piss away literally millions of dollars to suck out all of the sauce until they look like a fucking accounting firm. Like, look at Petco, bro. They killed the fucking dogs.
Yeah, why did they do that? Like, what? I want to be a fly on the wall during the meeting where some idiot getting paid fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars was like, we need to change the logo, guys.
Petco, bro. They killed
Petco. That's what we need. We need it to look like you're going to walk into this store and buy a pair of jeans. We want you to walk into this store and go, hey, I might find jeans and maybe some Doritos at the checkout aisle here, and that's about it. What is this? This doesn't look like a pet store.
The fucking dogs. Jap unironically hired some guy to open Microsoft Paint and then chuck the default font in a blue square in the corner, which cost them $100 million and then didn't even last a week before they changed it back. Sometimes it's for the best though. Like, you ever see what the old Ronald McDonald used to look like?
Okay, but that's mascots. That's not even redesigns. The fuck is that? Oh my god, I was just talking about Chuck E. Cheese. Never mind, it is redesigns.
I'm not saying that,
but that's a physical person mascot.
Simpler is bad every time, okay? Like, at least the aliens in the Ben 10 reboot are actually possible for 8-year-old kids to make fan art of, okay? Trying to work out how the fuck to draw Wildvine as a kid was definitely responsible for like half of my mental health issues. But as a 37-year-old balding depressed man, I'm old enough to have grown up exclusively with all of those like creepy ass British claymation shows that nowadays all have the exact same Cocomelon ass art style where they—
Bro, but look, it's the kidification. It's the kidification. They need to make everything look shiny where it's like, like a fucking like Minions. I think Cocomelon and Despicable Me ruined modern fucking animation. Illumination Entertainment killed modern animation. They made everybody go, oh, we just have to make everything look cute, and then that'll fix it.
Same Cocomelon ass.
Like, why does Barney look like that? Why don't we keep Barney like Barney? That don't look like Barney. That looks like some off-brand ass fucking dinosaur show.
Art style where they sacrifice—
I don't know what this is.
Sacrificed all of their aura to look like—
Winnie the Pooh looks like that now? What the fuck does Winnie the Pooh— is there a Winnie the Pooh show?
Like insurance mascots.
That's Dora. That one works. Because, I don't know. I think, like, with Dora, it works because Dora just looks low quality. Like it looks like it's from 2005. Like, that just looks updated.
Like, the new Bob the Builder looks like the before and after of taking 5 years of continuous methamphetamine. But, like, I don't know, maybe these all just look weird to me because I'm a grown-ass man and these don't affect me in any way, you know? Maybe the Zoomers who grew up on these ones will think I'm a fucking idiot. Because I like the Skylanders Spyro more than the original, since that's the one I blew my entire life savings on as a kid. And this is the one that looks weird to me, even though his head looks like it's been repeatedly caved in with a shovel. It's still a lot nicer than what Microsoft did to Conquer, okay? I'm always gonna prefer the midlife crisis Spider-Man face to Temu Tom Holland because that's the one I sunk like 60 hours into. But then we look at movies, right, which are doing the complete opposite, where for some reason, whenever they adapt literally anything with an already beloved design, they have to turn it into the most overcomplicated, unrecognizable homunculus. Like, you know, the American Godzilla taking the most iconic movie monster of all time and turning it into a T-Rex with bad posture, or basically any superhero costume from the 90s. Now, I bet you've been waiting for me to bring up the Sonic movie for like the 80th video.
I wonder the universe in the multiverse where the Sonic redesign didn't happen. Like that, I always think about random niche shit like that. If the multiverse is real, where everything that happened, the alternative happened in another universe, there is a universe identical to ours where they never did the Sonic redesign. And this is what all of the Sonic movies. I don't think there would have been a trilogy. I think if they released like this on the first one, it would have been so bad they never did another one.
I bet you've been waiting for me to bring up the Sonic movie for like the 80th video in a row. But nope, I'm gonna be nice this time, okay? Because you know what I think is worse than that? Nothing. Fuck this shit. But easy second place goes to the Power Rangers movie. That Megazord looks like fucking ass. Why would you take one of the most peak designs of all time and then just turn it into a dude? Okay, this pasta tastes like shit because there's no goddamn sauce. The designers they get for the Disney live action remakes gotta have like the easiest job in the entire world because all they have to do is like look up a PNG of an animal and then call it Sebastian. Look at what they did to—
Oh my god, the fucking fish from Ariel.
My boy Flat
Little Mermaid. Yeah, dude, they had to make him wide. He just looks like a fish. He literally just looks like a fish.
That is literally just a fish. This used to be a really big thing with superhero movies too, back when the Fox X-Men movies were terrified of primary colors and Galactus was a fart cloud. The first attempt at Deadpool showed everyone that removing literally every single defining aspect of a character is surprisingly a really bad idea. There were a lot of choices made with the Jared Leto Joker, and not a single one of them was good. And I think maybe the only consistent thing about the last couple phases of the MCU was them competing to see which redesign can be the biggest.
I think them getting Robert Downey Jr. to play another character in the MCU is so fucking stupid. It's fine when it's like Chris Evans and he's playing somebody from the Fantastic Four, which is like a detached series, and then he's also Captain America. But it's so dumb when like a modern hero, Iron Man, dies, and now we're gonna throw, what is it, Dr. Doom? We're gonna throw him into the fucking mix, but he's also still Robert Downey Jr. I don't mind it, but it's just like, if you ever look at him when the movie's going on, I'm gonna be like, dude, that's Iron Man. And like all the other actors are gonna be like, Dr. Doom, we need to get rid of him. Like that doesn't look like, there should be a scene in the movie where they're like, you just look just like Iron Man.
Drop in quality.
No, I don't.
MODOK went from this to a guy. The leader went from Green Megamind to a guy. Gore went from like maybe one of the sickest villain designs of all time to a guy. I get like you can't just go completely comic accurate with some of these or that shit's gonna look goofy as fuck. Like I think every Spider-Man movie's kind of crushed it with doing like a mix of their own thing while still being actually recognizable, not you. Like even in Detective Pikachu, where they basically kept everything exactly the same, still had to make everything overly detailed to the point that it like killed my childhood dream of wanting to be a trainer by making me afraid of every—
I don't know. I thought Detective Pikachu did it well. Because that's what they would look like. Because it's hey, Pokemon are real. Because why would they look all smoothed out and creepy? You know, like this is creepy, but that's what Charizard would look like. He's not going to look like a smooth, cuddly fucking dragon. He's going to be something that looks like it would rip your face off.
Point that it like killed my childhood dream of wanting to be a trainer by making me afraid of every Pokemon in the movie. Same shit with the Minecraft movie, okay? That first trailer dropping didn't give me the greatest first impression when Steve was wearing this weird fucked up V-neck looking thing for some reason. But you know, after watching the movie, like honestly, it wasn't that bad. Minecraft is like basically impossible to translate to live action without looking—
The Minecraft movie, after watching it, was enjoyable, but underwhelming. A lot left to be had. It felt like there was really no conflict that was resolved, and there was no action or fear to begin with. It was like they forced a narrative of, hey, something's wrong, we need to fix it. I don't understand why they didn't just go, we need to beat the Ender Dragon to get back to the real world. And then the whole movie could have been that rather than, hey, we need to fight some weird piglin monster that wants to have an orb that doesn't exist in the game to capture unlimited power. It's so fucking stupid. Like, I don't know why they didn't just go, hey, we need to beat the Ender Dragon.
looking like a little cooked, so I think they honestly did like all right.
Because that's Jumanji. What's Jumanji? If they had to beat the Ender Dragon? Bro, it's the game of Minecraft. If they were like, hey, dude, in the game Minecraft, you jump into the portal and it brings you back to spawn. Instead of that, they could have just gone, hey, one minor tweak here. When you jump into the portal after beating the Ender Dragon, you go back to the real world. And then everything else could have just followed the game plot of Minecraft. They could have made the movie longer and just, I don't know. It was like more brain rot. It was fine, though. I don't know. It was just like they left a lot out.
They're all still kind of weird if you look at any of them for more than 2 seconds, but everything pretty much looks the same as the game.
That's so predictable, though. It's the fucking movie version of the game. Headset Dent. It's the movie version of the game. No shit.
Just with like the RTX filter turned on, which is actually still better than Sonic 06, where because they wanted people to take it seriously this time, they made the art direction more realistic, which basically amounted to just making everyone longer. And even with the game fighting for
Specs, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted Zach for the 3. Stop spoiling it, bro. Somebody asked if we were watching the Fern video. We might actually watch it today instead of the fucking Stokes Twins video. I might move that to Sunday. I don't know if I can handle that today. Nixie for the 3 says Minecraft Legend. Des for the 3. Are you back to the new season of Ginny? I don't know what that is. Salute and Binder for the sub. Thank for the 3. Go through a lot right now. I have Tourette's syndrome. Needed to get treatment on my teeth and Invisalign, so I have a lot of pain. I haven't been able to eat in over a week. I know you can't physically help with my problem, but thank you for the content. You kept me sane in miserable times. You save a lot of people. We truly appreciate you. Well, thank you for the fucking 5, man, and I'm sorry you're going through that. And I hope you feel better soon. Brotato Ciso, Granny and McPeak for the sub. Pluto for the sub. Sloth for the 3. Your content's hell funny to watch. Thank you, Callan, for the 3. Watch for a year. You got me through tough times. Male only is T4 for the sub. I'm glad I'm able to help. Julian for the 10. New creator, you inspired me to pave the way. Being myself, 5 years max in big tech. Let's go. Jenny for the 3. Sonic Boom is the best series. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2012 is good. Nobody can tell me otherwise. Lippman for the sub. Creek for the 3. What's your opinion on the meaning of life? What do you mean? GCL and MK for the sub. It's what you make of it. I think your meaning individually. I think everybody has their own individual purpose, but everybody's universal purpose is to experience life as long and as much as you can. My grandpa was a paratrooper, black for the 3 in the army. He would literally jump out of planes, land on the battlefield, give medicine to a guy while being shot at. Shit was metal as fuck. RB for the sub. Swinester, thank you for the 5,000 biddies. Again! Thank you for the 5K biddies, man. Swinster, thank you for the 5,000 fucking biddies, dude. I appreciate the fuck out of that. Nixie for the 3, says Minecraft Legend. Favorite horror movies? The Thing's a thriller horror, fire. Alien series is pretty cool. Terrifier's just a creepy gore movie. What's like a really scary horror film? I don't know. I've seen a lot of fucking scary movies. What's the one where he finds like film in the attic and it's like a guy that kills people? Sinister? Really good movie. Thank you for the 5K biddies though.
For its life to mesh the aesthetics of like disturbingly realistic people with giant talking cartoon animals. Somehow no one got it as bad as Eggman.
Look at the top of his head.
But redesigns don't even have to be that radical of a change to piss people off, okay? Even just changing the shoes on the sexy M&M mascots was enough to cause Tucker Carlson to have a...
Tucker Carlson. Oh, so I can't be sexually attracted to the M&M. Instead of having sexy boots, we are moving her to having low platform slides. Okay.
Mental breakdown on live TV.
The green M&M, you will notice, is no longer wearing sexy boots. Now she's wearing sensible sneakers. That's the goal. When you're totally turned off...
Dude, I want to jerk off! Fuck, I want to jerk off!
You really had to be there when the new Lola Bunny in Space Jam 2 dropped, okay? That shit was like 9/11 for the furry community. I don't know about you guys, but I like change, okay? Unless it's to like...
I mean, when I was a kid, I had a crush on Lola Bunny. Like Space Jam, Lola Bunny, when I was like 10, bro. That shit, I mean, like, I know, but bro, every guy was like, whoa. Space Jam, Lola Bunny. She would flirt with Bugs, too. You remember that one scene where Bugs was about to have like a fucking goon moment, and she was like, you got that? Bug. Right here. Oh my god, here's the fucking scene. Where she like pulls him in, and he's like full fucking goon mode right now. He's tweaking. His heart's pounding out of his chest. Somebody said, I got jealous. You got jealous? You got like actually upset?
Global
Beanles and Will for the sub. Callum for the 2222. Thank you for the $22 donor, bro. Love the streams and YouTube videos. Thank you for the content getting me through exams and long days. Well, thank you for the 22, boss. Appreciate the fucking dono, man.
And my hairline. And so, you know, I would rather a completely dogshit redesign than everything just being exactly the same all the time, okay? The new How to Train Your Dragon and Stitch remakes are like borderline plagiarized, which is why they're both really boring and definitely gonna make...
I like it.
Like $1 billion. The Donkey Kong and the new Mario Kart is a massive improvement for how he's looked for the last 5 console generations. Like, he looks like he's my friend now, and not like he's been holding back 25 years of unspoken knowledge about...
Well, I think that was also a good switch they made for Donkey Kong, because he kind of flipped from enemy to friend, and so you had to distinguish those two.
Cranky Kong's hard drive. One of the coolest things about The Legend of Zelda is that Link looks different in literally every game, and this man has never looked bad, except that one time. My favorite example is always going to be the Transformers movies, even though not a single one of these even remotely resembles the thing they're meant to be based on, and also single-handedly caused a mental health crisis for comic book artists. Unless we're talking about every single time they've tried to do Wheeljack, okay? Both the one from the 3rd movie and the one that looks like a walking nerd emoji, because your character shouldn't be so ugly that
I haven't watched like any of the Transformers films outside of like the first one. There's one scene that always made me to want to watch the one though, where they recruit all of like the bad criminal Transformers. What one is that? Right here. This is going to be so copyrighted. Brady, I'm sorry. Brady, You're gonna need to chop this out. But I need to show it. Editor, chop this shit out.
Does he want?
Certain
This scene,
is every
this scene, I've never seen this, but this looks so badass.
Mohawk.
Mohawk.
What up, fellas? Man, I want to kill you right now. But I'm gonna kill you later. Definitely gonna kill you on both folks later.
It's cleared.
Redbot, in for bank robbery. Aggravated assault, murder, double murder, triple murder, 9 dead. Didn't even take the money. No.
We're not letting him out, no.
And they're like, oh, okay.
Thank you. Gonna miss you, Tim. Thank you for your...
Nah, it just looks so awesome. I love, like, the Suicide Squad lineup movies. You know what I mean? Like, that type of... I love anti-heroes. Where it's like... that's why I really want to watch Thunderbolts. Because that's, like, what that whole movie is. Where, like, they recruit, like, criminals that have turned good. That shit's so awesome. Where they're like, we're going to make, like, a ragtag group of people that have to work together. And they all do intros of them. Like, the first Suicide Squad where they went over each of the characters they were recruiting was so fucking good. Oh my god, so good.
I'm celebrating when he gets domed, okay? Something I used to love about Transformers was how...
You like Deadpool? Deadpool's like one of my favorite superhero movies.
How much they would change shit every time they put out a new show. Like, it made all of these different parts of the franchise feel, like, really distinct and unique. So, naturally, they've, like, gone and made everything look exactly the same for, like, the last 10 years. Like, the series they just put out a couple years ago, Earthspark, that no one watched, has, like, some of the sickest redesigns in the entire series for, like, 3 guys, and then the rest of the cast is still the exact same copy-pasted bullshit they've been putting out for the last 40 years. Okay, but in saying that, okay, so they did the show in the 90s called Beast Wars that doesn't have a single bad design.
I think doing redesigns is fine. I think they should get some audience feedback. If you're really panning towards, like, making it better, obviously you want to let that discretion, like, leave that discretion up to the artist sometimes. But, like, even the artist probably has to go to the heads of the company and they approve or deny it. Like, instead of the company head approving or denying it, get, like, feedback from the audience. Like, that's what Sonic did. And then it was good. Like, they released the trailer. Everybody fucking hated it. They bitched, and then they changed it.
Okay, every single one of these are bangers.
Please skip. Shut the fuck up. We're almost done.
Except for whatever Gooner they got to do Black Arachne.
Why is Vinny Hacker in here? Is Vinny Hacker in here? Vinny Hacker's not here.
Yeah.
You're not gonna quit on me now, Bowser. Not when I've had my nails done and everything.
Oh, Vinny Hacker is here. What's up, Vinny?
Boobies.
Then, when they did the sequel to it, Beast Machines, they decided to make the entire cast of the show look like spindly sleep paralysis demons. I dare you to try and name me a worse redesign than literally any of these, okay? You can't, because there isn't any. Don't you dare say Ash from Pokemon, okay? At least he actually looks like a 10-year-old now. If you want to complain about anything in that...
That's, like, almost an unrecognizable redesign.
Don't you dare say Ash from Pokemon, okay? At least he actually...
Like, that's not that much of a difference. Versus at least he looks like a 10-year-old now. I'm really not recognizing much of a difference outside this guy's eyes look further apart.
He looks like a 10-year-old now. If you want to complain about anything in that show, it should be about him progressively starving Pikachu to death for 150 seasons. I mean,
Okay, well, Pikachu does look morbidly obese in this first one. He looks like a squishmallow.
150 seasons. I mean, sometimes it's just about art style, man. Like, I'm always gonna think the classic Sonic designs are way better, except when they're in 3D, where they look like fucking dog shit. As a PSA for any 40-year-olds watching this, first of all, I don't know how you got here, and second, please just cover your ears for a moment, because I think that all of the...
Squishmallow? Yeah, that's how I say it. Squishmallow. Marshmallow? I always say mallow. Squishmallow.
Designs for the new She-Ra...
Squishmallow. You guys don't say that? You say Squishmallow?
Are like a million times better because they actually look like different characters now and not just the same person 15 times. Arcane was brave enough to ask the question, what if League of Legends designs were actually good? And Marvel Rivals just figured out that the secret to good character...
Oh, Marvel Rivals. Oh, Marvel Rivals glaze, dude. I will fucking glaze that game till the day I die. Oh my god. Marvel Rivals? Marvel Rivals? Every character in that game's peak.
Design is just to give everyone an ungodly amount of cake. Anyway.
Okay, no, that is kind of the method. Emma Frost leaning towards goon mode. Okay, I don't know if that direction's the best because, but all the other characters, good. But Emma Frost, it's like the skins they come out with, it's like goon mode. Like they're like promoting goons.
Anyway, so yeah, that's about all I wanted to say. Thanks so much for watching, and
Yeah, no, that was a fucking good video. I enjoyed that. We might save the fucking Stokes twins video for another day. I don't know if I can handle that. We'll replace it, but we'll save it for Sunday. Watch it. Should we watch it? It's going to be so cringe. If you guys are down to watch cringe, I'll watch it. Do a poll. Vinny for the 32-month sub. You played Night Rain yet? Yeah, but I have not beaten the day 3 boss yet. I'm down to play it if you want to play it one day. I just can't today. Pots for the sub, Jenny for the 4. I feel like this guy hating on some of these isn't that good. It's probably nostalgia, but most of the redesigns are actually trash, and most are terrible takes. I don't think redesigns are bad. I think a lot of people do dislike redesigns based off nostalgia themselves. But if your redesign is actually a goal to make it look better versus more simplistic, that's good. Jolts for the 3. You're a great advocate for mental health. Also, what you said about Bapple. My stepdad works at the liquor store and sold 30 cases of Bapple to one person yesterday. Really? Colin for the sub. Because he was trying to stock up because he knew they were going away. Granny for the 6. Watch the Megan Foss live in the hood scene. No. Swinster for the 1,000, but he's the crowd leader for Powerpuff Girl. Bentley. Will for the sub. Colin for the dono as well. Yo, run a poll. I'm going to go piss real quick. Oh. Oh my god, it's 68% yes. Okay, well, lock in for cringe. Rocco and Colin for the sub. Oh, here we go. We haven't watched the Stokes twins in quite a while. They came out with a video called I Survived 5 of the World's Most Evil Kids. And I wanted to do a checkup, similar to how I didn't watch Darman for like 8 months straight. And we saw what they were doing. Stokes twins, been up to a lot, been clicking on a lot of their videos, trying to see what I wanted to watch. This was the one that I landed on that we're going to see. Could really scroll past, but you could see they pull in funny money in views. 162 million, 120 million, 98 million views. They're matching Mr. Beast with a budget that is probably like $1,000 a video. And it's kid content. So let's see what they're up to. And if we think 42 million views. These are good. It's children views? Oh, it definitely is. I survived 5 of the world's most evil kids.
5 of the world's most evil kids!
Oh, they're going to light the house on fire. That's awesome. Well, this kid is running directly into the flame.
Hey, come back here! These kids are pranksters, have no problem breaking the law, and some are mentally unstable. We're gonna spend the next 20...
So murderers. Some of them are serial killers and want to chop your head off with a katana.
24 hours with these evil kids, and if we can't make them change...
No, we got this kid in a straitjacket. How much do you think they're paying these kids to be in this video?
Make them change for the better, then our cars will be destroyed.
Okay, they all drive Lamborghinis. Get the fuck out of here. They're all rich as shit. That they're not driving whatever fucking boof-ass car that is. That car's like $5,000 tops.
Well, I'm gonna choose to spend an entire day with... the twins. Because I'm a twin, so this should be really easy.
You're not one of us. You're fat and you're broke.
Money's not everything. Come on, let's get out of here.
All right, so I'm gonna... Dude, their watch time has to be fucking terrible. I refuse to believe that of the 44 million views, they have audience retention more than 30%. Like, I'm telling you, so most of the people that watch this are clicking off within the first. This is a 31-minute video. Most of the people are clicking off in 4 minutes.
This kid, he looks nice.
How do you think I got this?
Come on.
Oh, so your kid beats you.
Follow me.
All right.
How funny.
Out of the two.
You'll do.
So.
I guess I'm stuck with the psych-ward kid who
This is so fucking cringe.
allegedly murdered his parents.
I did murder my
Whoa.
parents, and I'll murder you too.
Our 24 hours start.
I think it'd be a lot worse than that. I think kids that have actually murdered their parents are I don't know. I don't know the vibe of this video. This video is about to be fire. No, chat, we need to lock in, bro.
Starts now. And if
we're going to bounce around, okay? We're seeing what the Stokes twins are up to. We're going to watch a few minutes of every video.
Hell, our cars are done for. So
all right, so they blow up their cars if the kids upset them.
He can buy you filthy poor. You're gonna listen to us, or you can say bye-bye to your car.
I would buy your fucking family, you piece of shit! You dumbass kid! You ain't make no money, bitch! You only have your parents' money!
That's what I'm doing to that fucking kid, bro. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. You're gonna fucking stand up to that shit.
You don't know me! I'm one of the Stokes twins! Oh, Tommy Tough Knuckles here. You and Timmy are about to get thrown in a fucking ditch.
I'd make your family disappear, and they wouldn't even blink an eye.
Pick that.
All right, Kevin, your mom left me in charge while she's in the hospital. So the second we step into this house, you're playing by my rules. Whatever. The door's locked. Did your mom not leave you a key to the house?
You know, I think one of the doors in the backyard is open. Let me check real quick.
Little did Tanner know,
That was just a fucking voiceover.
Kevin had no intentions of being quick.
He's about to fall right into my trap.
And by trap, Kevin meant a house full of traps.
Oh, he's gonna hook up jumper cables to what? Metal? He's gonna light the house on fire?
Meanwhile, Alex was...
Oh, he's hooking up jumper cables so when he touches it, it electrocutes him. Couldn't that kill you?
Meant a house full of...
Potentially.
Traps. Meanwhile, Alex was still trying to figure out the best approach to deal with a literal murderer.
And this right here is for you to sign to grant you temporary custody.
Here you go.
And you might want this too.
If this kid killed his parents, why is he out of prison? I just never understand. Like, is there like a 6-year-old watching this going, oh my God, this kid's crazy. Look at him. He's hooked up to a chair. There's a chain lock, right? He's on a dolly.
You mind giving me a second? I'm just gonna look this over real quick. Guys, inside this folder is everything I need to know.
Interests, video games, animals, violence, and killing things. Split personality disorder, antisocial personality disorder.
To get this kid to behave. It says he loves playing video games. I think I know exactly what to do.
Once I unlock this, I'm out of here. And he's all yours.
You're not gonna try to kill me, are you?
No, I'm not gonna kill you.
Okay, even if this kid was a murderer, he's not scary. He's like 9. Unless he has a weapon, if he tries to hurt me, you would just throw him. Like, he's not, even in this scenario, like, dude, this guy would murder this kid.
Okay, why don't you just follow me upstairs? I got a surprise for you. Alex's approach is to become friends with Dexter, using his psychiatric...
Dexter. That's his name from the show Dexter. Oh, how coincidental. The guy that kills murderers.
Records as a cheat code to learn what he likes.
Jesus, what's taking him so long? It's unlocked! Finally. Kevin, where'd you go? Crap! Oh, no!
That would not hurt. That like, it's a fucking ball. It barely fell. It's just so fucking stupid. Dude, you outside of like the obvious content, camera cut angles, and how stupid this is, where it's like, yeah, it's panning to kids. There's just like, there's already been in 3 minutes 2 kicking somebody in the nuts jokes. There's probably like 12 in this video.
Own unique morality test at the end of the day to find out if they've truly changed or if they're still evil.
They're gonna do split or steal.
So, what do you guys like to do for fun?
Alfred, wheels on table. Where do we put our feet while we watch TV?
Gibberish. Huh?
Wheels on table. Where do we put our feet while we watch TV?
There you are, masters. Hey! Alfred, get up.
Guys, this is wrong! Should I remind you of our deal? Also, we need a drink table.
God, dude, if there's actually kids that are this annoying, that would piss me off so much. Like bratty ass kids. Bro, I do remember when I was getting babysat one day, when I was like maybe 8 or 9, my babysitter had to go out on an errand. So she left me with her sister, which babysat another girl at like a rich person's house. And I was there. And I don't remember why, but they had her phone like locked in a jar. And she had a phone for some reason. She was like 8 years old. And the sister looked at me and was like, this girl's a bitch. Like, she's a bitch. I was like, and this is me when I was like 9 years old. I was like, okay. Like, in my head, I'm like, how bad could she be? We pulled up to the house. It was a fucking mansion, dude. Like, biggest house you've seen in your life. When you're 9 years old, I was like, I'm lost. Where am I? I sat on the couch, and this is how the girl stared at me. And I'm just sitting there going, and like, I'm meant to like hang out for like a few hours. And this is like, I'm like, so obviously I'm a kid, right? Like I'm socially awkward. I'm like, how do I fucking start a conversation? So I'm sitting there, I say something, and she like, I don't remember what she said in response because this was so long ago, but I remember her just being the meanest person in the world at like 9. Like self-conceited, was like, I'm the shit, fuck you.
Use those. You're really fat.
What the fuck is happening?
Do you throw this bowling ball at me?
No.
Have you been standing there this whole time? I'll get to the bottom of this.
Something weird is going on, and I don't think this whole gaming thing is working out, but I think I read in this file that he likes animals, and I have a lot of animals.
Oh my god, are they gonna show a dead animal on the fucking Stokes twins video?
Prank.
That'd really be committing to the bit. Having the 9-year-old kill a chicken on YouTube.
Hey, I have a surprise for you. Tell me what you think.
Aw, it's so cute.
Okay, all right. We'll go to another one. That video's terrible. What do we want to do now? 4 YouTuber homes you won't believe exist. I met 7 people who shouldn't exist. Walking on water prank. I learned extreme camouflage in 1 color.
Today, we're gonna learn extreme
I need to see this.
camouflage so we can hide in plain sight.
Oh yeah, no, that's not a sex crime.
And he'll be here in just 3 hours, so we have to.
What if?
But I was making wants to get caught, so.
Oh, so they all fucking. I mean, okay, the idea of this video is kind of cool. Comparable to the other ones. Like, hey, we all have to be one specific color and we're gonna hide from everybody. That's cool.
Stuck.
Hey, Alan. This is kind of embarrassing, but I think I'm stuck. And
Do the Fern video.
I'm covering it up with that.
Oh my god, I don't even see it. Let's see if it actually works though.
I actually can't see the toilet.
Now it's time
What the fuck are you talking about?
to add the makeup to perfectly camouflage myself with the toilet. Now there's only 1 hour left until the Special Forces officer arrives, and things were not looking good.
Yeah, and somebody's gonna pee on his face? Like, what is the fucking end goal here?
Why is there pink outside?
Wait! Guys! He's here!
Does this look fun? He's here?
That's not even hiding. Oh, is this is the Special Forces guy?
I've completed over 1,000 search and destroy missions. Never failed a single one. And today, it's gonna be no different.
1,000 search and destroy missions on what? Call of Duty? Is this guy actually from Spec Ops?
Zach, help me! Once the Special Forces starts his search, he'll have 1 hour to find all 5 of us. And if he succeeds, we have to give him $10,000.
This is gonna be the easiest job of my life.
What was that sound?
Swing number 2.
That's weird. It's not breaking the glass on the outside of the house.
What's that sound?
Swing number 2. Is everything okay? Swing number 3.
Oh, it just opens the door.
What was that sound?
How many views does this have? 71 million. Like, what do you think their average audience age is? Like 8 or 9? Like, it has to be children, but I feel like if I was a kid, I would rather watch, like, Minecraft videos. Or some shit. Like, I don't understand who this is appealing to.
This is a good hiding spot. When I find one of you, that's what's gonna happen.
If he finds me, is he gonna pop my cherry?
Whoa. I feel like they've leaned more and more. That was a sex joke. They still do, like, I don't know, in kids content, they used to be, like, less kiddish. They always had some level of, like, off-brand Mr. Beast vibe. And then they, like, fully, because I remember when we used to watch them, it was just, like, stupid challenges, and they were just cringy. And then they fully leaned, yeah, like, last to leave the pool stuff. Like, this was just annoying to watch. It used to just be cringe and was, like, slightly kiddish, and they fully leaned into, like, 5-year-old content. I met 7 people who shouldn't exist. What does that even mean?
Today, we're meeting people you'd never believe exist. We'll be racing against the world's fastest man with no legs and fighting against the world's heaviest sumo wrestler. These people have either developed their unique talent.
I met that woman. I met that woman at an F1 event.
Unique talents over time.
She's in a Stokes Twins video.
First of 7 extraordinary people we're meeting today. Meet Zar.
Yeah, like I know who these people are. Okay, this video is kind of cool.
Zar versus pro wrestler. Who's gonna win?
Gymnasts are
We're moving on. We're moving on. Yeah, Investus for the sub. Cozy DJ for the sub. Cam for the sub. Which one do we want to watch? We got one more. Fern video or how nuclear flies protect you from flesh-eating parasites. Mods, do a poll. I gotta piss. And I'm gonna grab a Clef bar. Count me down. All right. We'll see. All right, well, we'll see. I didn't expect that to pop on. We'll see if the Kurtz gets that video for Sunday. All right, we're going to watch this Fern video. Sorry if some of the reacts today have been shit, by the way. We started yapping mad heavy on the Jack Pembroke video. I'm going to tell you this for the sub, but you can't have a perfect react day every day. Sorry. YNWM for the 25. Just wanted to say go Birds. Go Birds. Go Birds. I give it the 25, boss. I appreciate that. Cozy Vest, Ya, DJ, Cam, and Poppy for the sub. Rocco for the sub. All right. Accepted apology. Well, I can't control whether or not the videos are good. But, I mean, we still watch some good videos today. We'll watch more on Sunday. But we're about to watch this Fern video. Tomorrow I'm live at 1 EST. We're doing horror games and random games. Sunday is Reacts at 1 and then Splitgate after. So it'll be like a 6-hour stream Sunday. It'll probably be like 5 tomorrow. Or like 4.5. Monday we're doing Unbanned random games. Tuesday, GeoGuessr tournament, 5 to 7. And then we have Mind's Eye, 7 to 10. Wednesday, I'm doing React Day and Itch Horror. It'll be a shorter stream. Next Thursday, Mind's Eye. Next Friday, FNAF. Also the start of the summer stream schedule and the new FNAF drops. So it'll be 2 p.m. EST on Friday next week. Next Saturday, I'm off. And next Sunday, Splitgate and Reacts again. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, by the way, videos, /time, games, /tab, it's time to find most of the videos that I watch and the games I play. We got a lot of games coming up, obviously. Mind's Eye, FNAF. The new Mafia soon when that drops. We're going to play Rematch. That drops in like a week as well. And a bunch of other shit. So, yeah. Let's lock in. And we're also going to do... I'll probably close the Try Not to Laugh tab after today. So if you have any funny videos that you want me to react to for Try Not to Laugh, send those in the Try Not to Laugh tab. I'm probably going to close that, and then we'll react to it like next week. Swine! Thank you for the 5K fucking biddies, says W Streak. Thank you for the fucking 5K biddies, Swinster. Thank you for the fucking biddies, man. You do not need to give that many bits, but I thank you for the fucking bits. Appreciate it, boss. Anyways, let's hop into this fucking video. Next charity stream, June 20th, by the way. Protection from Abuse. The name of the charity. The Hunt for El Chapo. Sorry. Edible? Yeah, sure, whatever. It's the last fucking video, though. Which one? 1, 2, or 3? I'm running out of 3. 1, 2, or 3. I'm holding them. I'm getting a lot of 2s. Word. That's this one. The Hunt for El Chapo. Fix your face cam. Is it fucked up? That was a small piece. Or was that last one? Another one. Turn it off? Oh, okay. Sorry. Is this better? Chat, would you watch me if I did no face cam content? Like Germa? No? That's fucked up. Yeah, I know. I know. I need to be in the top right. I know. Anyways. The Hunt for El Chapo.
This is the most heavily guarded prison in Mexico.
God, I love Fern videos!
Tall mesh fences. Huge watchtowers. The area is a no-fly zone. This prison is considered to be unescapable. Yet, today, someone will escape. This someone happens to be the world's most powerful drug lord, El Chapo. He won't use any violence, nor will he climb over the fence. All he will do is walk into his shower and disappear.
Yeah, we've heard about this before, where he dug that big-ass tunnel from, like, one property all the way through the prison, and he had, like, a motorbike on a train track. He had absurd money to get out of jail. Isn't he now held in, like, a supermax prison In, like, the middle of nowhere in, like, Idaho. He's never getting out now. Where is he? He is in... El Chapo was found guilty, and he is in life in prison in 80X Florence in Colorado. Holy shit. Is this where he is? Dude, he's in the middle of nowhere. Look at that. He's just in, like, the Colorado mountains. There's actually a baseball field right there. Why is there a baseball field right there? He's dead? El Chapo's not dead. What are you fucking talking about? Yeah, El Chapo's 68. I'm pretty sure he lives... We didn't watch a video about the hunt for El Chapo. We watched a video about what El Chapo's life is like. And he is in a guarded prison all day alone. And he gets like an hour outside of his cell in a gated area where he could see the sky like either once a day or once a week. He doesn't interact with anyone. Like, he doesn't talk to people.
This is the story.
He's fully... I know, obviously, he was like, you know, a demented criminal. But also, he's fully insane now. Surely. He's insane. They're like... being alone that long will drive somebody to, like borderline, like... fully detaching from your own personality.
Of how El Chapo became one of the most successful drug dealers in the history of mankind, how he was hunted by authorities for decades, and how he escaped them over and over again. And it's the story of how an interview with a Hollywood actor and a failing car engine finally brought him down.
He did an interview with Sean Penn. Why? The man from the mountain, El Señor de la Montaña.
Joaquin Archivado Guzman Loera was born on April 4th, 1957, in a poor family in a poor neighborhood, the village La Tuna in Mexico's Sierra Madre Mountains. Boys here don't grow up wishing to be astronauts, firefighters, or doctors. They want to become drug traffickers. It's a way to make money, and money is a way out.
Do you think that's really the dream job, though, in that area? I wonder how, like, cartel-affiliated areas function from a childhood basis. In certain areas, yeah, for sure, but it's weird to be, like, when you're 5. I don't think, you think, like, 5-year-olds growing up there are like, I want to be a cartel member when I'm older. Like, witnessing people die and shit. I think it's once you're, like, a teenager is where they start. I think all kids, like 5 or 6, are probably like, I want to be an astronaut. Because you're innocent and full of hope. You know what I mean? Where it's just like, the sky's the limit. And then you get hit like a fucking truck, you know? And so I'm assuming when they're, like, teenagers, they're probably, you know, starting to recognize reality and the poor situation they're in. And then they start turning to, like, getting introduced to the cartel. Because there's some young guys that are in the cartel where they, you know, they start selling drugs at a young age. They have to kill somebody when they're like 14, and then they're in.
People will call Guzman El Chapo because of his height. He doesn't grow taller than 1.67 meters. El Chapo drops out of school early. He doesn't even finish elementary school. Instead, he spends his time working on the marijuana and poppy fields, a family tradition. From a young age, El Chapo is extremely ambitious. He makes friends with big names in the local drug scene, determined to rise through the ranks of Mexican organized crime. First, he becomes a so-called problem solver. Whenever
it is crazy that cartels, gangs, and mafias effectively functioned and function as a business. They're just an illegal business. Like, they have, yeah, they kill people, they, you know, run drugs, they do all that, but they have to have accountants, they have payroll, they have rankings of people, higher-ups and grunts and people that have to do easy work versus hard, complicated things that involve planning. It's so weird that it's just, that's the business that it is.
Truckload of drug shipment.
Because you usually just perceive it as like a lawless, anarchist area, but there is a functioning system.
Misses schedule, El Chapo eliminates the person responsible. His uncompromising attitude makes him trustworthy, and he grows close to the kingpin of the Guadalajara cartel. When the boss is arrested, El Chapo keeps the business running. ultimately setting up his own organization with other traffickers, the Sinaloa cartel. He organizes planes, trucks, and rail cars to deliver cocaine and heroin into the United States, and he even builds border-crossing tunnels, a skill that will come in handy many years later. In those early years, one incident really puts El Chapo on the map. This is Juan Jesus Posadas. He's the Archbishop of Guadalajara, and
I always wonder how big you have to get for the U.S. to start looking for you, where you're out of country, because when he gets caught, he's getting caught by U.S. officials. It's not the Mexican government.
Cardinal, one of the highest ranks in the church. Posadas is a popular man.
Oh, did he kill?
He advocates for
like a priest,
the poor, and publicly condemns drug trade. Right now, he's on his way to the airport to meet an ambassador of the Vatican. At the same time, El Chapo and his bodyguards pull into the parking lot. They are here to catch a flight to the beach resort town of Puerto Vallarta, one of El Chapo's favorite places to party. We don't know exactly what happened in this parking lot next. One thing we know for sure, though, the Cardinal will not survive. This is the official version. These brothers run a drug trafficking operation out of Tijuana. They are at war with El Chapo and his cartel. They fight over drug-running territory, and somehow they get wind that El Chapo is going to be at the airport that day. So one of the brothers and a group of gunmen rush there to ambush him. When they spot him and his bodyguards, they step out of their cars and open fire. El Chapo and his men run toward the terminal building, taking cover behind cars in the lot.
And in the crossfire, the fucking priest gets hit, so they didn't kill him.
It's raining bullets, but somehow they manage to escape without getting hit. The failed assassination leaves 7 people dead, among them the Cardinal. This is the version of events that authorities will publicly report. Posadas was caught in the crossfire. Wrong time, wrong place. But there are doubts about this story. His death doesn't appear like a coincidence. Forensic experts will later say it's likely that the gunman killed the Cardinal deliberately. He was shot 14 times from close range.
Well, because he still was negative publicity for them. And not like, being in the cartel is, an upholding career to have in terms of the public eye. But when you have people advocating against you and trying to build some sort of uprising defense against you, there's a reason to kill them.
Later, the officials suggest that the gunmen have mistaken the cars. El Chapo regularly drives a white Mercury Grand Marquis, the same model Posadas sat in that day.
Oh, so they started shooting at the wrong car?
The gunman thought it's El Chapo's car and opened fire. But the Cardinal wore his robe when he was shot. He was not dressed at all like a drug lord. If the gunman killed him at a close range, how could they have confused him with El Chapo? Years later, the successor of Posadas will make a serious...
It feels weird knowing El Chapo's alive. Dude, there's a lot of known serial killers that are either alive or died recently. Like when we were talking about, who's the fucking, oh my God. Oh my God. What is his name? Chat, what's his name? You know what I'm talking about. I haven't said anything. You know what's his name. The Unabomber. You got it. Wow, they actually got it before I even said anything. That's weird. That's like chat reads my mind. Unabomber died recently. He died 2 years ago. 2 years ago in 4 days. June 10th, 2023. Like, there's people that are known. Like, I mean, that's just a serial killer. But, like, there's a lot of known guys. Even, when did, like, Pablo Escobar die? Oh, 1993.
Accusation of El Chapo. Years later, the successor of Posadas will make a serious accusation. He claims the murder of the Cardinal was a crime of the state.
Se trató de un crimen de Estado, perpetrado por la Policía Judicial Federal, es decir, por la Policía de la PGR.
I mean, yeah, because if you're in a poorer country and the cartel makes that amount of money, you could basically, just like when we were playing the fucking Mafia game or historically in the Mafia, you're able to buy anybody. Like, at some point, there's a price tag where you're able to buy somebody, and if you don't buy them, you either scare them into submission or you just kill them. Like, that's what the cartel will do. And it works, because it's like, hey, they're either going to pay you and you're going to work for them, they're going to scare you, you're going to work for them, or they're just going to fucking kill you. And so, like, in all three ways, they are above, they're basically puppeteering the entire country behind closed doors.
He believes the police carried out the killing for the Mexican government. Posadas had accused government officials of having ties to these cartels. Up to this day, it remains a mystery. What really happened in 1993 at Guadalajara Airport? This is El Chapo's wife, his sons, and one of his closest partners. Just 2 months ago, El Chapo was captured and brought to Altiplano Maximum Security Prison. Now the group is working on a plan to get him out. They begin by acquiring an old property 1 kilometer away from the prison. Next, they buy an old warehouse nearby. Here they store weapons in an armored pickup truck. Then they hire workers for one very specific job, digging a sophisticated tunnel.
How long do you think that took to dig a tunnel 1 kilometer and not be heard? Because it wasn't that far underground. And it's so weird they were able to accurately pinpoint where his cell was. Because, like, if you're underground, you have no idea where the fuck you are. Obviously, geolocation in the early 2010s, but still.
Back in 1993, after the shootout at Guadalajara Airport, the Mexican government placed a bounty on El Chapo. It took just 2 weeks until he was found and arrested. He denies being responsible for the death of the cardinal. He insists that he was the supposed target of the shootout. Ultimately, the authorities believe him. They don't charge him for homicide, just for drug trafficking. He is sentenced to 20 years in a Mexican prison, but he continues to run the Sinaloa cartel from behind bars. Through his lawyers, he passes orders to his closest allies. He doesn't need to be in the room to pull strings.
And that's wild the lawyers just do that for him.
His empire runs on...
But, I mean, he's paying them good money, dude. That's like some Better Call Saul type shit. Like those lawyers for El Chapo, oh my God.
Whispered instructions and tightly coordinated moves. Sometimes real power is remote. With any desk...
Motherfucker.
So fast that it often makes a software. In 2001, El Chapo has enough of life in prison. Also, the Mexican Supreme Court just approved a law that makes it easier to extradite criminals like him to the U.S. Time to get out.
Oh, and yeah, he probably knew because if he got sent to the U.S., he's never getting out. Because for big like drug cartel members or just like cross country criminals, they'll just send you to supermax prisons in the middle of the mountains or the desert, and there's just no escape plan. Because even if you get them out, you're just fucking 200 miles from anywhere important where you're able to hop on a plane and get the fuck out.
The official version of his first prison...
Not like being like in a Miami jail.
...prison escape is spectacular. He supposedly bribes a guard who helps him climb into a laundry cart. The guard then pushes the cart out of the cell, down the hallways, and through an unguarded gate to the parking lot. El Chapo jumps out and climbs into the trunk of a...
Wait, he got out that easily? Hold the fuck up. I thought this was the one where they dug the tunnel.
...him to the U.S.
He just jumped in a laundry bin and then they wheeled him out?
Time to get out. The official version of his first prison escape is spectacular. He supposedly bribes a guard who helps him climb into a laundry cart. The guard then pushes the cart out of the cell, down the hallways, and through an unguarded gate to the parking lot. El Chapo jumps out and climbs into the trunk of a car. The guard gets in and drives to the outer prison gate. After a quick search, the car is waved through. Nobody checks the trunk. But again, that's just the official story. Several authors and journalists don't buy it. One argues that the prison's checkpoints were equipped with heat and motion sensors.
I don't understand why somebody that was directly below El Chapo would try to take his position while he was in prison, though. You know what I mean? Because he was in jail for how long? How long was he in fucking jail? He got imprisoned in 1993. When did he get out? Because if you're in jail for like 3-4 years, wouldn't you think that somebody would try and just steal your position? They'll die? Yeah, but like what? He could still feed orders, but I don't understand the fear of taking orders from a man that can't physically do anything himself outside of him just having that aura of power. 2001. So he was in jail for 8 years, and he was still the head of Sinaloa cartel. Like, how did he successfully... I understand he was passing stuff to his lawyers, but how do you successfully run a cartel behind bars for almost a decade? Yeah, he probably had people that were, like, somewhat below him that ran, the day-to-day functions. Yeah, a level of loyalty for sure. It's the same thing in, like, the Mafia. It's like they're family in that sense. Like, they're fucking... They just listen to him. It's like, unless he's dead, he's still the boss. I don't know. What about now? Does the Sinaloa cartel still exist? Because El Chapo for sure is not feeding info to them now. Does the Sinaloa cartel still exist? The Sinaloa cartel's current leader includes Ismael El Mayo, Zambada Garcia, Aurelio El Guano, Guzman Loera, the brother of El Chapo. Okay, so his brother runs it. Rafael Caro Quintero, currently incarcerated in Mexico, a co-founder of the Guadalajara cartel, forerunner for the Sinaloa cartel. El Chapo's 4 sons. Oh, so he has 4 kids, too. So they'll run it. Okay. But he's no longer the leader.
Sensors, capable of detecting any living creature, even a cat. That means the alarm...
Do you think he gets any visitations? No. That's so weird to think, though. That, like, you're the son of El Chapo, and you know your dad's alive, but you're never going to see him until even after he dies. Because I'm assuming they're not going to, like, ship his body back when he's dead. They'll probably just cremate him in the U.S.
Alarms would have gone off. Instead, the journalist...
How do you know he doesn't run it now? Because he's in a supermax prison in the U.S., and they're definitely not letting him talk to anybody that would possibly spread information back to Mexico. Like, he is in a cell alone 23 hours a day. Anybody he talks to, they're clearing him.
Suggests that El Chapo may have left the prison dressed in a police uniform.
Mail, brother, they're reading every single thing that he sends out and every single thing that gets sent to him before he gets it. I don't know if he's allowed mail, but he's probably not allowed anything physical, only written, and anything written, they probably read it first. Specs, thank you for the 500 biddies. Apple for the sub. Specs for the 5. Brow for the 3. Can't make most streams, but I fall asleep to your videos every night. You make me laugh. Appreciate the time you and work you put in, bro. Thank you. Adam and Kano for the sub cardboard for the 3. Why not just kill him or anybody that's in prison if they can only see the outside for an hour? What is the point of keeping him alive? It's worse than death. Is the way I perceive it. Why keep El Chapo alive? Because the way that he lives now is worse than if you just killed him. And legality. I don't know if they're able to kill him. It is. I think the death penalty is a way out for prisoners. I think sitting in a jail cell 23 hours a day alone for 20 years is worse than dying. It's not like they're able to, like, I think in regular prison scenarios where they have, like, maybe a TV time and they're able to go out on the court and work out and talk to each other, that's different because they're still able to hold a life in jail. It's just not a free life. But when you're in solitary confinement forever, that's whoa. Jojo for the sub. PB and Hex for the sub. Lil Peep for the 3. They kidnap children or teenagers, 15 to 18, or even grown adults. They say, if you don't join, we'll kill you and your entire family. They kidnap immigrants from other countries. They get other people. How do they choose who to get? Def for the sub. Milk for the sub. YNW says, go Phils. Chop for the sub. Colin for the sub. Chunkles for the 3. What do people like that just bash their head against the wall and kill themselves or something? Milk for the sub. Maybe. They might try. People try to kill themselves in prison a lot. But a lot of the time, if you're, like, proven to be a threat to yourself, they'll remove all the things that you could potentially kill yourself with. And they might have 24-hour monitoring on you. So if you do start bashing your head against a wall or something, they'll, like, run in and stop you. Like, there are people that are flagged for being suicidal in jails, and they're not allowed, like, bed sheets because they'll try and hang themselves. Mooha! Thank you for the 10 gifted fucking subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted. I don't know El Chapo's position, so... Blocky for the sub. And Mooha, thank you for the 10 fucking gifteds, man.
Escorted by other corrupt officers. One way or another, systemic corruption likely played a role, and El Chapo put his newly won freedom to use. In the following years, the Mexican cartel landscape changes dramatically. In 2002, the leader of the Tijuana cartel is killed in a shootout with police. One of the brothers who had supposedly tried to assassinate El Chapo at the airport. A year later, the leader of the Gulf cartel was arrested. 2 major cartels are now without leadership. El Chapo sees an opportunity. He pushes into Tijuana and Gulf territory, triggering brutal fighting. Nuevo Laredo, an area along the US-Mexican border, practically turns into a war zone. Former forces of the Mexican army begin working for El Chapo.
Genuine question. The Mafia may still exist in one form or another, not nearly as much as it did in the past time. I know gangs still heavily exist in the United States. When they push drugs, are they getting drugs from cartels? Like, how does that work? Like, if you, or even like biker gangs, like they have to have so they have connections with Mexican cartels. I'm assuming that like U.S. gangs, their higher-ups have connections either through a middleman or maybe directly through to either Mexican cartel or somewhere else, even maybe like Canada if they're drug trafficking through there, to just receive things. Maybe they grow some of the stuff themselves, but I assume that most drugs sold in the United States, like hard drugs, are not grown or manufactured in the U.S. Maybe like meth, but like cocaine and shit like that, like that's all from Mexico.
They clash with what's left of the Gulf.
And then they cut it themselves. They get pure cocaine from Mexico. They probably test it, honestly. And then they cut it to their own things while they sell. Lava for the sub.
Cartel, whose
They had mules that get stuff from middlemen.
core fighters were partly trained by the U.S. Early on, the violence results in more than 1,000 deaths. Many of them.
Do you think that gangs got worse, or are they less dangerous from now? U.S. gangs? I think there's less U.S. gangs that exist now than previously, but I think the gangs that still exist are like prominent. There's just not as many.
Whose core fighters were partly trained by the U.S. Early on, the violence results in more than 1,000 deaths, many of them civilians. And that's only the beginning. In 2006, Felipe Calderón becomes Mexico's new president. Determined to crack down on organized crime, he declares war on the cartels and deploys the military. The violence escalates dramatically. Between 2007 and 2014, over 160,000 people died in the course of the war on drugs. 2007 and 2014, over 160,000 people died in the course of the war on drugs in Mexico.
In 7 years, 160,000 people died in the civil war on drugs.
In these years of
How many of those were civilians versus like soldiers and gang members?
bloodshed, El Chapo rises. He becomes the world's most wanted criminal, transforming the Sinaloa cartel into one of the most powerful criminal organizations in history. It becomes the top supplier of drugs to the United States: cocaine, heroin, methamphetamine, and fentanyl.
Really, meth? I understand the other three. I feel like meth would be manufactured and made, I don't want to say in-house, but in the U.S. I understand cocaine because cocoa leaves being grown, or even heroin or fentanyl because they're opioids.
El Chapo's cartel operates in 50 countries and generates billions of dollars in profits each year. In turn, El Chapo becomes extremely wealthy,
Wait, they're opioids, right? Am I stupid? Geek and SMD for the sub, Lava and Blocky for the sub.
eventually making Forbes' list of the world's billionaires. No wonder it's hard to keep him locked up. El Chapo's rescue commando needs to know the exact location of his prison cell, so they smuggle a GPS watch into his prison cell,
I was just asking how the fuck they knew where they were digging.
disguised as a food item. Now the workers know in what direction they need to dig. Over the span of a year, they dig a sophisticated tunnel, a carefully planned complex construction costing approximately $5 million to make. The tunnel is 1.5 kilometers long and 1.70 meters high. It is reinforced.
What? How do you think they got him the second time, or even the third time then? Because wouldn't you just think he'd be like posted up? Okay, no, if they knew where he was, they might like carpet bomb him with a plane. Do you think he had to hide? I don't know. Because I was going to say, why doesn't he just post up in a mansion with like 100,000 fucking guards around him?
Forced by a wooden frame.
But then the U.S. would just be like, ew.
There are lights and even a ventilation system. Digging a tunnel creates a lot of dirt, so the workers build a rail system with a motorcycle adapted to it to move the dirt out of the tunnel. The construction is also supposed to function as an escape vehicle later on. But how did El Chapo end up in El Altiplano in the first place? Andrew Hogan is an agent with the Drug Enforcement Agency. He wants to take down the most powerful drug lord on Earth, perhaps in history. Currently, he's looking for allies, but he soon discovers somehow there is no task force, no team, not even a single federal agent assigned to the job of bringing El Chapo to justice. So he takes a Spanish class and prepares to move to Mexico. Meanwhile,
God, big fucking hopes for this man. Oh, nobody's hunting for El Chapo. Let me learn some Spanish and move to Mexico. What is he going to single-handedly fucking find this guy?
One of Andrew's colleagues in the U.S. manages to get the pin to El Chapo's BlackBerry, thanks to someone in his inner circle. He tracks down his phone to the holiday resort Cabo San Lucas. The colleague immediately calls Andrew. They're excited, and so they pass the information to the officials in Mexico. The DEA and Mexican police quickly head down to the place where El Chapo is supposedly hiding, but he's nowhere to be found. Next, they narrow down El Chapo's phone signal to one of 3 mansions near the resort Cabo San Lucas. This time, it's a hit. He's there. But before the forces arrive, El Chapo just escapes through the back door. Somehow he makes it to an airstrip without being caught and is flown to safety.
Bro, if I'm El Chapo, I'm like remotely running that shit from Greenland. You know what I mean? Like, why is he, I understand, okay, he has to be in Mexico to, like, be the leader, because then maybe they'll, like, try and, like, press him or some shit. Like, I mean, out of country, they could still get him, but also, like, the people within his circle might, like, somewhat betray him or something if he's, like, too far away. But, I don't know. Greenland's in NATO? Bro, I'm just thinking, like, what? Like, if you're in Mexico, I feel like he's more likely to get caught. But then he can't be hands-on in the cartel. How many people is enough for a gang? Fuck if I know. You could look that up. How many gangs are in the U.S.? Let's do this first. There's 33,000 violent street gangs, which encompass street gangs, motorcycle gangs, prison gangs, specifically. Okay, the number of gangs has actually increased in time. I thought it's decreased. I was wrong. Wow. But the average age of a gang member is decreasing. Or increasing. Like, gang members are older now. Well, this is only 2011. But only 30% of gang members are under 18. Wow. I know some of my chatters are probably in gangs. I mean, if I'm just being fucking real right now. Like, I probably have chatters that are in gangs. If you are, please be safe. Like, don't die when you're fucking 23, man. Don't die when you're 24. Like, fucking, you know. Don't die, please. Fuck, Jesus. Anyways, how many members are in an average gang? I mean, how do you know? Like, the structure of gangs depend on size, and they can range between 5 or 10 to thousands. So there could be, a gang could be 5 people. I feel like that's like a posse. I feel like if I had to guess, the average gang would have like 1,000 people. MX Keek for the sub. SMD Lava and Blocky for the sub.
El Chapo always seems to be one step ahead. He constantly changes his SIM cards and phones, and simply outsmarts the authorities. One DEA agent supposedly said the Mexicans couldn't catch El Chapo if he was standing at the fucking Starbucks across the street from the embassy. But Andrew Hogan doesn't give up. In May 2012, he moves to Mexico City with his family and takes over the Sinaloa case. In the months that follow, he and his team begin intercepting members of El Chapo's inner circle. Bit by bit, they uncover the cartel's complex communication system, how often numbers are changed, possible code names, and GPS locations. Slowly, a picture begins to emerge. One day, El Chapo seemingly wants to meet an underling in person, and he sends one of his chauffeurs to pick him up. Hogan tracks his phone. The chauffeur finally arrives at a place in Culiacan. The signal leads to a group of 5 houses. Hogan organizes a capture operation with dozens of Mexican Marines, helicopters, and trucks, and he joins the mission himself. They surround the property and storm inside. But once again, El Chapo is gone. Instead, they find a strangely placed bathtub covering the
No! They already had a different tunnel?
entrance to a tunnel
How many tunnels did he have?
that leads into the sewers of Culiacan.
What?
But this time, the Marines manage to stay on El Chapo's tail. 3 days later, they find out that one of his men had driven him to the coastal town of Mazatlan, to a hotel. The Marines enter the 4th floor of the hotel. They storm into room 401, heading...
God, dude, you know how anxious he probably was on a given day? I'm not, like, sympathizing with him, but I'm saying, imagine being the head of, like, the biggest Mexican cartel in your time, and, like, every 3 days, you're barely escaping, like, fucking Marine tanks coming for you.
Straight for the bedroom.
Yo, General, thank you for the 1,500 biddies. Any ideas for new merch when some may drop? Yeah, we got one for Carpe Diem that's dropping in, like, September. I don't know. I don't know the exact date.
Chapo is with his family. He barricades himself in the bathroom with an assault rifle.
You think he regrets it that when he's in prison? I don't know. I don't know El Chapo.
His wife pleads with the soldiers not to harm their daughters. Shortly after El Chapo surrenders, they got him. Andrew Hogan's job is done now. He caught the most wanted man on the planet, and he worries for the safety of his family, who moved to Mexico with him. So they board a plane back to the US. Meanwhile, El Chapo goes to Altiplano. The US is pushing hard for his extradition. This would likely be his doom, the end of his reign. Time for another tunnel.
This is where he ends up getting out on the motorbike.
The rescue team and the workers manage to locate the exact spot of El Chapo's cell shower. They build a 10-meter vertical passageway that connects the tunnels to the cell, including a ladder.
10-meter vertical? They were digging 30 fucking feet underground? I thought the tunnel was like 10 feet underground. Like 8 feet underground. Like not, like right there. That's why I was like, oh, how did they hear him digging? How did they not hear him digging? Because I didn't think it was that deep. Jesus, dude. They're starting to fucking strip mine. About to find diamonds down there.
While this digging and drilling creates a lot of noise, several inmates are complaining, but the guards
they did hear it.
Ignore them. El Chapo's rescue team manages to complete the 5 million tunnel directly into his prison cell, without anyone interfering.
Bro, so they just heard the digging for weeks?
All that's left is breaking through the cell floor, and thus comes the day. El Chapo sits on his bed. A surveillance camera monitors him closely. The camera also records audio. You can hear television. The volume is turned up. But you also hear loud banging noises. Probably someone is breaking through the cell floor. Next, El Chapo begins to pace up and down in his cell. After some time, he walks to his shower stall, bends over, and goes back to his bed. He removes his shoes, sits for a second. Then he walks behind the shower wall.
Yo, his heart was probably fucking racing. Oh my god.
And simply disappears.
How long did it take them to notice?
He squeezes through the hole in the ground. It's just 50 by 50 centimeters wide. 1 meter below, he finds footing on a ladder. He climbs down 10 meters into the ground until he reaches the tunnel. Someone is already waiting for him, likely his wife's brother. The rescuer sits on the motorcycle on rails. El Chapo climbs on behind him. Together, they make the 1.5 kilometer ride to the other end of the tunnel.
Wow, what a ride that would be. You think they talked? No. I think it was dead. It was probably like, hey, haven't seen you in a while. And then just go. Like, fucking haul ass.
Arrive, El Chapo and his companion climb up a small ladder through the exit shaft. They end up in an unfinished house, covered with construction material. An ATV is parked outside. They drive a short distance to a warehouse and switch to an SUV. Then they drive for 2 hours, until they arrive at an airstrip. A plane is already waiting. They board it and fly to Sinaloa. Two months later, one of El Chapo's sons posts a tweet. "I'm doing fine here. You already know with whom." Attached is a photo, presumably with his father. The tweet is tagged with a location, Costa Rica.
No way he just fucking leaked where El Chapo was. Is that how they found him again?
Let's back up for a second. Some things about this spectacular escape just don't add up. There's video footage of guards watching their screens as El Chapo disappears, yet it takes them 20 minutes to check his cell. They even wait a few more minutes before they finally enter and check the escape hole. Also, it seems unlikely that building such a tunnel truly went unnoticed.
They may have paid people off.
After all inmates...
They may have paid people off. Yeah.
Actively complained about the drilling noise. A large majority of Mexicans believe the escape was an inside job. Shortly after El Chapo's second prison escape, the prison's warden and 2 other officials were fired. Next, 4 Mexican officials were charged. 2 were members of Mexico's Secret Service, based at the prison. The other 2 were guards who sat in the control room, monitoring El Chapo's cell. The accusation is that they bought El Chapo valuable time by not raising the alarm once the drug lord was gone. And El Chapo, he again becomes one of the most wanted criminals on Earth. The pressure to finally bring him to justice.
$5 million? No, but they're killing your ass. Nope. I could see El Chapo at a fucking local 7-Eleven, and I'm not calling that fucking phone number. Hell no. Hell no, I'm not ratting on his ass. That would get you killed. Your whole family's dead. Nope. Not doing that. That would be such a bad idea. You have $5 million. $5 million, you're going to have fucking one day to spend it.
Justice is higher than ever. The hunt.
Because they're going to fucking skin you alive, dude. You're going to die a gruesome death. It's fucking not worth it.
Is on. Then El Chapo makes a crazy move. He knows he's considered a legend in Mexico, and he wants even more fame. A movie about his life on the big screen.
Dude, did I, skip? Oh, no.
Sean Penn is already involved in a production about him, along with Mexican actress Kate del Castillo. Castillo manages to contact El Chapo and his associates. Finally, El Chapo agrees to meet her and Sean Penn in person to talk about the movie, while technically he's on the run. This is a photo of the meetup.
What? I did not know this. Sean Penn met El Chapo while he was on the run.
Sean Penn interviews El Chapo about his career as a drug lord, a story later published by the Rolling Stone. In it, Penn reveals that El Chapo's escape tunnel engineers have been flown to Germany for 3 months of extensive additional training, necessary to deal with the low-lying water table beneath the prison. It's a gripping read. Beneath his smile, there's a doubtlessness to his facial expression. A question comes to mind as I observe his face, both as he speaks as while he listens. What is it that removes all doubt from a man's eyes? Is it power, admirable clarity, or
power, dude? I wouldn't even say soullessness. I mean, soullessness maybe from power, but dude, you're one of the most powerful men in the world. Leader of the fucking Sinaloa cartel at that time. He had endless money and basically had a country at hold. You could do anything, especially after you've already proven to escape prison twice.
Soullessness. But according to government sources, the interview is also a crucial factor for investigators to get closer to El Chapo. Apparently, all the while, they're monitoring Penn and Castillo's movements very closely. It's October 9th, 2015. Mexican special forces are closing in on him in the mountains of Sinaloa.
How the fuck did they contact El Chapo? Side question. It was oh yeah, the actress got in contact with El Chapo. Through what? Fucking Facebook Messenger? What, did they just hit him up? And how did they arrange that meetup? Wouldn't you think that the people would be yeah, we're gonna make sure you don't try and fucking work with the FBI to get us or some shit?
After a while, they actually spot him. He's only got one bodyguard with him. This is their moment. They take off after them, chasing them through the terrain. As they get nearer, El Chapo falls off a cliff. His bodyguard finds him and carries him to the depths of the forest. The special forces lose sight of them and they escape. A catastrophic failure. But the authorities don't give up the hunt. In January 2016, they get another chance. The Marines manage to locate El Chapo once again in the coastal city of Los Mochis. The clue comes from a taco order placed from a white van. Witnesses say the driver is one of El Chapo's men. The Marines begin to surveil the car. It ultimately leads them to a safe house. A few hours later, the soldiers storm the place. Cartel gunmen try to hold them off. A gunfight breaks out. The Marines eventually push up to the second floor, then the roof. But El Chapo is gone. True to his form, he and one of his gunmen fled through a hidden tunnel. Right now, they are climbing out of a drainage tunnel a short distance away, right across from a Walmart.
Oh my God, no way. Imagine you're shopping at a Walmart in Mexico on vacation in 2016, and you see fucking El Chapo pop out of a fucking, a drain. What? That would be surreal.
El Chapo and his gunmen need to escape quickly. They steal a car, guns drawn, but after just driving a few blocks, the car breaks down, so they ditch it.
Ban that bitch? Dude, why are people spamming El Chatter? What happened? Oh, some guy spamming the N-word? Yeah. Loser ass Chatter. Jug for the sub.
And lose valuable time. Then they take over another car and manage to get on the highway, but it's too late. Police finally arrest El Chapo, one of history's most powerful drug lords. He tells the officers, "You are all going to die." 40 of his assassins are supposedly on their way to free him, but he gets handed over to the Marines. and it's over. After a decade of hide and seek, escaping over and over again, in all likelihood protected by systemic corruption, El Chapo has finally been caught. Later that day, the Mexican president tweets, "Mission accomplished. We have him." Soon after, El Chapo was
Have they ever done an interview with him recently?
extradited to the United States, the one thing he truly feared. On July 17th, 2019,
I want to look that up. Yes. SFG for the 5K biddies! Why am I getting so many bits? You did not need to do that. Just started watching Dexter. I know you've seen it, so I was wondering what your favorite season is for something to look forward to. I'm only on season 3. I've not seen the whole show, so you're watching it same time I am. I mean, you're behind me, but I watch shows very slowly. But it is a good show, currently at least. El Chapo interview. And thank you for the fucking biddies, man.
Quiero dejar en claro el contenido de esta entrevista es exclusivo para la señorita Kay del Castillo y el señor Sean Penn. ¿Cómo pasó? ¿Cómo se está en contacto con el brother? Bueno, de la edad de 15 años en adelante, de donde yo soy, que es el municipio de Badiraguato, yo me crié en un rancho que se llama La Tuna. Por allá hasta la fecha no hay fuentes de trabajo.
I don't know. I've always wondered, like, if they've ever done, like, they always, like, hey, have you ever done, like, they never do in-depth interviews. They're always like, hey, how do you get into the drug business? I would be like, I don't give a fuck how you got in the drug business, dude. Like, what do you think on a day-to-day basis philosophically? You know what I mean? Like, do you ever go like, wow, dude, I've, like, killed, like, 100,000 people? Like, shit like that. Like, just, or, like, even dictators in history. Like, being able to sit down and, like, ask fucking people that have contributed to mass death. Like, how do you, like, do you care? Is that something that you battle with? Did you care and now you don't? And it's like you've grown cold to it? Or is it just like, hey, man, love of the game. That's how it fucking happens. Like, that's how the fucking ball rolls. General for the 1,000 buddies. Any plans on refilling current merch? No. Phoenix and BJ for the sub. Probably not. Anything that's up is the last of what's up until the next drop.
3 years after his second escape, he was sentenced to life in Colorado's Supermax prison. That's where he remains locked up to this day. The Sinaloa cartel and other Mexican cartels.
You would go crazy, dude. Imagine being in that cell 23 hours a day. Forever.
That's where he remains locked up to this day. The Sinaloa cartel and other Mexican cartels are as strong as ever, operating as undeterred global organizations.
Not me. Bro, TB, you would go. I'd give you a week. I'd give you a week. A week. I give the average person 6 days until they fucking lose their mind. 23 hours a day, you're just in a room. Yeah, you got a book. That's all you got. You got one book. You got a book. Maybe a few books. You got a book every once in a while. You get the same fucking shit meal every day. You shit on camera. You poop on camera. There's no sunlight. There's a little ass window. And you're just there all fucking day. All fucking day. You would get so bored. Boredom is on the level of disgust. On like a wheel of emotions. It's like a very minimal form of disgust. You would go from bored to it literally feeling like genuine torture.
There's so much more to the story that we couldn't cover in this video. But apparently, some video journalist obsessed with maps is about to pick it up very soon.
Oh, Johnny Harris! That's my goat. That's my goat. He said he was making a video on North Korea soon, and I've been waiting for it. Love watching videos about North Korea. Ugh. I don't think anybody between the age of 14 to 20 would be able to handle more than a day because they would miss the internet. I think you could handle a day. I'm saying, I think it would get easier and then really hard. I think for the majority of us, if you were in a room alone for 23 hours a day, first week, it's like, fuck, dude, I have no technology. You get over it. Then it's like, wow, I have no interaction with people. Uh-oh. Wow, I haven't seen the outside. Wow, I'm never getting out of here. And then you just fucking go, ooh, 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 ooh. Fucking crazy. Blah for the sub. All right, well, that was a W vid. Also, W stream chat. If you have any videos you want me to watch or games you want me to play, video suggestion tab, game suggestion tab. It is how I find most of the videos that I watch and the games that I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. After tonight, I'm going to close the Try Not to Laugh tab so you can send stuff there too for a YouTube video soon, or like a stream soon, which will become a YouTube video. But outside of that, I will be live tomorrow at 1 p.m. EST. We're going to be doing horror games, random games, a bunch of shit like that. Sorry, I'm reading this fucking shit. I'll read the mod messages later. 1 p.m. EST tomorrow. We're going to be live. We're doing horror games, random games. Sunday, we're going to be live at 1 doing reacts and Splitgate 2. Monday, unbans, random games. Tuesday, we are doing the GeoGuessr tournament into Mind's Eye from 7 to 10. Wednesday, we're doing reacts and itch games next week. Next Thursday is more Mind's Eye if we fuck with it. Tuesday, if not, we'll do other shit. Next Friday, start of the summer stream schedule live at 2 p.m. EST. Every day after that for the rest of the summer. For when I am, days that I am live. And FNAF, the new FNAF game. Next Saturday, I'm off. Next Sunday, we'll do more reacts to Splitgate. But yeah, a lot of new games upcoming. Rematch, Mind's Eye, FNAF, bunch of new shit. Starting the summer stream schedule soon. Fuck. Next charity stream, June 20th. But yeah, we're uploading on the main and the gaming, so go watch that as well. Outside of that, chat, W fucking stream. And who the fuck do we want to raid? Adam for the sub. Who do we want to raid? Sorry, I'm posting on YouTube. Actively. Okay. That was a short stream. It was 5 hours. The fuck you mean? It's like a normal stream. TV for the sub. But he's getting too used to the old 7 hours. Those aren't the regular, bro. There's a lot of fucking people live. Oh my god. Why are there so many people live? Zeusy? What is Zeusy doing? Oh, Zeusy is live. Oh my god, he's playing The Last of Us. Get the fuck out of here. We're raiding Zeusy. Oh my god, I need to watch this. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna sub to him right now.
Can't do it. Can't go crazy in chat. Yo, Joe! Think about a fucking 39 months!
I love Zeusy, bro. All right, we're going to rate him. I'll catch y'all tomorrow, 1 p.m. AST, W stream. Appreciate y'all. Sorry some of the reacts were shit, by the way, but, you know, we can't control that. We'll do more better. We'll do more better ones Sunday. Anyways, catch y'all later. Rated 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye, chat.